Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Welcome to the ESL Pro League Season 22 North America Qualifier. I'm Darth Mike. This is JRT. We're going to be bringing you through the action tonight with our beautiful dulcet tones. Tonight if you're in Europe, but here in NA, it's kind of actually quite early to start a qualifier here, John.
Yeah, not too... I mean, I don't remember the last time we started a qualifier this early, to be honest with you, Mike. But yeah, there's a lot of teams to go through, right?
Normal business hours. What are those? Yeah, there are a lot of teams to go through. And in particular, there's a lot of new faces coming into this event. It's kind of a little bit of a grab bag in terms of the teams that have made it through. There's some notable names. There's some known names, certainly. And in our first game, we're going to have Mythic, everyone's favorite lovable stream team. But some of the new squads, you've got Outfit 49, you've got Soul, you've got the Golden Horde, you've got anything else, TSG. Like, there's just a lot of new assemblies of players coming into the mix here, aren't there, John?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're going to see some... I mean, we don't want to say new assembly necessarily. These guys have been playing in advanced. Most of them have been playing in that level. We're going to see Outfit 49, in fact... have played and won, did pretty well in season 53. I think they were 11-3 in the regular season, 4-2 in the playoffs. Not too shabby. In fact, better than Mythic, which I mean, you know, I remember a time, Mike, when Mythic were that team that was gatekeeping over in ECL, or just kind of taking care of business against the teams that aren't necessarily qualified to be there, but you know, they tried to take care of business against them. But now, like, the team has fallen off from that, Mark. So yeah, I'm wondering if they're ever going to get back to that point.
Well, you know, other priorities for Mythic.
Exactly.
The streams have gotten bigger. Their age has gotten older. Their aim has gotten weaker. But it's okay. They got reinforcements from the oldest place you could. They brought in Pwn Alone. So I think Pwn Alone, as their fifth, will give them a nice little lift. He's certainly still been having his moments of absolute fragging, even in his own retirement. But yes, you're absolutely right. This is not the Mythic that was once upon a time known as the gatekeepers of playoffs over in ECL. They are not quite there anymore, but who knows? Maybe a miracle run off the back of Pwn Alone into Pro League, Mythic to the Pro League. That's what we're talking about here.
I've thought about it, Mike. I've tried to do the math in my head and as to what would be required, and it just feels like the percentage chance of that is kind of low.
but imagine the scenario where they play their match, immediately stand up, all five walk to separate co-streamer setups that have been set up for them, and co-stream the rest of the games of the day individually. It could happen. I'm just saying, it could happen. But that is the reminder that that's what's on the line here. It's a lot of teams. We've got 20 teams to get through, and it's one spot in the ESL Pro League Season 22 Stage 1. Because of the changes to the VRS, Pro League had to adapt, had to change, and so these open qualifiers are one of the ways that they're continuing to keep the path line from amateur all the way through to pro. It's just, we're adapting to the ecosystem here, John.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be really interesting and a lot of fun for a lot of these teams that might not get an opportunity like this under normal circumstances, or on the previous circumstances, I should say. So now with VRS in the mix, it's just, you can see a lot of those advanced teams that have had success over the last few seasons kind of get in on the mix and say, hey, you know, you think you guys can make it? Here's your shot. You're going to have to play against the M80s, the Blue Jays of North America, but if you can get past those, then maybe you have a shot.
You do, and it's kind of the last miracle run that we can have in Counter-Strike since the MRQs are going away. We're going fully into the VRS. I mean, John, I don't think they're coming back. Dust 2, locked in, but fewer and fewer open qualifiers are available, right? I mean, it's actually great for the ecosystem that ESL is committing to continuing to try and run open qualifiers when possible for these events, because frankly, the ladders to rise up the ranks quickly, to have those Cinderella runs, to have those miracle stories where you then suddenly become a mainstay of the scene, they're becoming fewer and farther between.
Yeah, I mean, look, and we're looking at the picks here. We got Dust 2 coming through. Is it not Anubis, Nuke, and D2? Are we? Am I?
Oh, it is Anubis, Nuke, and D2. You're right. Mike? You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. My brain's still at the major where we had BO1s. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're good here.
We got Anubis first, we got Nuke next, and Dust 2 afterwards. I'm actually curious to see how this is going to go, because you'd expect maybe Puggier maps to come through. on the Mythic side, but I know they've been very comfortable on Anubis as of late, so perhaps that's the reason why they're going into it. And then Nuke for outfit 49. I think they played that a lot in advance, so that makes sense for them to go and pick into it. And then Dust 2 as the leftover map, which will be a slugfest, I would say, to see who can come out and be the best aimer, which they got a few decent aimers on that Mythic squad. Ponalone's had his time on Dust 2, and we've seen a lot of great performances on that map for him, so we'll see if that comes to fruition. But, you know, talking more about the open circuit, Mike, and how things have materialized since the VRS was introduced, for me personally, I think the reason why the MRQs were removed, just because the schedule is so full, they decided that let's let those decide how things will go, and then we'll just go from the ranking rather than have the MRQs. But I still see the value in MRQs for sure, and I feel like it's almost right now an experiment from Valve to see how it goes based on just going with VRS, and then next cycle they'll decide if we continue on with the lack of the MRQs. That's my feeling, though. I have no information on it at all, but we'll see. I mean, usually when they take stuff away, it doesn't come back. So
that is true. Who's to say? Who's to say? The inscrutable mind of Valve is somewhat tough to peer into. But one thing that I'm very excited for this event, for this qualifier, you and I were talking about it a little bit before going live. One of the things that has become apparent in NA is our lack of kind of unknown talent coming through the pipeline. We've hit a period of, I don't want to call it stagnation, because teams are growing and things are improving. But we sort of hit a gap in the talent pipeline where right now, if you look at the NA rankings, if you look through the teams that have been competing in ECL, at Frags, at the likes, there's a lot of players who are sort of in that 20 to 25 range. You don't necessarily have that young talent pipeline. We haven't really seen the 16, 17, 18-year-olds lighting up the space with raw mechanics, which is a big part of what's defining this next generation in Europe and Asia. And we just haven't seen it as much in North America. So I'm hoping here in the open qualifier, here we might get one of these unknown names to really light things up and impress.
No, I do agree with you. I think, well, I mean, we also talked about this before, is that Valorant was one of the reasons why a lot of these young players were moving away from Counter-Strike and moving towards a game that might be more friendly, quote unquote, when parents see kids playing it. So they're like, oh, this one seems okay, versus, you know, the more, I don't want to call it realistic, because obviously it's not like hyper realistic in Counter-Strike, but it's more like these are existing weapons. This is stuff that you can recognize as an adult. You might be like, I don't want you playing this. So I don't know what happened there. Usually kids get away with playing whatever they want anyway. As a father, I know this. So, you know, they want to play something, they're going to do it anyway, whether you can catch them doing it or not. So, I mean, for quite honestly, I just hope that Counter-Strike kind of builds up again. We had that before, right? Before Valorant was there were so many younger kids coming through, even to the point, I think it was Leaf, right? At one point where he couldn't play in EPL
Snakes.
because he was, or was it Snakes? Okay.
Snakes.
One of the two.
Yeah,
sorry. But either way, you know, we had these players that were so young, they couldn't compete because they were that young. So
yeah, and Neptune turned 16 like 3 times.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I hope we can get that back. I feel like we will. I feel like the tides are shifting now back towards Counter-Strike in a very significant way. So, yeah, and like you said, maybe we'll find someone here.
I mean, I think that there's a lot of reasons to be very optimistic, especially with, like, we've seen it at the land level, the Fragadelphias, the Launders lands, where you are seeing these younger players come through and find their teams and find the game and fall in love with the game and that kind of thing. But there's always a little bit of a lag with it transitioning into the more professional levels of play, where, you know, players are always a little bit hesitant to take a risk on a complete unknown unless that player just blows them out of the water and you know, makes it barely a decision. You saw this even, one of the recent examples is Molodoy over on Furia. One of the big reasons that they picked him up is that they scrimmed I think it was his K23 roster, and he just owned them. And they said, all right, if we're going to go international, we got to figure out how to get this kid. And so having these qualifiers where a complete unknown can come through and cause a massive upset on a known quantity like your M80s or your Blue Jays, and really light them up and show them that, hey, maybe there's some nutso talent out there, that puts you on the radar. because it's not just doing it in a pug. It's not just doing it in advanced or in main. It's doing it against some of the big boys. So having those miracle runs, it's not just good for the one qualifier, but it's good for creating a little bit more churn in the ecosystem as well, where you just get more visibility, right? Because let's be real, players on top-end ECL teams or teams competing at the Pro Leagues, teams competing in Europe, they don't really have the time in their schedule to go scouting in advanced or in main or in face-it pugs, right? I mean, you'd hope that someone in their organization's keeping an eye on things, but the reality is that the demands of the calendar are massive. And so creating these moments in open qualifiers where sort of you can throw everybody into the same wash and have them come up against each other and have them brush up against each other, it creates a lot better moments to sort of get that cross regional, that cross level interaction, I suppose. And here we go. All right,
hey,
we can stop yapping here, John. Time to yap. Side, we got outfit 49. I am very curious to see what outfit 49 is going to be bringing. Isn't necessarily the roster that we thought they were going to bring.
No,
there. Bezimek and 6.
I think Bezimek was I believe he was expected, but 6 was not. 6 was the one who I thought was benched, but now he's back in here. Toshino was the one that should have been that 5th. But anyway, they played with him before, so it should be fine. And Cooper's going to get the opener on to Honest. Heiza finds 6, and, well, that's the A site lost here for outfit 49. Although KMZ, one to watch for sure. He's a veteran coming onto this roster, does get things activated once more. Flom makes it a 3v2, and then he takes care of business on the last 2. You'd imagine here as Maricu's kind of isolated, but no. Flom takes care of, Maricu takes care of Flom, excuse me.
Tags up. Truck lover. Dancing, dipping, diving, dodging. Very nimble for a truck in that engagement. Or at least a lover of one. All right, we got to decide. My suspicion, my suspicion is that this should be Marikiv.
Really? Oh, yeah, because Ukrainian, right?
Well, I don't know exactly, but that's going to be my guess for that whole region of the world. I'm going to guess that should be Marikiv.
Is he Ukrainian, though? Because it says he's American on HLTV.
Yeah.
I imagine you're right, though.
It's probably I'm going to guess on that.
He's, yeah.
Hazarding a guess. We can get corrected in chat if anyone knows. If it's Marikiv or Maricu.
I'm sure chat's going to say both of them.
In like 4 minutes, they'll let me know. There is a hefty delay on these for competitive integrity purposes. Heiza. Not delaying that particular kill. And now they've got the B site here, John. All but confirmed. Honest could cause some problems. But he won't.
Okay.
And with the bomb down, this round is all but done. Ooh, right,
maybe? Maybe?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold off.
Bezimek. Yes, yeah, he's holding off. And 6 is going to fall back as well. They don't have the kit, right? So even if they... I mean, damage is important early on. Getting more frags certainly wouldn't be a bad idea, but I think they're trying to find them on the fadeaway here. Flom could be dead. Flom is not. He recovers with the MAC-10 on the unarmored Bezimek, and it will be 6 as the last one standing for now. Flom trying to chase him down. And they're going to engage likely to a stalemate, and that is exactly what happens. 2-0 in favor of Mythic, though. Pretty bog standard execute towards the A site there from Mythic. Nothing too fancy, obviously. They didn't have to be fancy because they were going up against the Pistols and Nico. And it all works out fairly well. Now Outfit 49 will be back to the rifles with the MAC-10 that was saved over from that previous round.
Middle, a little bit of a skirmish. Dink, got some tags back on the KMZ. Heiss is going to be on notice. So based on how Air on Fire he's been playing so far, I don't know if that'll slow him down too much. They'll hold, expecting the play that Bezimek considered, but he wisely backs away. Aggression outside of A. Main, good flashbang, catches, knife out was bold. 6 eventually will be claimed, but a dink on a Cooper that he has his presence felt. They slip into camera, timing's everything here. Smoke leaves a gap, and Bezimek exploits, but KMZ gone. Means the defenders on A out of there, and if the bomb can make its way into a plant, this retake gets quite challenging. We've got one flashbang, it's deployed, and missed.
Health-wise, kind of tough for Mythic, so still very much a chance from getting in here, but yeah, lack of a kit's gonna hurt, and that will hurt even further. Great shot from Cooper, although camera is exposed because Heiza gets fragged by Bezimek. 2v2, Flom, hiding behind pillar, waiting for activity to come through. Smoke is gonna sail in, and Flom's not ready for that peek. Oh no, Bezimek finds it. It's all up to Cooper here, trying to play the time, but doesn't realize they've gotten behind that smoke, into past it, I should say, and it will be a defusal coming through for Outfit 49.
Ambitious maneuver from Cooper there, trying to fade the smoke, but felt like he had to make a play in the 1v2 with the low HP. Can't blame him for that. Good round for Bezimek on the recovery here. 4 kills. His name. I was looking like a pretty tough situation, even with the health, when they lose the A main player, right? Some teams might have pulled the plug. It's a tough situation without the util, but they managed to shoot their way out of it and keep those last 2 alive as well. So nice start here in the rifle rounds for Outfit 49. We know how difficult these CT rounds can be to come by on Anubis. So if they can stack them early here, Mythic's going to go straight into the buy to try and punish and try and avoid that build. Or if they win here, then you'll get an eco. Then suddenly Outfit 49 already sitting on a decent chunk of rounds.
No question. And I mean, look, Mythic are trying to go back into this A site right now. They've got the Molotov sailing in and putting pressure onto E-Box. I think some util just missed.
I don't know about these lineups. Heiza's thinking, man, those nades really could have caused me problems if they didn't miss every single one. Instead, they've done very little damage overall, and now they're going to suffer for it. Actually, Honest may have done more damage on a Marikiv. We'll get there eventually. Bezimek, what you got? Hero of the last round. It's Honest, though, to strike here, and Bezimek burning very low. 1 bullet will do him. It'll be a bullet from the barrel of Truck Lover's gun. Now the bomb gets planted. He's a flank here on the main and call utility in hand. Cooper goes down. No one's following.
Oh, no.
No one's tracking the flank. They're planting open to it. KMZ fighting his time. Eventually, they realize, but too late. KMZ is struck, and now they got problems. 40 seconds to try and recover from them. They fight into him. KMZ eventually runs out of bullets, but now it's Flom in the clutch. Sticks to Galil. Doesn't swat the rifles, not knowing if it's empty. And the headshot will be enough. Rifle retrieved. Flom bringing through the clutch. Age is just a number, John.
Indeed. And Truck Lover's like, yeah, let's go, Flom. Nodding up and down, cheering on his teammate, as he should. As Mythic get a 3rd round on the board, isolate that 1 victory for Outfit 49. That's actually Truck Lover. He's the reason why that flank is spotted out as early as it is, because KMZ was just trying to play the trigger discipline. But Truck Lover, as he's planting the bomb, spins around a little bit to see what's going on over at B main. He's like, wait, uh-oh, someone's right there. And he recovers enough to disrupt KMZ and force his attention on him, and it only leads to 1 frag when it could have easily been 2 if Truck Lover just, plants normally. Faced in the other direction. All right, 6 pops out. Bezimek the opener onto Flom, Mike.
How? All right.
Oh.
Had to punish him for that clutch. Not sure how that engagement went down, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be too much of a problem. Phone loan, keeping it relatively clean here. Money made, round over.
I mean, we're already seeing the impact of KMZ that he can have on this squad. I actually left Wanted Goons because he wanted to join up with Outfit 49 and try and guide these young guns to victory, potentially. We'll see if that actually will be the case, but I did appreciate the effort he put out there. Finding those 2 frags, the thing is, Flom was just a little bit better clutching out the win. But if you look at the numbers overall last season for Outfit 49, they were, as I already mentioned, fantastic. 11-3 regular season, 4-2 in the playoffs. Far better than Mythic's numbers at 8-6 and 1-2 playoff record. So you kind of expect them to be the favorites, actually, in this matchup.
I remember back when KMZ was the young dragon.
Bezimek gets a second attempt. Maybe should have been punished there, but Ponalone unable to finish his food. Now the jump around, trying to bait out the peak, but there's reinforcements coming in the form of that KMZ, who will give himself a little bit away with the spray. Find a bit more than he bargained with. Still, Bezimek on the off survives and takes the space as well. Look at how bold he's been. He's dropped down. Oh, this is insane. They're not expecting it, and he gets away with it. In the chaos of the moment, they don't hear him. He was going loud on it, but too much bullet fire. And Bezimek actually is the true problem for Mythic to deal with. How on earth would you expect an Opper who is on one shot of health to drop down window and chase up the flank? That is mental, John.
It really is, yeah. That's absolutely wild play from Oven49. And I mean, it's one of those plays that'll work once and it might not work the next time, but still, in the one time it works, it looks absolutely fabulous. And a timeout immediately called after that. Can't really blame Mythic. Like, hey guys, what the heck did we just see? Let's talk this over.
Because Ponalone has to know he did damage on him, right?
Yeah.
Like, has to know how much damage he did on him. And just the fact that he had the ballsiness to push after losing his rifle support in middle, after being dinked up, he's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna drop window on them. That is mental. Oh, I can't believe he got away with that. I mean, look, he's having a great start to this one. 8-4 to this point, but I want to see more of that. Bezimek going for the aggressive peek out of E-Box right now. Not seeing anything just yet. Mythic taking a chill pill in this one. Gonna now try and take some space in towards middle, it seems. KMZ. Little block on the smoke. I might stall them out a touch. Actually, Bezimek on the move. Already coming back around into support and towards mid, so very mobile with that op.
Historically an Opper, but he's opting for the rifle on this roster. Great flashbang thrown by Bezimek in support of KMZ, but he pulls out the util too soon. Didn't realize there were more players coming up, or at least even if he did, he makes the mistake of pulling out the util. Bezimek waiting with the AWP, watching mid. He knows that a couple of players were heading this direction, but they don't decide to commit. At least not yet. Mythic slowing it down, Mike. Teeing themselves up for an execute onto the A site, and that's exactly where they're going here at the 30-second mark.
On a bit of an island. Bezimek braving the Molotov to try and get back in here to go some support, and it's going to be well rewarded. Nice pick found. Timing is a little rough here, but Bezimek anticipates, and Cooper can't land his shot. That's the only opportunity he's going to get. This one is done. Time running out. Cooper just desperately going to try and save this all.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to go for it at the 30-second mark, but it lacked conviction, I would say, in terms of how quickly they were deciding to go into A, and it gave Outfit49 that little bit, a couple of extra seconds to make themselves present towards A, and they just nailed down Mythic every step of the way.
I mean, so much of this is about the mobility of Bezimek right now.
Yeah.
This guy is fearless on the AWP, braving that Molotov there. We've seen him push smokes. We've seen him go through the window drop. Really, things that you would have normally expected Dropper to fall back off of, Mythic are having to adjust and say, all right, this guy's going to take every fight. He's a dog with a bone. Once he sees an opportunity, you're not taking that thing away from him.
It's nice to see a mobile Opper in NA.
Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We need some Oppers. You know, if we gotta import them, I'm fine with that. Okay, Cooper going to get that one. As Honest gets a little curious and finds out why he killed the cat. This is the problem for Outfit49. We've seen them get very aggressive, but this is the kind of round where you want them to be a little more static to avoid giving up opportunities to that AWP.
Yeah.
I think they're hoping for these overextensions, but Six not going to give it to them right now in A main.
Yeah, a nice slowdown here from Outfit 49 after they lose the first player. They decide, okay, let's pull the plug on that aggression, even though it's something you want to find on Anubis. And oh, 6 you get caught out here. He only gets one. That's not good enough. And AK on the ground is going to be scooped up by Truck Lover. And now they got space in towards the A side. But here's Bezimek. He's been the star of the show, but only gets one. Cooper trades him out and misses a next shot. That could have ended the round right there, Mike.
It could have. Now he's quite low, but goes aggressive. Had to do it. There's a flank coming from the other side. Cooper was trying to buy time. Now it's off the Flom. Pwn alone coming from the other side of the map, but there's only so long that you can hold on. Now KMZ's anticipating this maneuver because he's wondering what Flom was waiting for. Nice recovery there. Big read from KMZ. A bomb diffused as well. It's all knotted up here. Cooper had some opportunities there off the Fountain Peak. Got them the start, got them the bomb plant, but couldn't quite seal it.
I mean, yeah, Cooper's going to be kicking himself for sure because he had 2 cracks at that important frag to come through and he missed both of them. Just a little too much movement. His crosshair was on, but he wasn't stable enough for the shot to connect. That is the result. Mythic lose the round even though they had the advantage in that post plant. And okay, I don't know if that was
utility not as on point, but he's shooting so good here.
He is. He is.
Some of the utils a little rough around the edges, you know, but I appreciate that they go for it.
They're trying. The effort is there.
Molotov down. Ooh, honest, awkward peek. Didn't realize that angle was exposed. Of course, the CT incendiary is bad. And now they've lost the sight. Problems abound. This should probably be a save. I'm not going to say it will be, though, because we've seen them go for some ambitious things before. That is why, at times, discretion is the better part of valor. Just the one gun on KMZ to save. And as you can see, there's money to spare, but not a ton of it. This rifle will go a long way.
Yeah, I think they'll be okay to buy, but you're right. They need this gun. And Mythic on the other side don't really want to hunt too much either because their money hasn't stabilized at all, given this round, little mini round win streak, let's say, for Outfit 49. That will end here as Mythic take the 5-4 lead. But on a map that favors T side, Outfit 49 at 4 rounds is already pretty good. So it feels like they could squeak through 1, maybe even 2 more before this half ends, the way they're playing. Especially with Bezimek on that op. And he will get it back in his hands. See what type of damage he can dole out.
Yeah, at this point, your #1 priority in a buy is just giving this dude an op and seeing what happens. It's like the Mario Kart item block. I just get a blue shell out of him. In any individual round. They're going aggressive. They're going very aggressive. Back to their bread and butter. Marikiv going for a peek. Feisty out of E-box, and now a poke and a prod from A main as well, but you can see Mythic have adjusted to this pace of play. They're turtling up in the early round. They're anticipating that something insane is going to come their way, and Cooper, he has served exactly what he was waiting for. A pick to start things off, a 5v4 established here, and especially with Outfit 49's lack of util, the pressure is now on.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. And they realize they have to get aggressive. Truck Lover's waiting for it. He just has to be patient. And there we go. Almost pulled at the knife, but he's fine now. Gun it
almost got weird.
Yeah. And he's fine. Good to go, though, for Mythic, as they have the 5v3 edge and a lot of control here.
Nice find for Bone alone. Just isolating these fights. Everyone's feeling like they got to be the hero. And again, we've got these players just totally isolated. In a situation where maybe a save would be well earned, but KMZ does catch a dink. KMZ really finding his timings on some of this spam, but is going to ultimately have to back away. So despite all this great damage, it is not going to change the round.
Maybe they can get some players off the server. Nope. KMZ does even more damage to a
three of these players.
Flom.
Did he dink 4 of them?
I think he might have.
I know he dinked 3. This is actually crazy.
It is.
Look, it's not going to be good for the round total, but it is going to be good for the DAR. I'll tell you that much.
No question. That's wild. I don't think I've ever seen that. So unfortunate for KMZ. But Mythic will be happy to have 5 alive here, and
I would say it's more unfortunate for Mythic, to be honest, based on how some of those headshots came through. But, can't capitalize. That is true.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, man. That's one of those rounds that almost got spicy. Lands a second bullet on one of those that I bet he gives it a little bit more of a look. They've still got the op, though. And as we said, Mario Kart item block, man. Get a bullet bill. Get a blue shell. You get that 8 thing where you get everything at once. Who knows? Heiser, though, gonna destroy Honest. Honest looking more like a banana peel in this one. Barely slows them down. 6, though, causing some more problems. Still, the A site is lost. The bomb is down, and especially with this op in play, they absolutely do need to save this into the final round of play.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's no reason for them to risk it. Keep the 2 pistols to guard the AWP, and outside of that, this round is already lost. And they kind of expected it too. There were some heroics from 6 there in A main. He gets the 1 and you think, okay, maybe he can follow up and get a second. Actually, I think the first one he got was maybe towards camera.
Yep.
But either way.
If you dropped the A main player, had a rifle in control of A main, yeah, you could have seen a world where this got very interesting. But that is not going to be the world we live in. America might get her gun out of this, though, which would be a very nice find.
Yeah.
He's going to.
Wow. Nice shot from Bezimek, too, to get Truck Lover down for the count. And AK picked up is fantastic, given the circumstances of that round. So it sets up Outfit 49 for that 5th round that would really bolster them heading on to a T side. All about getting Bezimek in the right position. He's been all over the map, not only in terms of how aggressive he's been from different directions, but his starting points have been different in every round too. This time, he's heading towards the A side, B side, excuse me. KMZ gonna get smoked off. He spams through the smoke, but can't really connect for much damage. He's gonna try and flash himself out. This is really bold, and it works. What a flash from KMZ! Gets one, fades away without taking any further damage, and Maricu catches off Heiza.
Looking good. Yeah. Looking good for the moment. Outfit 49, they've redoubled their efforts, but if Cooper can find this kill, if Cooper can find this kill on Bezimek, how long does he hold it? How long does he anticipate? It's insane, again, that this is the op. No, has to come away from it. So Bezimek's now going to have a timing here on the flank, but again, he's just that AWP. Truck Lover low. Might be time for the pistol instead. Bezimek has made sure that he can't back away. Markiv given space. It's just so low on health. It's the last round of the half, right? So the bomb plant doesn't matter. The Truck Lover himself. Gonna see if he can put the pieces of this puzzle together. Oh, audio cue. That's not what you want. The puzzle's off the table. The pieces are all over the carpet. Gonna be able to get the bomb plant, but again, that's not the operative idea, and there will be no chance to make a clutch of this.
Before these darker days, I thought
Okay, we are back in here for the second half of play. Mythic and Outfit 49. Outfit 49 giving Mythic some real trouble in that first half. Playing some ambitious Counter-Strike, shall we say, with some of their pushes, some of their aggression. Obviously, a lot of this coming down to Bezimek's work with that AWP. 13 and 6, a huge part of these 5-round wins. Tactical timeout used off of the bat in the pistol. I'm going to guess that's not really attack.
Well, maybe they have something to talk over.
Bathroom.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, got to talk over those pistol round strats, Mike. No,
they got to do it.
Okay, it is. It is attack. Okay.
I am curious to see how deep the strat book is here on the T side for Outfit 49, based on what we were seeing on the defense. Right, there was a lot of very strong individual pushes and just kind of feeling out the timings, which can work, certainly on Anubis. You need that aggression, but doesn't necessarily speak to the overall strat book, just because it's hard to know how much of that is a cohesive plan versus one player just kind of vibing out at the moment. So we'll see.
Yeah. I think the util being a little bit off makes me a little concerned going on to a T side where the util is going to be a lot more important to have on point, but maybe that's the case. We'll see. Camzy's already managed to slip through into mid here, and this could be very effective, especially if he finds frag, and he does. And the follow-up. Okay, KMZ.
They're still coming into B, though. Would be a moment to bail out and just rotate A. You killed everybody there. Instead,
okay.
They're going to leave it to Bezimek to put in some work again on the Glock. So heavy shooting nets them a pistol round, and that will be happy days for Outfit 49.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you to an extent. I think it could have still worked going. It did work in the end going to B, although I think the timing was a little bit off, because when you get both A players down like that, KMZ, all he has to do is walk in through camera and go to the site, and that will attract some form of rotation from Mythic. It's just that Outfit 49 didn't give enough space, enough breathing room for that rotation to come through, so instead they just faced off head on against Mythic towards that B site, because they executed immediately after KMZ gets those two. Either way, it works out for them, so it's fine. It just could have been a little better. That's a wicked shot from Truck Lover. We've seen those Deagle highlights from him before.
Didn't he have a Deagle ace tweeted by the Counter-Strike account?
He did, yes.
So he may be a Truck Lover, but they're Truck Lover lovers. Over the Counter-Strike account. Phone alone. Pops a shot. Drops. Just trying to stall this out. Flashbang to peek back in, but Bezimek's not going to give him the fight for once. Fading away instead as they attempt to group. Don't want to get got in this forced by scenario from Mythic. Information there. Flom Rumble set up, but two players coming his way. The MP9 is just not enough. Now Truck Lover in trouble. He lands, but not a kill. Cooper can follow it up. Health is getting very low for just about everybody in the server. The one remaining healthy player is Bezimek. Will chase down the pistol. This is kind of viable as a clutch. Challenging to say the least. Bezimek presenting the bat would have been nice, but the flashbang timing offsets Pone just a little bit, and Bezimek figures it out. That could have been rough.
Yeah, the timing was off there. Bezimek was backing off before the flashbang was thrown. He just had to wait for the flash for a moment longer. But okay, it all works out in the end. We're seeing them out to 49. A little rough around the edges, but it's working out for them. Tied up at 7, and the momentum has, I would say, more than likely shifted in their favor, given the way that first half went and how many CT side rounds they got, and the way they've been winning these rounds here in this second half. It's pretty good. Pistols out for Mythic. Got anything? Ooh, not really. Honest will spray him down with the AK. The A set's completely open. This round's over.
Yeah, it's an eco. They were hoping they'd stumble into B.
Yeah.
Give Truck a chance to ring off with that Deagle once more. But the truck is broken down. Out of gas in this round. They need to refuel. So the bomb will get planted. They're playing very aggressively off-site here, chasing ecos, so good to keep an eye on that for future moments to see if maybe that can get away from them somewhere down the line. But for now, it seems like it's mostly going to be fine. Truck
always seems good for at least one with the Deagle. Could have more here. Lots of noise being made by 6, so Truck Lover's going to know what direction we're looking, and it doesn't matter. 6 will take care of him, and that's going to give an 8th round towards Outfit 49. They've got the lead in their hands. Mythic will have the guns, though. Cooper going to bring that up against Bezimek, but Bezimek has looked by far the better opper throughout this series so far. 20 frags on the board, and I mean, I think 13 of those at least. Maybe less, but quite a few of them, the majority for Bezimek coming with the AWP. And the most memorable moment was that push out of bridge window towards E-Box. Cooper. That's simply postured and hits the shot onto Honest. Bezimek's trying to trade it, and he does! Wow, threaded the needle there. 6 has slipped through into E-Box, and this is maybe dangerous for Truck Lover. He does fade off of E-Box, realizing the risk, so it's fine now. The only problem, I would say, is that Mythic's giving a lot of control to Outfit 49.
And now, I don't have a lot of bodies to defend with. Truck Lover will try. It's all going to be on the phone alone. Would expect this to potentially be a save. Expect this to be definitely a save at this point. Now, for 49, I mean, just looking at the moment that we're at in the game, economy's in tatters. You're going to have an op, but you're going to be saving around this op from Mythic. You've got 9 rounds on the board for Outfit 49. We'll probably expect 10 if there's no op heroics here. It's looking very good for them to take Anubis at this point.
No, absolutely. I mean, they, as I said, on paper, technically the better team here on the server, and they're starting to show it. Really running through Mythic in that round. Home alone, like you mentioned, saving the op, so that's going to help. He'll pass it off to Cooper, I would imagine, or maybe they can let Home alone run it back a bit. See what he can do with that big green. No, they don't.
Oh, he's hitting it off.
Oh, well, yeah, it's going to Cooper.
I want to see him get some confidence, man.
Yeah, me too.
Let Pwn op. Let Pwn op. We're all throwing around. Everyone gets a turn. There we go.
Oh, they're letting him off. Okay. Yes. They listen to you, Mike. They listen to you.
Yes. They say, come on, man. Roll it back. Party astronauts Pwn alone in the server. Let's go.
He had so many impressive moments with the op throughout his career.
It's not going to happen this time because they're just going to walk into A and there's going to be no one there.
You don't know.
I have a reasonable degree of confidence.
What if he rotates around before they get there? No, he's not going to.
I have a reasonable degree. Look, it helps that I get to see where all 10 are on the map, but I would say I'm pretty good at reading the map when I can see where everybody is.
Given hope, Mike.
On the plus side, if Mythic saves, this gives them a pretty good leg up into their next buy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got the armor here across all 4 players that are surviving. 6. Could hunt one down, or perhaps he'll be the victim of Truck Lover's deagle. He is. Truck Lover, as I mentioned, when he's got the deagle, usually good for 1. Absolutely is there. We get an upgrade as well. This is actually not too shabby at all for Mythic in terms of a save.
No. Give them a better chance to fight deep into this game, but we are getting there already, to be quite frank. There's a buy built up on Outfit 49 as well. They've got plenty of cash, so there's no real concerns about this couple of bodies they lost. But it does mean that Mythic are going to have to chew through some serious rifle rounds before they get anywhere close to an eco. Flom's going to stick on the MP9, which is interesting because they are running out of opportunities here. Double op up. Cooper and Pwn both picking up those big greens. One's got a good spawn. Let's see if he goes all the way for the A main peak. No. But he's going to set up in A main. Cooper, meanwhile, holding court in B, and they just leave Flom with an MP9 to deal with the Mythic's engagement. What if they get aggressive here, because Bezimek is holding. One of the more patient rounds we've seen from Outfit 49, knowing that the rifle's on the other end. They're anticipating something's going to come their way.
surprised not to see more aggression from Mythic here on their CT side, looking for fights a little bit. I mean, I understand Outfit 49 are kind of defaulting and waiting for it, but still, on your CT side, you have to get information. That is the most important thing to find on a map like Anubis, because if you just hunker down and turtle up, it's not going to be great. Yep, absolutely. Aggression does come through, and Heiza finds KMZ.
It's a great response as well, because there was the prod in towards A main, right? And then the immediate response from Mythic is to take some B control, and they actually see the numbers here, which means that they're not going to trigger the rotation. And as we can see, oh boy, over the smoke, that's a problem. Isaac gone. That's a problem. They didn't realize that the danger could be there. Now they know where Bezimek is. I don't believe they spotted the bomb on that skirmish. I know there's numbers. Might have a decent idea, but Cooper doesn't realize there's a player in the gap for that Molotov. Now he's getting swept upon. Has to be Truck Lover. Has to be Truck. He's stuck in the corner. They get a Molotov on him. Don't even need it. He peeks back out, trying to anticipate. Flom brings it down to a 2v2, though, and
10 seconds.
Is low. Time's a problem, but Honest shows the right plant spot. So Pone alone, we're going to need to see him in action. Quick put a shot through that half wall.
What?
Indeed. And that falls all to Bezimek. We've had some incredible highlights, but a 4K is going to be required of him here. He'll perch, waiting for them to tap onto that bomb. And there's not a smoke here, but now Pone alone on the angle. Offsets the shot. Now he's got the angle. Now they know that he's stuck. Bezimek in trouble. Have to get on that stick, but Pone alone with the engagement this time. Defuse on. And it is going to be the round for Mythic. Desperately needed if they're going to keep fighting here.
Gotta run Pone alone off more. Gotta get him on the AWP. So he gets a 2K. That was a very nice play from himself and Flom to bait out the shots from Bezimek, and in the end he has to go for a full reload. That gives Flom a chance to cycle around towards the bomb, tap it, bait out the peek from Bezimek right into the crosshair of Pone alone. Extremely well executed for Mythic in a round that could have fallen apart for them given the way Outfit 49 had made their way towards that B site. It actually starts with Flom spamming through the smoke and just connecting on the spray, and after that they continue maneuvering forward to get around right out from under Outfit 49 when they absolutely needed their first of this second half. Pone alone connects again onto Honest, and the double op is out once more.
Taking the pause here. Letting the round breathe a little from Outfit 49. It is interesting that now that they've gotten in striking distance of the dub, it feels like they've turtled up a lot. This is something that you see from teams where the win becomes real. You get a little bit more nervous to make the mistake. 6, though, as I say that, goes for the bold move. Flom clears it. Now I've lost 2 bodies here in A main on isolated pushes. But it seems like they're thinking about tripling down. Thirty seconds.
They do have the util. They can go for this.
That helps. That helps a lot. Coming alone on the angle, though. Not going to be chased off of it. Now they need this mid-presence to come through, but Cooper has adjusted to it. Cooper will make sure that it all falls to Bezimek. 15 seconds. Clears out the A defender. This gives him a chance for the plant. He's got that util, again, as you said. But he's anticipating the fight, and I think in doing so, he might have just missed his window. 5 seconds. Can't get the bomb plant. It's just trying to live.
He realized it. As soon as he fakes the plant and doesn't get the engagement towards camera, he says, okay, well, this round's done. Just going to save the AWP, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. Money-wise, with the saved op, they should be able to get a pretty strong buy through with Honest getting the loss bonus after dying in that previous round. So it's okay. It just could have been a lot better for Outfit 49, especially since Cooper was spotted out. His shoulder was seen. It's just that the shots go wide, and Cooper is good on the adjustment. So Mythic get a 9th, Outfit 49, and that this round will yield a little more success. Maybe they'll ratchet up the aggression. You're right, Mike. They were turtling up a little bit. Need to get into the faces of Mythic as they were when their success was flowing through at the beginning of this half.
Nice find for Cooper. On the second engagement, missed KMZ on the first phase. KMZ cold. backtracked through the door, and now he's out of play. He's been one of the difference makers here for FF49, certainly one of the space takers. But again, they're going to put their faith in Bezimac. Just want to remind everybody, 24-8. He's got an astonishing 3 KD. That's pretty wild. Especially considering how hair on fire he's been playing in some of these rounds. Oh, but this time caught a little bit too ambitious, shall we say, and back exposed. He falters. Flom, good reception there on the 6, even with Cooper lost. These players can now turtle up in towards A main. They might need to concede the bomb plant. These players haven't rotated quickly. Now they need to get a move on. Heiza and Truck were thinking that this could have been a fake, and they're routing through A as well. So, hey, everybody's coming the same direction. Flom gets the trade. It all falls to Honest. And Honest cannot slip away.
Never expect everyone to be coming from the same direction.
It's like a clown car region.
It works. It works. In fact, they don't even need the second layer of it. It's just that first initiative taken by Flom. And Ponalone is the one that works out. Flom with the 2K. And Mythic have come back here. 4 in a row to tie things up against Outfit 4. Excuse me, 3 in a row to tie things up against Outfit 49 at 10 to 10. And indeed, yeah, money's broken. This is a big shift.
Even with those bomb plants coming in, eventually the money breaks down. They've got a hero rifle here. It's on Honest. He's been having a little bit of a struggle. But he's gonna back himself. Lost bonus is building. So if they can get a bomb plant here again, even without the win, they might be able to sustain. But they're gonna back themselves with an opportunity. Don't mind it. Ponalone strikes first. Has to bail. Off back on the angle, and he's continuing to get his shots. Drop the bomb if there was any confirmation needed, but a good flashbang finally does net them the space on sight. And Honest justifying that AK. Suddenly things get interesting. Mythic are thinking not like this. Have to back away here. Isolated for the moment. Ambitious swing. Heiza at least can collect on that, but drop to Bezimac. Now has his hands on his precious AWP. 25th kill found. Cooper trying to clear out the close man. Misses the far Tech 9. All that's needed for the last kill. And what a clutch up from Bezimac. What a round win from Outfit 49. It was an ambitious play. I did have a little bit of curiosity about Honest being on the hero rifle, but he made it work. He made it happen. And now Outfit 49 in striking distance of the dub.
Yeah, and I mean, the unfortunate thing for Mythic there is that Ponalone gets the first 2. And then, you know, blinded out, goes for a shot in the dark, and it doesn't work out, so he gets taken down. But he played it well. You just need that follow-up frag to come through from camera, and it does not. The opportunity was there. But Outfit 49 finding that second means that a 5v3 turns into a 3v3 with the snap of your fingers. And at that point, Outfit 49 not only had control of that site, but Bezimac gets the op in his hands, which you don't want to have happen the way he's playing. And although it wasn't necessarily him that started it, you're right, Mike. Honest was great with the AK. He finished it with both the op and the Tech 9. So, Outfit 49, after it looked a little bit rough for them, win a round that was unexpected on their side. Only brought 1 gun into that.
Ain't nothing more in a qualifier than winning a one gun hero buy off of a Tech 9 kill to close. Bomb. Gonna get tested here. Flashman's go past him. That means 1, 2 kills are available. He's been having a game himself. Nearly a collapse there. Pulling alone. Can't adjust. Can't get the rifle up for the second shot. Knows he's being flanked. Tries to go forward. Eventually, his days were numbered, and now Bezimac again. Finding kill after kill after kill. Just the engine that will not quit. Heiza acquired. Engagement on the first, but cannot land the spray. Meritiv wins that, and we've got map point Outfit 49. Money gone Mythic.
Bezimac about to drop 30 here. Oh my goodness, he has looked so good. That's the crazy part, right? Not even in double-digit death territory, and it's not like this is a quick game, right? It's not like it's only a 12-4. It's 12-10. It's the 23rd
not like
round.
He's playing his life either. He's chasing every fight.
I know. It's pretty impressive.
Monstrous performance right now. Really doubling up his next closest teammate. This guy might be one to watch.
It's not the buy-up you want if you're Mythic with your back against the wall here. 3 MP9s, a 5-7, a Deagle, and you might say, oh, maybe the util's good. It's not. It's not good either. They're in a very, very tough spot. And they need to win the first 2 fights, I would say, to even have a chance at taking this round.
But you know what they do have? Truck Lover Deagle. You said it yourself, John. Usually good for at least 1. Let's see what he's got. He's not good for 1. Good for none. Dink out from Heiza at least gives them a chance, but it is a slim one. Bump down. Good control in the post plant. Ballsy peek through. That's a little bit too late. There's watching, and 1 by 1, they are faltering. Cooper, 1v4 with the MP9. Are you feeling it? Let's find out. First mistake, an isolated fight. Ambitious from 6. If they just play their lives here, there should be no opportunity. But Bezimek, of course, will chase up 1 more. 32-9 he ends. And 13-10 is the scoreline. Outfit 49 strike first in this best of 3.
107 ADR, 32 frags for an Opper is absolutely ludicrous on Bezimek's side.
That's over a 3 KD.
Yeah.
32-9. What on earth did we just witness? This kid is cracked, I think is the technical term. Wow. That was quite the performance. Didn't really know what to expect. I think this is my first time getting the opportunity to watch him. Certainly has not had too many opportunities. And I am impressed, to say the least.
I am too. No, it's quite a show that he put on here on Anubis. Now we go on to a map that does feature some highlight reel plays of their own on Nuke, right? So with the AWP, I should say. So there's possibilities for Bezimek to do some more damage as we move on here. I think the unfortunate thing for Mythic is that they had that opportunity where they cracked through and they broke the economy. You know, of this squad here, this Outfit 49 squad, and they had them on the ropes, but they just couldn't hold on to that A site. The lone AK, that hero AK that was bought up, ended up being the difference maker. And after that point, Mythic couldn't get another round. Yeah, I mean, it was the pivotal moment. Yeah, but it did pivot the way of Outfit 49. An exciting game, an exciting map 1 sets us up for a thrilling BO3. We go to Mythic's pick next when we come back from this break.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Messi.
Welcome back here to the ESL Pro League Season 22 and a closed qualifier. We're one map deep here with Outfit 49 and Mythic, and Outfit 49 pulling off a bit of a stunner of a round, leading to a 13-10 win over on Anubis. But can they find that magic once more, John? Because it came off the back of a 32-9 performance out from Bezimek, and they might need some more team contributions here if they're going to get Mythic on Nuke. John, I think you might have pulled a John Classic here.
Oh.
But in case anyone wanted to hear that, essentially, he was saying that it would be... it's not unexpected that Bezimek might be able to contribute that hard on Nuke as well.
I can say it again. I don't mind.
You can say it again. Beat yourself.
I mean... Look, I think that Bezimek, the way Nuke is structured, I think it's very similar to the way Anubis is in terms of, you know, you can take those fights on T side and CT side. It might be a little more difficult to do it on T side of Nuke, right, with the AWP. But I think CT side is going to be a very critical piece, right? It's going to be important for him to be active there, both in ramp and outside, depending on where he decides to deploy himself. But I think he's going to be in all places of the map. He was on Anubis. He didn't have necessarily one place where he'd posted up. And I think he's going to continue keeping Mythic guessing. While I think that a great performance from him will be great, you know, it'll be important for the rest of the squad to come to life as well. Like you said, Mike, they need that second layer.
They do. Yeah, just a reminder of that great performance. 32-9, plus 23, over 3 KD, 107.2 ADR, 1.92 HLTZ rating, 2.1. I mean, that was ridiculous. 11 multi-kill rounds. One clutch one. Didn't even need most of them because he was going in first most of the time. I mean, that was just genuinely an insane performance from Bezimek. Because again, living that much is wild when you consider how many engagements he was taking.
Absolutely. I mean, especially that engagement where he pushed out a bridge window and went down to E-Box, and you're like, you should be dead every time, but he wasn't. He not only did he not die, but he got 2 frags in the mix. So really, really well done from Bezimek. That type of aggression is going to be very important, as I mentioned, on a map like Nuke. If you're going to run the op, you got to get into the face of your opponent. I think one of the fights you can take probably effectively is through through Squeaky. Looking in towards Mini, trying to win that fight quickly and early on in the round. Yeah. And then build off from there.
I mean, one of the things that's going to be interesting here is you did see Mythic adjust to Outfit 49's pace of play over the course of that map.
Yes.
Excuse me there, I had to sneeze. So it'll be interesting to see if Mythic have a better read on them through the entirety of Nuke and if they can bring that into bear. And then, again, the big question is just, can Bezimek do that 2 maps? And if Bezimek can do that 2 maps, whoever wins this one is up against M80 in round 2. And so if let's say, for example, Outfit 49 win this one, if Bezimek can approximate any level of that performance up against M80, does that against M80, I think we might see an addendum to Shuffle season, because I think he might be getting a contract offer before you know it. I'm ready to start an org at this point.
No kidding.
I can offer you a shiny nickel in salary.
I don't think that's enough for him, Mike.
Well, you know, we also have a really good family atmosphere here at Darf Org, so we're really just building a culture The culture is not being able to pay anybody very much.
That's not. None of that sounds good. I'm gonna say, but Bezimek, if he continues to impress, I mean, even if they lose against M80 and they make it there, of course, it's not a sure thing just yet.
No.
If he pulls off a great performance, that would be something to keep an eye on, regardless.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
I mean, he certainly landed himself on my radar just off of this map. We are a scene that is hungry for oppers, that has had a historic lack of successful oppers. I mean, look, it's so bad in NA that we've got people signing guys who haven't played on LAN in a 7-year career to try and get a good op. So, you know, things are... we need oppers. So if Bezimek can keep this up, I am very much here for it.
All right, I'm not. I was going to
leave that one alone. We're gonna get him on land. On land.
Yes.
Playing a frag.
Oh, maybe. We'll see. I would. Yeah.
Like getting closure.
Exactly. There, Keith.
Dealing with a lot of presence here. Finds the one headshot. Stalls out a lot of time. Allows his teammates to rotate back in. And, of course, it's Bezimek who's now here, but only to the tune of 1 kill. Means that Mythic now have an opportunity to get down in towards that lower site. Honest. Try and keep them all. Oh, that's the bomb. Cooper's just fought forward with the bomb. That might have been a bit of a blunder. Okay. Now Honest has collected just about everybody, and there is no chance for that bomb plant.
I feel like that AK round woke Honest up. He was having a real struggle of a series up until that point, and well, once he got those AK frags, he was able to ring true for I think a couple more before the map ended, and helped Outfit 49 get that win on Anubis. And now here he opens it up with a 3K, and that was snappy. I mean, didn't really miss a beat at all. Maybe the last one you could argue, but still he had the shots right towards the head where he needed to. And in the end, it connects. And they've got the 1-0 lead, despite Mythic making it interesting at the mid-round point. Bezimek going to toss that nade immediately, and that does chew through some damage onto Ponalone and Heiza. Bezimek only gets 1 afterwards, and there was team damage coming through. Maybe that was on something else. Anyway, it's going to be Mythic coming through and getting Ponalone on the Deagle on the KMZ.
Interesting. This is getting very interesting indeed. That's a rifle that can be retrieved now. They still don't have armor, but they are making this work. You've now got 2 players very isolated. 6 playing in the hut, trying to link up with his teammate perhaps, but it's Markeith who's making the move. Wants to punish this rifle gain. Flom finds damage, but the lack of armor is going to cost him here. Recover's like, come on, pick up the A1S. Pick up the A1S. You know you want to. 6 instead, who's going to give an opportunity over. Now they know where Markeith was. The bomb can be retrieved, but this very bold rotation might actually be rewarded. This bomb is going to go down. Frank has to be wondering why he hasn't come his way. There's a smoke. There's a kit. There's a smoke and a kit. And Deagle leads with this. Would be tough unless you shoot him before the bomb goes down. Or the defuse, rather. That works. That works. Smoke
yeah, not too bad.
You get the kill. It's all good.
Truck Lover. I think there's only 1 round where he didn't have a frag with the Deagle when he started with 1 over on Anubis, and he continues that trend of at least getting 1. And it's an important one. As he gives Mythic the round victory. 4 spy wars are on, as does often happen on Nuke. You see Bezimek's already spotted out a player here with that scout in his hands. What can he collect? Is he as good with the scout as he is with the op? We don't know. We've only seen him on the AWP so far in this series. And that's a missed shot. Cooper collects Honest in the meantime, and there goes KMZ as well. They're dropping like flies for Outfit 49.
Trying to get something going with the scout, but it's not going to happen here. Cooper. Nice 3-piece there is good to see with the rifle as well. Run down from Truck Lover. It all falls to Markeith, who for a moment to deny this bomb plant for Jack. Flank materializing here. Second kill would have been nice, but it probably would have been all that would have been available. One thing to keep an eye on here. Ponalone started that last game very quiet.
Yeah.
Started to heat up towards the end, though, John.
The only reason is, I think, is because he got the op towards the end. They were running the double op consistently, and Ponalone was hitting those shots. That's what he's most comfortable with at this level of play. So I think it's difficult to switch to the rifle after being an opper for, a decade, right, in your career. And, well, maybe he can find the rifle magic on Nuke, as Mythic do take that 2-1 lead, and Outfit 49's force buy is rebuffed. Good smoke from Pone for Mini.
Nice nade. On his chunk down to 43. Earth collects on the first, and the bodies are dropping. We're not expecting much out of Outfit 49 in this one. But based on what we saw in Anubis, there's going to be that moment in every round where we just see if some magic can happen. So far, it seems like their supply of pixie dust may have run out.
It's still early goings.
It is. Just getting eco never feels good.
No.
There's a true eco, too. No armor.
Marikiv. Probably dead. Absolutely. Keeper takes care of that. He's off to a nice start for himself. 7 frags, leads the squad here in the first 4 rounds. But here come the guns for Outfit 49. 6 onto the XM. He's definitely playing on top of Hut with that. And everyone else with the M4s. AWP can't be afforded just yet for Bezimek, but I'm sure he will get it as soon as it is possible for them to afford it. Outfit 49. Had a decent amount of presence towards outside. Usually have one posted up towards Mini and one Mirage. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I'd expect him to be more aggressive, though. That was something that was working really well for them on Anubis. And, it's a little more difficult to pull it off on Nuke, but you can usually get a player slipped in towards red box and maybe disrupt a little bit. So far, it's not happening. Marikiv, a lot of pressure on his shoulders. 4 players coming his way.
Only plucks the 1. Util lack of kit means that if this bomb goes down, it's big trouble. Pone alone. Echo locating. Oh god, there's too many. So now he has to let the player get through double, and Honest is going to cause problems, but only for a moment. XM swing! Big cannon is out. See if 6 can do more with that. Bezimek has a lot of room to go to get back into this, but he's able to get down the fence, so they're going to give this an attempt, it seems. Some more pop. Thinking about it, but waits for Bezimek to get in position here. Meanwhile, Mythic have been able to claim their post plans. So 2-on-2, nice find for Heiza. It all falls to Bezimek. Doesn't have the but himself a chance. Truck Lover will silence him. And Mythic will claim the first proper gun round.
Yeah, that's problematic for Outfit 49 now, because you lose the first gun round. You're already down 3-1 before that point. Now it's 4-1. You have to eco. And that means that Mythic will have 5 rounds their T side of Nuke before you even have a chance to really get something going. I would imagine this. I don't like this, Mike. I don't like this half investment. I mean, you have the full loss bonus of 3,400, so I guess it's okay. But I kind of wanted to see that AWP and full util come out a little bit stronger for Outfit 49. Maybe they'll still be fine in that category, and they can afford this. But we'll see how it pans out.
Nice find early for Flom. Holding on to some presence here in the lobby, knowing that they would go for a little bit of a crunch, most likely. But he, in this moment, is the crunch rep supreme. Outside control established. But chase back in, this time works. Marquis. Molotov forces out Honest. What a shot!
Wow.
Burns, but that is well worth the price. Oh my goodness, Honest. Really has woken up from Anubis. Coming one to watch here. Mythic's in trouble. Cakewalk around is anything but here, John.
I mean, they have the space in heaven, so I think they'll be okay. They got the high ground, or maybe not. Oh, KMZ, what a shot. Marakeev gets one. Ponalone strikes back. We've got a 1v1 between Marakeev and Ponalone. Ponalone feels like he's got the read, opens the door, but now Marakeev knows where he is, so he's just going to post up. Oh my goodness.
HUD is interesting. Oh, this is such a call. Trust your instincts. Trust your instincts, Pone. You had the right idea. And he
What's happening? He didn't see him. What?
Oh boy. Fourth read.
It's 5 seconds.
There's no time.
He's running out of time.
He can't plant. He needed to kill. He needed to kill.
What?
Oh, he even gets it, but after time. And that's why you play native, folks. Oh my goodness. He had to be popping on his radar. His teammates had to be yelling at him. You saw him. You saw him.
That's 4x3 for sure.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, dude. That is so sad for Ponalone.
That's wild. But it's like the most Pyrrhic victory ever for Outfit 49. Yes, they get the win, but they're not able to save anything. Still, they had a buy in the tank, so now they have to win here. This is important for Outfit 49. This is a huge round for them.
This is why I didn't really like that previous buy up, though, because you don't get Bezimek on the op. Like, you can buy up and make sure you have an op in the tank, but they didn't do that. And you want him to get on the big green as soon as possible, especially CT side Nuke. Anyway.
But if they can make this work, John, if they can make this work, Marakeev will not be part of making it work. With a heavy hitter so far and a swing in for KMZ. Really rough start for him. So now lower's been lost. The gates are open, and I don't think they're going to, but at some point you might even consider that save. Honest gives it a very honest try. But a smoke blooming. Good anticipation on the Ponalone. Suddenly we got a 3-on-3. Suddenly Bezimek is starting to turn back on a little bit of that magic. Double fighting towards double door. That's what they needed. Mythic giving themselves an even situation to play from. There, easy kid on 6. Eye on that. There's another smoke available to be deployed as well. 6 needs to be the one to get on that bomb. A swing back out from single. Forgot about that smoke, and as they fade, but 6 baits another peek. I'm coming rough here, but Bezimek with that op retrieve. Now, Outfit 49 can get that defuse. Now they can start to build that bank. Now they've got that up, and now we're going to see what they can really do.
I mean, how many times have we seen throughout this series so far Mythic with a 5v3 advantage and letting it slip away? It's at least 4 times, at a minimum, I would say, that we've seen going back to Anubis. That is so unfortunate. I mean, they had the control, they had the space. Bezimek just punches through with the rifle this time, gets the AWP out of Cooper's hands, picks it up, and makes it work immediately. That's a beautiful retake, and Outfit 49 are right back into this map off of that round. They needed it, and they absolutely found that. And Bezimek gets the op for free, which certainly won't hurt. Playing from outside of hell. Interesting. KMZ off the flashbang that Bezimek sets him up with will get the frag onto Cooper.
Pop up. Honest. Knows he got a player painted into the corner. An engagement with Truck. This one would be massive. Marakeev is at least able to find the first. Truck down. 3v2 where they know about both players' position. Sorry, scratch that. Ponalone is, I believe, unknown to this point. Gonna be able to retrieve the bomb. 6 is watching this.
I think Pone thinks this is safe.
Well, they don't know, which is why Heise is coming back to support. But Ponalone wanders past the angle, at least able to trade. And with the damage that's been done, this is a viable attempt at the 1v2. Honest is gonna get burned up. Backs away instead of giving himself up the ladder, knowing that he needs to play the numbers advantage here. So give Heise the chance to plant. Flashbang ineffective. So now Heise knows where one of these players is at least. Read! Nice instincts here. Lock in the 4K and the 1v2 clutch. Beautiful work from Heise. A 1v3 in sum total. That is a massive find for Mythic.
That is actually exceptionally well played from Heiza. Outfit 49, I don't know if they did anything wrong, but they were forced into bad positions because of the util, the way Heiza was deploying it, the Molotov into the vent. He plants for Mini instead of going for the plant behind the silos and for Hut, or maybe not for Hut, but you know, just playing a little more passively. And that is a good decision as well, because KMZ was waiting with the flashbang and peering out with the AWP. So everything went Heiza's way, and he made it so. Great reads, great work. Mom just spam down Marrakech down to 13. Heiza takes care of on this, but none of this. Yeah, Bezimek's Deagle does ring true for one, and then Flom takes care of both him, or excuse me, both Marrakech and KMZ to make it a 4v2. Bezimek has the AK. Mike, these shots are crazy.
Oh boy, we're having some fun here. Who's the stream team again? Bezimek. Gonna be silenced in this moment, and you'd imagine 6 at this point is just gonna save the AK and get out of here. I mean, this is turning into a good half for Mythic. That's the reality of it. Even though we have these spicy moments, even though there's always danger lurking in every Deeg shot, Mythic are winning the weight of their fights. At the end of the day, that's all you're gonna need. Gun can live.
Mythic can't afford to lose these guns.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know.
T-side is resilient. Flom
True.
can drop 1. Someone might be on a Mackie. Also, Flom already has a Mac 10. So, you know, Flom can drop 2. We're fine. This is fine.
But he wants an AK for himself, right? Doesn't want to stick. Okay, never mind. Pono's going to buy a Mac 10.
Instead, we're buying another
What?
Mac 10.
Why? Sell that Pone. Flom, drop him an AK. What are you doing?
Heck, drop him an op at this point.
Yeah.
All right, we're going double Mac. Double Mac. All right, Flom's got
Cooper
the AK.
could drop an AK. Okay.
They swapped over. They're playing fast. They're playing fast off spawns. This is a
Okay.
very aggro call. It's a full A pop off the Mac 10s. Braving the incendiary, and it's not going to work. It's really not going to work. Exchange rate, not good. Didn't have all the mollies, didn't have all the flashes. Only 3 players here to defend, so it's a complete shutdown of the upper pot.
Yeah, I don't know about that call. No, it's
Sometimes
okay.
You got to throw in a little bit of pace.
Sometimes.
This time it did not work.
I think they're still okay to drop AKs and buy up here, so perhaps that was the idea. They should get 3 AKs. It'll be okay. And then you have a Tech 9, maybe a couple Tech 9s.
Deagle for truck.
Yeah. Deagle for truck, you're right.
Eagle Lover should be his name.
Evil. Yes. I don't think you've ever seen with anything but a Deagle in these situations.
The 86 is for the number of Deagles you will buy in a map.
Not sure that's even possible, Mike. In fact, it isn't. But unless you drop for your teammates.
Unfortunate time for the util swap, but Bezimek gonna be able to get it on the second face and the third. Oh my goodness, Bezimek. The off out, we're starting to see that match for Bezimek from Anubis come back into play. Cooper doesn't expect KMZ. And that means that we got an outfit 49 with quite the recovery here in this half of play.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, Bezimek, you got to put him in the right spot, and he wasn't in the previous round they had the AWP. He was playing towards outside. This time, he switches it up, which he is apt to do. He does not post up on any part of a map with that op. He wants to go in different spots at the beginning of each round. And that time, he goes where Mythic have been quite often, and that's towards ramp. And it's the absolutely correct place for him to be posted. He gets a couple of frags off of it, and it's an easy cleanup for the rest of his squad. Mythic, final round of the half, they can force up. It's not going to be pretty, though. It's going to be pistols only, some util scraps here and there. But if Outfit 49 plays things correctly, they should have themselves a 6th and a tied scoreline going into the second half of play. I feel like you put Bezimek in heaven here. I think that Mythic might try for that quick pop towards A or event pop.
Quick A pop didn't go so well last time. Vent dive seems to be like it might be the answer. Just the one who gets down. They've got smokes outside to try and link up with him, but Cooper has gained the space, went loud with it as well, so he's anticipating someone might chase him down. No one's adjusted towards lower just yet. Instead, they're opting to challenge the smokes outside, but as they make their way into secret, now the trouble is on. for Outfit 49. They haven't been able to shut this down at all. It's going to have to be the retake.
No one's on B either. I mean, technically, I guess you could argue Bezimek is close by. And he has worked his way towards ramp. Opening shot misses. Bezimek dinked, in fact, by the Tech 9. This is looking problematic for Outfit 49, despite getting that frag, and even more so, Podolo with the double nade frag, Flom with the Tech 9, 3v2 for Mythic, but they do lose Podolo. That said, Flom is still singing with the Tech. 6 the last one. He will win the fight with Cooper. Now he has to finish off Flom.
He's got an op, though. He's got an op. The health doesn't matter as much now with the AWP. If the nade finds home, it's over. Night-night. They both got an HE, actually. Flashbang. Trying to fade. Smoke. Ooh, now he knows. Now he knows. Flom needs to stay on the move. Smoke goes up. He's just going to stick it. He's not going to deploy that HE. Trigger. Does Flom realize he does? Finds him in time, which means that there will be a lead for Mythic.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Flom. I mean, that is gorgeous, honestly. Gets the Tech 9 shots to connect. Wow.
Nice headshot goal. He has shots from Messi.
And we are live back into the action here for the second half. A lead for Mythic, if not a massive one, as Outfit 49 made things very interesting indeed. Start to gel back into that. Making noise towards the ramp rush, but seem to be backing off of it. Might just be a little bit of a delay. Mythic, they've got the read here. Flom, though, doesn't have the shots, nor does Truck Lover. Paisa, able to keep it a little bit in control, but now you've got a situation where you have two players with no utility who are trying to anticipate where Outfit 49 are headed. And with control of J Hall, it's going to be a little tough to read. Outfit 49 slow it down. If they're going towards Heaven, Pone alone has a decent position to fight it, but it all just depends on timing. Now, as he hears them making their moves, he's trying to call his teammate back. He's trying to stall. He's trying to buy time. He hasn't been revealed. Wait, but he can't get any of the kills. And now Cooper Tinked Up is put to rest. Bezzy Mac with 3 kills in that pistol as he is starting to heat back up.
Wow. All right. Well, Outfit 49. Get that pistol round. I mean, look, a heroic play from Flom is the reason why Mythic have 7. Unbelievable stuff. They only had those pistols coming into that final round of play, and then Flom just stands on his head. I thought he had lost it for a moment because he threw the nade into the smoke, and he could have just peeked around it and would have had visibility, but instead it just ends up being the spam through it that does the rest of the damage. So very well done for him. A 3K in that one. Thing is, not much available to Mythic in the pistol round means that Outfit 49 have a chance to strike back immediately. Force Buy comes through, but look, you already got 3 AKs of Galil available for Outfit 49. They have a significant edge. Truck Lover, very good with this Deagle. Can he collect 1 scalp? 6. Appearing around that corner, spotted up by Truck now. Truck trying to time it right. Shoots a couple of bullets out of the Deagle, but nothing connects. Bezimek takes care of business there. Now Outfit 49 have some space to gain in towards ramp.
Appreciate the attempt for the Mag 7. Flom nets 1. Health not great. Dinks onto Bezimek. Cooper an 11 health against the world. Looks like he's playing prop hunt right now. Wishing he could transform into that aircon. Oh.
Unfortunate. That'd be cool to have in the kit. You buy a prop hunt equipment and you can change into whatever
Counter-Strike
you
would become
want.
a very different game. Like, were there always 2 benches and a mid on Mirage?
Let's never do that ever. That was entirely a joke.
Think about
7
the
to
Zeus
7.
strats, though.
That would be hilarious. In fact, you should only be able to use the Zeus as a prop.
Yes. Someone make the game mode. CS, but also prop hunt. Let's fuse them.
That'd be fun.
Mashup. 6 with the opener. Might as well be the closer as well. Full naked pistol retake of A does not feel like an appetizing prospect. Dink out. Flom with a kill on the P250. Look, if they can do some damage, worst thing in the world.
Oh, the nade misses the mark there, so it's a chance for Truck Lover to peek around here. Honest at 2 HP, right? I mean, damage certainly, but it didn't happen. Bezimek's watching that. Flom and Pone alone probably just going to try and save, at least Flom save the armor. Pone alone doesn't have to worry as much. KMZ heard by Flom, which means that he could get this frag here and maybe an upgrade. Decides not to shoot. And that will cost him his life. Both Pone and Flom fall. No save. Doesn't matter. It was just the eco round. They're going to buy up in this anyway. But what does matter is that Outfit 49 are now in the lead.
Expensive. 3 players die, so it's at least a little limiting to the economy. But an op's now out for Bezimek, so that's got to be terrifying. He's back up to his old ways. He was 10-9 coming into this half, if I'm not mistaken. 17-9 now. That death to the bomb not counting in his total. So, quick 7 kills to start off the second half. He's getting hot again, John.
He is. That's not good news for Mythic. I already mentioned it before. I mean, I think he could run the op very effectively here on Nuke, especially T-side. Cooper does spot him, but Bezimek doesn't peek again.
Coop changing up the angle. Oh, to great effect. Nicely done from Cooper. Patient fisherman on the line. He's holding the big one.
Not easy to hold that angle in CS2 with the AWP, but Coop's done a good job of it a couple of times. I remember back on Anubis, he threaded the needle up against Bezimek at least once, maybe twice, and then again here. That's a big frag to find.
Nice tag out from Truck. Back away. And Ponalone catches the last player outside, so now it is just these three in towards ramp. One of them dinked up. He's starting to get a little rough here. The dink player is collected, but the trade is instant. A run down on the op. Cooper can't land that. Rifle work here from Truck Lover, trying to deal with 6. But as Honest gets into the angle, Truck sticks around onto this fight. It's not looking good for him. Did he get around the corner? He does.
Not enough.
The chase. So bold from Honest to just keep flowing. He didn't know if a second player would come down to support, but took the risk, took the gamble. Pays off.
That's great, Yuto. Perfectly placed util, honestly, to deny any visibility from double doors on that plant. And 6 has maneuvered himself to the top of the site. Ooh, boy, this is getting very difficult for Mythic to take back. They do get the first onto Honest, so now a 2v1 in their favor. 6 might be a tough customer, but no, Flom drops him as well, so Mythic recover and get an 8th for themselves. And this is a round that shouldn't have gone this way. I was about to say, Mike, if they lost it again, it's another 5v3 that would have fallen by the wayside, but they managed to get it back in their favor.
The trouble is, CT economy, it's really tough to sustain these if you keep losing them. I mean, you can see the effect. They're going to be shoestringing this by a little bit. For Outfit 49, again, you're seeing some of the situations where the reposition from 6 was really nice because then he sets up a really strong crossfire with his teammate Ramp.
Yes. Yep.
The problem is his teammate Ramp overfights just a little bit and gives up his life, and then that once you've lost the Ramp guy, 6's position is a lot less effective. So I do want to give him his flowers. I think it was a smart reposition. I just think
it was.
Unfortunately, fell apart there a little bit on the team play aspect. Smokes outside. Seems like they're bringing the bulk of the presence here. Actually, all of the presence here.
Deep wall of smoke's thrown. They have options. Have to be careful as they cross here. Yeah, there's a bit of a gap in that smoke, so the op, if it were posted up over at Heaven, could see here. In fact, even from lockers, Cooper might have seen them come down as Ponalone's waiting with the Molotov. He needs to be careful. Yeah, he's exposed. I was about to say, that's not a clean angle for him. Honest gets the frag through the wall, and Bezimek drops Cooper immediately after that.
That's the op out of play. Maybe recoverable, but sustained engagement. You don't want that exchange. The 1-for-1's not good enough. TK helps. Still does put Truck Lover in a rather challenging clutch. Molotov going to make sure he can't really even attempt this. Might just be time to get out of there. Guns flying at him.
That should have done damage. Truck Lover, he's dead. Does manage to get a frag here, but if they chase him out, I'd be shocked if he survives.
Might be able to get this up.
That would be a coup, if he can save it.
We're talking about prop hunt. Why not the gravity gun? Let's throw props at each other to do damage. We're Gmod now.
Yeah, it's already been done, but hey, not in CS2. I just don't know.
Gmod for really Source 2 when?
Yeah, we need to see more of those fun mods with CS2. Just fun games.
Think of the modders, Valve. Think of the modders.
Yeah.
Find Gary. Put him back to work.
I think he's fine. He's done.
Gary of the Gary's mod. What's he up to?
Probably just chilling on this stack of money.
Oh, he made Rust. Right. Yeah. That's probably more what he's up to now.
Exactly.
Understandable. All right, this quick educational aside. It is in fact a Gary of Gary's mod. 6 finds that he might be pretty scary for Mythic to deal with right now. Heiza on that AWP. Everybody's getting a chance to up. Might have been a recovery mission. And with it ferried back over towards Flom. Heiza back on the MP9 will put it to great effect, but Flom lost. Heiza to follow. This is looking rather dire. Truck Lover in Heaven could do something about this. Pwn alone standing towards Mini, so they're going to get to the fight. But one by one, they are faltering until Pwn alone. Making some noise. Making some action. Trading some nades. Getting feisty with it. Cannot quite find the duel with 6.
Yeah. And I think the problem now becomes, Mike, the economy for Mythic. It's what you highlighted before, the fact that yes, they won that 8th round, but it was kind of a hollow victory due to the fact they lost so many bodies. Their buy-up and the follow-up wasn't great, and they just continue to try and fight against the winds of the economy here, and it's not great. 3 A1Ss, 2 MP9s, utility's not going to be in a good position. Outfit 49 have a chance to really seize control. It is single a limb here in stage 1, so Mythic lose here. They are done for these qualifiers.
That is true. This first stage through the first 2 rounds is single elim. We get double elim after that point, but we got to whittle this down from 20 to a little bit more manageable in size. So it goes. Pwn alone, 1 for 1. Burned out by the Molotov.
Why
That's a nice one. Trooper. That's the bomb down, and then Heiza get a follow-up as well. So Busy Mech left to try and pick up the pieces. We know he's capable, but without that op, maybe a little less fearsome. It all falls to Mirage. Economic damage would matter, but he'll find none of it.
That was not played well by Outfit 49. I'm going to say it. Probably should have been a little more meticulous about their utility towards outside. They got caught in no man's land a couple of times. Easily could have gone into secret or tried for something a little bit better in terms of the smokes they utilized, but there wasn't really much out there.
Reminder that we did have this moment on Anubis.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Once they got to 10 rounds, where they maybe got a little nervous about closing it out. Maybe changed up their patterns just a little bit. Allowed Mythic an opportunity to get back into it. That's where we got to the 10-all. But here's that force buy. We saw a force buy light the way on Anubis. Let's see if we can do it again. Come on, not going to get checked. Bezzy Mac back exposed. 5v3 for Mythic. Well, they've lost some of these before. With just pistols on the other side. It feels unlikely.
I wonder if in the previous round, Outfit 49 were expecting an eco for Mythic or a half buy, and they didn't get that, and the rifles were out, and it made them panic a little bit. I don't really know. But in this one, it will be a force buy for Outfit 49 that so far has not gone well. 5v3. We've seen a lot of 5v3s for Mythic fall away, though, so maybe this will be another instance when that happens. But the fact of the matter is, their firepower is at a significant advantage to what Outfit 49 are bringing forward, and time is against them. 47 seconds left for Honest to gain some space, which they don't have much of. Markiv is gone. Honest probably soon to follow. Doesn't expect Flom to be up close. Didn't finish that frag just yet, and uh-oh. Honest and 6 get a couple.
Okay.
But it is 1v3 for 6. Now it's calmed down.
Yeah, 30 seconds, 4 HP on Scout.
Okay.
I earned think that. And indeed, we are all tied up. 10-all. Money not good for Outfit 49. Not even enough to justify that hero AK that we saw.
No, this is a full save.
Time. So it's going to be Mythic likely pull into the lead here.
You could have 6 drop an AK and sacrifice himself for the next round, but I don't suggest it.
Because you couldn't even put armor behind it if you wanted a proper buy. It's even less. So, they'll chill for the moment. Mythic will double smoke. Against the Ecos. Sustained fights with the Pistons. This could get messy. Cooper stacks up 2. Flom follows it up. It's all good. It's all fine. It is not messy indeed. It is quite clean.
Very clean. Here comes Outfit 49. No op available for Bezimek, who has been fairly quiet here in the second half.
He's 19 and 13. He's doing fine.
He's quiet in the last few rounds, let's say, Mike.
Okay. I think he's gone 9 and 4 this half, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Need more from him. I need that 32 frags, right? Like, we can't just accept 19.
It looked for a moment like he was going to get back there.
It did. It did.
I think those are 2 smokes thrown in the same spot. Maybe not. Maybe
no, it's okay.
it's workable, but they aren't.
Why are they overlooking this again, guys?
He's punished them twice from this spot. He will punish them again.
That is a massive oversight. I don't understand how Pwn can play that for free 3 times.
I think.
And Mythic get a 12th.
Yeah, that's really tough. That's really tough that they're not clearing that or not checking it, knowing that he likes to play there. I think this is where we're seeing, again, Outfit 49. We don't really know how their comms are. We're seeing a lot of very individual plays, but some of those rougher around the edges moments with the utility, with the communication, with the coordination. Right, it was Bezimek who died to that position last time. He wasn't with them this time. Maybe he didn't quite communicate the spot that Pwn alone was playing. Unclear either way. These are the gaps that are exposed by savvy veterans like you have on Mythic.
Ooh,
They gave him a scope. They gave him a scope again, so it's not done. That's an op. That's an op that can be retrieved. Truck Lover's gonna try and deny it, but honest, yeah, it doesn't actually. Come on, guy. Don't kid. Don't fool yourself.
Bezimek's just staring. Oh, Pwn alone finds Merrick. He was like, "Come on, man, what are you doing there?" I think he was just making sure it was safe, and then he's like, "Okay, here you go." 3v4 off of that frag from Pwn alone.
Going hunting though.
Yeah.
This is the there's no one up in heaven. It's 2-on-2 on site. So if this door opens, this could get very chaotic very quickly. Timing. Misses the window. That would have been the perfect one. The door instead. Pwn alone can collect on the first. There's the trade for the second. But Bezimek give himself a chance at the clutch. Retrieves that bomb. He does have time. The rotation is slow here for Mythic. They don't want to give it up in case he had been coming down the vents. And Bezimek's able to slip back in towards lobby. Can he be the hero once more? Oh, Truck Lover's coming this way. Timing. I think Truck just missed it. Does he anticipate the reposition? Does Truck go for the clear? No, he's going in towards Hut instead. So Flom out. Can't quite catch that shot. And now position known. Door closed in his face. Flom will end it. Plenty of time for the defuse. No heroics today. Bezimek made you believe, but it is going to be Mythic taking us the distance in this best of 3.
Yeah, Flom, an Opera himself says, this is where I would play, so let's see if he's in that position. He absolutely is. I mean, he was jumping out of that vent, gave no chance at all for Bezimek to get that op shot cleanly, and then he jumps towards the door. Fantastic movement, shuts it right in Bezimek's face, and at that point, the round is done. Flom finishes the job with a shot to the head. And so 13-10 for Mythic. We are going to map 3, and honestly, I'm not disappointed because now we get to see more Bezimek 1 and Dust 2, which, I mean, has been a map that Pwn alone has thrived on in the past with the Party Astronauts. This entire Mythic roster has loved playing there. Flom has had his moments. It's going to be a fiery finish.
It is indeed. It is indeed. I think that is going to be clear from what we've seen so far. Don't know quite what to expect, but we know that there will be fireworks, and what better time to do that than July. A little bit of explosiveness coming through. I mean, Bezimek started to heat back up, didn't he? This guy, yes, he couldn't do the solo hero carry performance this time around, but we kind of said going into this map, we need a little more output from the team as a whole. I think he got it, just not quite enough to compensate for not dropping a 30 bomb.
Yeah, I think Marikiv played a lot better, although he kind of faded away towards those important rounds in the last little bit. And yeah, we saw something from Honest, but he also slowed up. It was really that second half that left a lot to be desired for Outfit 49. Even in the first half, the early goings, things didn't really connect the way they wanted to. So, yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is. They'll have to accept it and move on to map number 3. It's a great win for Mythic, who didn't necessarily look that promising, I would say, in the previous series of Advance. But for a team like this, who's mostly made up of streamers, to come out and push to map 3, color me impressed.
We'll see if they can continue to impress as we head in to that final map of play. It's all Dust 2 from here on out when we come back.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. Just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like
Welcome back in to the ESL Pro League Season 22 NA Close Qualifier. We got a decider map here between Outfit 49 and Mythic. We have gone the distance. Every one of these maps getting interesting. No overtime just yet here, John. But the night is young here on Dust 2. We could have it instead.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. As I mentioned before we hit the break, I mean, I think that the players to watch out for definitely Bezimek on Outfit 49. He has been lights out, incredible throughout, especially on Anubis on the first map, but on Nuke was great as well. And I expect things to only improve for him as we get to Dust 2. And on the other side, Pone Alone, I mean, he's, a veteran player, sure. He kind of quote-unquote retired. He's still playing, though, with Mythic as a streamer. And I think that he has a lot to offer on a map like Dust 2, especially if they start to run the double op, which they seem to be leaning into as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, everybody can op.
Yeah.
Just get them all an op. Truck Lover with a Deagle's basically an op. What's the difference? Yeah. Get them all in there. Let's do it. Let's go for full firepower fireworks. I'd imagine it's what we're going to have. And of course, I do want to see another map of Bezimek because yes, it wasn't quite the Anubis show, but on Nuke, still 21-16, still a very strong performance, heating up in that second half as well. Let's see. The sample size is good right now. After 2 maps, the sample size is starting to get better. Let's see if we get a third in there. I'm very intrigued by this, dude. Very intrigued by what we're seeing so far.
Yeah, no question at all. And I think what's going to be interesting here is who will face off against M80. I mean, we know how good M80's been. They made that change for Hexed. I think that we kind of expect M80 we expect them to destroy whoever they go up against, regardless of the team here. If anything other than that happens, maybe Bezimek pops off, then it'll be interesting if he makes it there.
I mean, yeah, they're the 1 seed in this qualifier for a reason.
Absolutely.
They're a team that's had some consistent appearances in Pro League, so they'd very much like to get back there. Having played the last 2 seasons, 3 seasons,
yes.
They've played a lot of them.
Last 2, yeah.
3 actually.
Oh, okay.
4 actually. Pro League's been good for M80.
Yeah.
Pro League has been good for M80, so they would like to get back there for sure. And yeah, whoever wins this is going to have a tough test on that one. But they have just made a change. They brought in Hex. They removed Rec. They are very different players, personality-wise, and also action-wise. So it'll be interesting to see how Hex adjusts into that roster. I think it feels like it's probably going to be a pretty good move, but you never know until the rubber hits the road there, John. So we'll see.
No, I like that move. Of all the moves we've seen in NA, that's the only one I like, to be honest. We talked about this in the green room, but it's just like, yeah, there's so many interesting decisions, let's say, made by other teams, but that one I do like, and we'll see. I hope Rec lands on his feet, too. I know it's been a bit of a struggle for him in the last little bit, but I think that he's a player that can offer a lot to some of these up-and-coming teams or even teams that are, into the Tier 1 space. So we'll see what happens there. But as it stands, we have a match to cover in this one, Mythic up against Outfit 49. And I think that, as I've already kind of highlighted, Dust 2 is going to be a pretty brawly map for these 2 squads. Very momentum-based, although we've seen both of these teams kind of fight against that flow of play and strike back. Even when it feels like they're not the ones that should be winning rounds, it's coming through. And I think we got to pretty much the distance in terms of the rounds played on both of the first maps. So I don't think anything's really going to change here as we get to map number 3.
Yeah, hard to say, right? I think there's been some high variance rounds, right? We've seen man advantages lost for both sides, the eco round win for both sides. It's not exactly the most disciplined CS at times, as would be expected with these 2 mixes of teams. And it does mean things might get interesting. All right, hold on. Clutch up in the knife round. Almost did it. I believe in the knife round clutch. Not to happen.
Not to happen, indeed.
So it'll be Mythic with their choice of sides to kick off D2. What's your prediction, John? Stake your claim.
I think Outfit 49 are going to take this one.
Okay.
I'd be surprised if Mythic are able to pull off another Dust victory. I think Bezimek's just a little too strong. He's on what will be a comfort zone for him going to Dust 2. So I feel like Outfit 49 should take it. Will it be close? I think it still will be. I'm expecting probably like a 13-9, 13-10 in favor of Outfit 49.
I'm going 16-14. For 49.
Oh.
Let's get a little OT.
Okay.
Let's get a little OT going.
I can see it.
Get a little juice going. That's what I'm feeling. Deep in my pores. Going to be a fast play towards long. It seems there's 2 players ready to receive, and there's Truck Lover getting active on Catwalk. So Mythic starting on the defense. They've had decent reads on where Outfit 49 have been going in a lot of these pistol rounds. And Heise is going to be overlooked. An assassination to the temple. Flom coming in to support, clucks another, and is able to slip away. No Molotov to burn out this position, and a lot of teammates now to help. They're going to be able to fight together. And Flom will put that to deadly effect. Nice, efficient pistol round coming through for Mythic.
Yeah, not too bad on the pistols are Mythic. That's another one picked up for them. Now Outfit 49 don't get a bomb plant, and I think they're just going to go for the eco here. Although we have seen a lot of force buys in the meta, even without bomb plants on T side lately. I don't think that is what Outfit 49 are going to deploy. And you see that it's going to be the Tech 9 Deagles, pistol upgrades, but that's it. Smoke available for Markiv, and he's going to throw that immediately for double doors. 6 tries to get out quickly towards long, but you see him get completely rebuffed by the Molotov and the nade that lands at his feet.
KMC gives it a look. Gets a headshot in turn. Middle. This cat fight could get dangerous. The Truck Lover managing quite well. Heise coming into support. Allow his teammate the space to reload. And it's over. No casualties for Mythic.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for a CT side economy. A clean second round after winning the pistol. Now the AKs come out, and a bonus round victory would be even better for Mythic with the 3 MP9s out right now. Outfit 49 have other plans. Bezimek, what are you doing? Bezimek, are you there?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Classic matchmaking.
There it is.
Dave Gaines. Oh, yep, sorry, guys.
It all worked. I mean, look, the aggression came through from Mythic, and they punished it immediately, so I guess didn't really have to move that much regardless, because Outfit 49 were just defaulting.
A little awkward. Cooper does find the one with the MP9s. I mean, it's a reasonable suspicion that some aggression is crazy that Heise gets away with one there. But it seems like it's going to settle down from here on out. Unless... No. Not to happen. Honest. Make sure of it.
All right. Well, I mean, the thing that surprised me the most for Mythic in that round is the fact that the MP9s were not the first ones out. It was the rifles out first towards top mid, and the MP9s were all behind the lines there. I just would expect it to be the other way around because the MP9s are the ones
the unexpected
that should go through. Yeah, very much. I think we should have learned. I should have learned that already, given the way things have gone. Look at all those flashes thrown for Bezimek. He's just going to get a flurry of them tossed over, and that'll leave Mythic in a tough spot. Cooper not able to see much, so he has to fall back.
Nice opener for Outfit. Exchange back in. Flashbang's good. Markiv thought he was back around the corner, but fully blind. Didn't realize his spacing. And so it's advantage Mythic, but no presence on the B site, and a rotation coming in from Alpha 49. They have a smoke. Could set up this mid to B quite effectively. Even better if you get that kill on towards Truck Lover. You got the dink back in turn, but the AK is a little bit higher caliber in that engagement. They didn't take the space all the way through tunnels. No smoke up, opting to cross blind, but Heise is not checking at the time, so they get away with that. And that means bombs going down. A retake of B is required with no kits either, John, so they got to get a move on.
Yep. Hightailing it over towards that B site. I say hightailing it, they're walking. Shift key. Cooper, oh, already dead. On, spots him out with a bit of aggression outside that window. Heiza, last one standing. 1v2. Can he clutch it out? Honest is low. Heiza takes a couple of bullets to the shoulder, wins the first, can't get the second. Only one bullet was required to clutch that out, but Honest is the one to connect, and it's to the dome of Heiza to tie things up at 2.
Nice work from Outfit 49. Good adjustment there. Was looking a little dire for a moment, but the kill on the truck lover in towards CT gave them a massive opportunity, and now they can just slide straight into the lead, and Bezimek's got an off. Oh boy, giving him the boost. A
little messy. Okay.
Still gonna get a kill. I think the hesitation, the hesi step might have given him that. And now, seeing the op, they're like, you know, maybe we actually don't all push mid. If it was just rifles, could have gotten interesting. But an op? Oh, thank you.
Well, this eco will probably end as expected, especially with that opening frag coming through. Bomb spotted out. Ooh, that's a dink. Doesn't really matter, though. And it will be a clean finish for Outfit 49 with Cooper, the next to Folly, surrounded. No chance at all. There it is.
Buy back in for Mythic, though. Now they've got the op. Cooper's going glass cannon on it. Everybody else picking up the rifles. Still no kit. So retakes will not be fun. Mix of head armor. So this MAC-10 from 6 might be able to feast. Unless tagged off the rip. And then dropped by the rifle. That makes life a lot easier. But a peek in towards tunnels. Punished by Bezimek. Nobody can go in. Flom's just trying to hold court. Trying to stall this out. Trying to allow his teammates to come back in. He's done a great job. He's rebuffed this attack. They don't want it. They don't want these hands.
That was a really nice flashbang thrown by Flom to push back the attempt completely, because as soon as it pops, Outfit 49 decide to fade off away from that B site and move back in potentially to mid. But Mythic have got the bodies in the right place here.
Gaffing that smoke. It did not waterfall the way that they were hoping. Oh boy. Look out. Traded. So re-smoke required means they're running out of util. Tough spot for Truck Lover. He needs to be able to isolate one of these fights. Flashbang to get him into position. Knowing that the op's likely out towards long. Peek in. Ooh, that was a risky moment. To get away with it. Still Kamesy spotted too. He's got some information here. That shot's a little too much, but the transfer from Truck gives them a clutch. Kamesy doesn't know where Flom's coming from. And he's wary. 25 seconds. He needs to get this bomb down. And that's going to prevent the moment for Flom to strike, but he won't move off the first. Ever the patient one is Flom. Kamesy's thinking that means that Cat's clear. He's got the right idea. Need to shuffle over. Now a palm flash coming out. Kamesy will get the peek and the shot to boot.
That's a great effort from Flom, honestly. Even had playing anti-flash there in the moment, but that little flick around towards the wall is what cost him his life. Great shot from KMZ. It was a little messy on his approach towards long, and I feel like both players got caught off guard, both Cooper and himself, as they saw each other, and KMZ wasn't even ready to really shoot. But in the end, it works out for Outfit 49, and of course, as you mentioned, Mike, he gains the information towards that A site, knowing that 2 players are there. Now it's back to the pistols for Mythic. Nades sail through. They tried the nade stack. Honest takes a lot of damage. He's got the op off of spawn, and will soon trade that back for Bezimek. And, well, after getting that frag, though, gets one and says, here you go. Just wanted to connect onto that one player trying to push me. Markiv and 6 are waiting for aggression to come from the tunnels, and ooh, there's 2 players posted up. Punalone could get this if 6 is not careful. Great flashbang cost, allowed to be clear, but he looks the wrong way, and Punalone does get it.
Oh boy. Overwhelmed. Rifle. Can't be picked up. Ponalone gets around the corner. Now he can stay alive here. Make this a little challenging. Make this a little difficult. It's going to be a race in from KMZ to get that bomb planted. And Bezimek's patience is rewarded. So now, Cooper, you'd imagine, might just want to save this AK, rather. He is getting surprisingly close to giving this a try. Surely not, Cooper.
I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah,
sometimes you got to go for the clip, but Bezimek's coming back to hunt. Gets an extra molly. That's worth saving. Bezimek's going to give him a chance at the ult.
I mean, I feel like if he goes out, it's going to be both players. So he's going to have to get spray down. Yeah, he won't get it. KMZ finds the last, and it's a 5-2 lead in favor of Outfit 49. Really starting to increase the gap in terms of the scoreboard. Haven't really seen a significant lead throughout either of the first two maps. And this is a chance for Outfit 49 to build it up, but there's that double op. I already said it. You know, Mythic wants to run it as much as possible. They know how good Pwn is on the op. Dust 2, what better map than this? You got two big greens out.
Nice early chip damage out from Flom. Good job with the util sequencing here. Defensive B. Oh, but that nade pop catches him off guard. Flom deleted. So Mythic on the back foot already in this all-important buy to try and stabilize the defense. They need a hero. Once again, that smoke does not do what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, this is... We've seen...
Whoever's throwing that, change it up.
I think if there's one thing... Okay, we'll talk about it. Truck Lover's going to get one and a second here. Here's that hero you wanted, Mike. 3K for Truck.
That's why you can't miss smokes. That's why you can't miss smokes. 3 kills as a result of one smoke that doesn't bloom the way you're hoping it. Oh, my goodness. Absolute disaster here for Outfit 49. These are the rougher edges of their game right now. They've got a whole lot of firepower. They've got a whole lot of explosiveness. But sometimes all you need is a smoke. Marikiev, they're coming towards A. Hey, Cooper doesn't respond out first, but now he knows.
What?
Can't land the shot. A little bit of movement there, I think, offsets the accuracy.
Yeah.
Facing, trying the no-scope. Was just trying to stall time for his teammate to get in position here on towards Cap. And now Heise is out, forced out by the Molotov. Not long for this world.
No, not like
indeed,
this.
he's eventually conquered. So all that work from Truck Lover. Maybe for none, unless Ponalone can pull off a bit of a clutch here. They've already gotten away. They've already repositioned. He spots both, but he can't get the shots. KMZ seals the deal, and it is Outfit 49 to recover from an absolute blunder.
No, Mythic has to punish the whole way there after the miss util. Truck Lover with a 3K. You have the man advantage at that point. You can't let what happened happen. It's just Outfit 49 seem to be, despite themselves in a lot of these rounds, coming out with the round victories. Yeah, the miss util is also something for Outfit 49 that we've seen a lot. That's something they're going to have to batten down the hatches on if they want to have continued success here in this qualifier. We'll see. Flom. Oh, no scope
No
through
scope.
the door and the smoke.
All right. Clip it. Chat. Clip it. Spicy.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay,
Flom.
Flom.
Have yourself around. Tag on the next. Flom going off with the scout. That might just be what they need to actually get back into this. It's going to be guns retrievable. Heise just picked up another. Oh my goodness, Flom. Trying to breathe life back into his sleeping team. They're all coming from Cat.
The guns are there.
Retake again. They've got all the bodies here, but that's going to be the way to deal with this op from Honest. Re-smoke up. Can they claim the kill first? Or it blooms? No. Out to the blender they go. And Marikiev is just dismantling them. Desperation from Truck Lover. And the love is not enough. Oh, the heroics of Flom go for naught. Outfit 49 continue to just run roughshod over Mythic.
I know Mythic are the disadvantaged team in that, and they do get a couple of ridiculous shots from Flom to gain the man advantage, but the story has been throughout this series that Mythic gain man advantages and lose the rounds time and time again. And I don't even think it's an argument there out of their favor in terms of the fact that they had the man advantage in a round where they didn't bring much into it, because they got the guns. They had AKs across the board pretty much as they were coming up of Cat, because they picked them up off the ground. So no excuses in my opinion. They should have had that.
They should have. Absolutely should have. But should have, could have, did. Very different words. Cost them. Fast play out. Well, not fast, but rather pop out the long doors. And they've got the space. It's conceded by Heiza. There's not the utility for sustained engagements. And so instead, they're going to get aggressive on Catwalk, try and gain some space here. Don't mind the call. Gives you a position to play from in the post. Or in the pre, as the case may be. Bezimek is just begging for a peek back in. Flom will give it to 6 instead. Trying to get active through the door. Thinking that this might be clear. Back behind the crane. Isaac mills him into flower. Needs more of this, and Isaac is delivering. That smoke pop. So unfortunate, but Cooper keeps his teammate alive. And while the nade will chase, it falls to Bezimek here in the clutch. Time for some heroics. That bomb standing on end. Because it's excited to see what Bezimek can do. And he delivers the first. Now down to the 1v1. Did he spot Cooper as he fell off?
I think so.
He did. He knows.
Oh.
But trying to go for the kill instead of the bomb plant. Bezimek bets on himself, and Cooper bets he's going to re-peek.
Oh my god, that felt like it was Bezimek's Mike. He just had to plant that bomb, maybe getting a little ahead of himself, trying to go for that peak. Plenty of time to plant and just settle himself in. Feels like he would still have a favorable engagement, even if it's a post-plant one, but he decides to try and end it quickly, and it does not pan out. So finally, Mythic find a way to get to a round victory, but Bezimek says, you know what, you got that previous one, but I got you right off the bat here with an op shot through the door, returning the favor to Flom.
Five-man bunch up for a B hit. This round's going to be on the back of Nade somehow does nothing.
The elusive
there's no stall-out smokes here. Ponalone just has to shoot his way out of this, and he's just got an MP9 to do it. Checking into the corner. He's turtling up, and that is not the answer. Anticipating another flash that never comes. And his teammates now are on the wrong side of this site looking in. They've got to back away. There's just nothing to do here. They're getting chased down. Heiza at least can punish the first, but this is domination from Outfit 49.
It is. You know, they lost that previous one, but it was an expensive round for Mythic. You see it in terms of the money they've got left, and that first frag is just so critical, because once Flom gets spotted off, then Outfit 49 know exactly what they have to do. They have to put pressure onto the B site, which is going to be lighter. And it absolutely was. Only Ponalone there. They finished him off quickly. And even though there was an attempt from Truck Lover to try and get things going for himself, he really couldn't. And, well, Outfit 49 doing the work and trying to chase down the frags now. This is going to hurt even more if Heiza dies. Heiza, alive? You're not. Oh boy, Mythic. Only 3 rounds and a 4th looking ever more unlikely.
But Flom's got a scout again, John.
That is true.
There's hope.
That scout shot, both of them were crazy. The first one in particular.
Do you believe in magic? First time out call by Outfit 49. Can't imagine what they've got to talk about in this round. Hey guys, don't get scouted.
Yeah.
Second timeout used. All right, someone's running to the bathroom. Spilled water on mouse. They don't know how to call techs.
Or they're talking about this very seriously.
I'm gonna bet
They have something they spotted, Mike.
it's the
A
former.
tendency.
I mean, this would be a serious jump up in competition, right? Even just this qualifier, much less the idea of making it to Pro League for Alpha 49. In terms of the level that they played at before. Third timeout used.
This is very odd because it's the second time in 3 days I've seen this, and it's the first time I had seen it 2 days ago. So like that is
Mouse ran
that
out of
is-
charge. Somebody's headphones
Yeah.
and or mouse ran out of charge, and they're charging it right now before they do the halftime break.
Jeez.
This is my theory. This is my working theory right now.
All right, Mike.
I'm guessing. I don't actually know, chat. But that is 100% my guess here. It happens sometimes. I mean, there was that Vitality game where Apex was charging his mouse every time he died because it was about to run out of battery.
You gotta have a wired one as a backup, guys. Come on.
Yeah, you don't want to change your mouse, though, right?
I mean, can't you get the same mouse but wired in some cases?
You
I know
can,
there's
but it
some
changes
instances
the
where it
polling
exists.
rate on a lot of the wiring mouses.
That's
You
true.
don't want to change
That's
it. Bezzy
true.
Met gets an opener. Whatever his mouse is.
Or just go with wired from the beginning.
Doesn't
Cooper
matter.
gets the shot.
He's got it. It's all good. Cooper trades it up. And a push in from Ponalone. They needed to go
Okay.
bold. Ponalone has delivered it. Had to happen. I'd do something ambitious. Heiza tries again. But 3 dips into the same well. We'll find that eventually it becomes poison.
Ooh,
Truck lever, though.
truck!
There's that one. Can he do any more? Running out of bullets here. Run on down. Goodbye, Cooper.
He's still
Truck lever
alive.
Still somehow alive. Still fighting, but only for a moment. It falls to Pone alone. 2 players on the other side. Bomb now ticking away. Time precious. A 4th round would desperately be needed here by Mythic. He waits to see if someone's going to make a move. But it's Markeeve instead gaining space. Getting wide on the angle so he can deliver the killing blow. 9 rounds for Outfit 49. Domination in half number 1 of Dust 2.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
Back in here for what could be the final half of play. Outfit 49 are smoking Mythic right now. Strong first half coming through for them. They don't need a whole lot to confirm their spot playing against M80 later today. But Mythic, let's see if they can find a little bit of magic here. They've had some flashes, but they have failed to catch fire.
Very much so on Dust 2. I expected a closer scoreline. Maybe we'll still get it because a pistol round here and all of a sudden we're going to be into what could be a very fiery finish, which is, again, what we thought would happen anyway. Bezimek, though, will have other plans. He's waiting here towards the A site with Honest. They'd like to see a quick end to this one, but Cooper, headshot onto Honest. One thing for Mythic is they've been very sharp on these pistol rounds, Mike.
That they have. That they have. Falam. Connecting a follow-up. The P250 is delivering. Is down, and now KMZ's making some noise. Rumbling.
What happened?
That's all on KMZ. Cone alone collects two coming up the catwalk, and Flom is able to seal the deal on that one. Well done from Mythic. Another pistol round goes their way, but if you look at their own timeline, that didn't exactly help them too much in the first half.
Yeah, not really. They won the first 3 rounds or so, and that was it for them. But anyway, I think they got I think the third was somewhere in the middle, but either way, Mythic need more off of these pistol round victories. Outfit 49 not going for the force buy again. Being very conservative after losing pistols on both sides of the server. Here, KMZ wants to connect with some deagle shots. That was just another good pistol for Mythic. You saw Pone alone taking care of business, but here's Merrick. He gets one, walks into the Molotov to find it. Perhaps a worthwhile trade. We'll see.
Truck lover. Low. He's going to back away from that engagement. Trooper drops the bomb behind, takes the space. There's a player waiting goose. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
And there's the trap sprung. KMC with a shot to the temple. The bomb wasn't compromised, and that's good. So now they know there's a player out long. Well, they didn't know there was a player out long, apparently. It all falls to Flom. Oh,
What is happening here? What is this?
This is a disaster. It was all a trap. And Mythic have walked into it repeatedly. Flom might be able to get the bomb down. He wants this fight with the long player first. Good damage. Anticipates the play in from the CT. He needs to get the play money secured at least. He's supposed towards catwalk, but Honest isn't super quick on it. Not anticipating cat, though, and that is going to cost him. What an eco round. I mean, not even armor purchased up behind this, but Mythic just runs straight in to the trap again and again and again, and now Outfit 49 might just have ended this.
Yeah, that's an eco. It's not even a force buy. It's just an eco with some upgraded pistols in the mix. And Outfit 49 absolutely pick apart Mythic as they're trying to get in towards that A site. It was just disaster central. The trap was sprung. As you aptly put, Mike, and Mythic did not have anything to respond to it with. Jeez. I mean, I don't even know. There's a timeout called there. It's expired. Do you eco here? I guess you have to. It's not curtains if you lose this next one if you're Mythic, but still. Feels like all the wind off of that pistol round has been taken out of their sails a lot earlier than we saw in that first half.
KMZ. First blood. As this desperate attempt already encounters its first hurdle. But there is the truck lever. Will it in fact be good for one here, John?
I mean, it's been pretty consistent.
That's got 23 health behind it. And a re-smoke up into the tunnels means they're going to have to find new territory.
He needs a clip with the Deagle, honestly. Like, he needs 4 or 5.
At this point, for their hopes here on Dust 2, it's starting to feel that way.
Yeah.
We'll see if Truck has any miracles up his sleeves. Or up his tailpipe, I guess.
Sure.
No is the answer. Resoundingly no. Ponalone with the Ponalone deep, though. Is also going to try this. And is also not going to succeed. But hold on.
One at a time.
The Heisa Eagle, though, is also not going to work. But what about, John?
What about
hear me out. What about the Flom Deagle? Will also not work. Okay, we got our answers.
Wow.
There. 11 rounds on the board for Outfit 49. A mythic do or die time.
That's for content. It has to be the way they played that. One at a time, guys. Everyone gets a shot. Oh, boy. 11th round for Outfit 49. Here come the guns for Mythic. We can't say this hasn't been entertaining, Mike, throughout, from beginning to end. It's been a fun series to watch, that's for sure. 3 AKs, 2 Galils. This is honestly Mythic's last chance. They don't win around here, and there's just too many opportunities for Outfit 49 to close out. Ooh, they're going out towards long. There's a crossfire setup here. Ponalone gets the first, though, and they get the second without losing a body here. 6, the third, not expected. He managed to collect at least 2 scalps, but still a man advantage for Mythic.
So tell me there's a chance. Let's see if they can see it all the way through. We've seen some lose advantage moments before. KMZ's going to reposition towards the site. Honest is getting closer to be able to support, but for the moment, it's KMZ on the island. This island is going to prove deadly because it's got KMZ on it. Oh my goodness, that spray transfer was disgusting. And now Honest, can he bring it through? Can he end this game here? And now it's a game of whack-a-mole. Ponalone's going to change the avenue of engagement, and this time will succeed on landing the spray. KMZ, I thought he'd done it. He's having a hell of a map at 18-8. But it's going to take a little bit more than that to seal the deal here for Outfit.
Mythic are just hanging on to life, though, right now. I mean, you see them settle for a MAC-10. I think they managed to get an AK in the hands of Heisa, but had to sacrifice some utility for him. It makes sense, though, because the entire team has a full belt of util outside of him. You can argue Truck Lover's missing a 1 nade, but that doesn't really matter too much. Smoke going to get tossed by Truck. In for mid. Marakiv's already out, though. Ooh, he could be the snake in the grass that makes things very difficult for Mythic if he plays his cards right. He already gets 1-6 on the other side towards long. Drops Cooper. And we have a 4v3 in favor of Outfit 49, but no one's left on A, Mike. At least not yet. We've got 2 on Cat that are rotating back.
Bezimek bringing that all. It's been a quiet map for him, surprisingly.
Yes, yeah.
He has stepped up to fill the gap, brings the Molotov to put this into a 1v2 clutch, bets on himself, and his bet pays off. Let's see now. Yes, indeed. That's map point found. It's looking all over here. Outfit 49. One more round, and they booked themselves a date in round 2 with M80.
Oh boy, that M80 match is going to be something to watch, especially Bezimek if they make it through here. Still, that 13th is often the hardest to find. 7 in a row required for Mythic, and looking at that buy-up, it does not bestow confidence. Bezimek got the first onto Flom, and he's trying to heat up towards the latter part of this one, and that's terrible news for a Mythic squad that wants anything but him to be able to seal the deal. Bezimek fades off. Mythic, send Cooper in. He's hunting. Wants that headshot. Take the op out of the picture. Can't find it, and Bezimek gets around the corner. Now Honest pulls out the AK at a perfect moment. Gets Cooper. The second, it's a little messy, but he finds it, although he does fall, Mike.
The transfer back and forth. Good spray control. KMZ trying to get hold here. Packed up.
Oh.
Eventually dropping his gun to damage. And Bezimek, who else to end this series? Had to put this one away off the back of Bezimek. Well done here. Domination on Dust 2. Every other game was close, but Dust 2 never in doubt for Alpha 49. They've impressed us today. They've really blew Mythic out of the water on that final map, and some serious individual heroics across the series as well, particularly, of course, for Bezimek.
Yeah, no question. I think Bezimek is, despite the performance on map number 3 not being as significant, the MVP for me in the series. I mean, he was dominant on Anubis. They don't get here without the performance on Anubis from Bezimek, so that's why he's my pick for that top title there. And I think that he's going to be a key piece going up against M80 in round number 2 here of stage 1. They're going to have that one a little later on at 5 p.m. But still, I'm impressed by Outfit 49 as a whole. They came together as a team. We were criticizing them for relying on Bezimek too much on map number 1, maybe a little bit on map number 2, but here the rest of the squad really stepped up to the plate to deliver them a convincing victory on Dust 2.
Convincing indeed. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm very excited here.
Yeah.
We do have a dearth of opping talent in North America, and so seeing somebody who is a relative unknown, certainly at least to me, light it up where, yes, maybe Mythic right now isn't the fiercest of competition, but as individuals, they're savvy veterans. They've got a lot of skill. They've got a lot of ability. They're not easy to play against by any measure. So it's an exciting one. The next test, though, will be so fascinating. Yeah, you're absolutely right, John. The M81, we're just it's gonna be eyes on to see how you perform against a more professional team, against a team that's obviously on an entirely different frame of competition. That's going to be the real challenge.
Yes, and tightening up that util usage will be a very important point for Outfit 49 because we saw them miss it way too much. I mean, Mythic might not be a team that's going to punish you for that, but M80, I promise you, that miss mid-smoke, M80 wins that round. No question.
Yeah, a lot of those moments, a lot of those shakier moments that you just can't get away with when the competition gets a little bit higher. We are going to have another game here, though. Before that, we've got the Golden Horde taking on Might when we come back from this break.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots from Bezzy.
Gonna find time.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was bossing up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 22 closed qualifier here for North America, where we are set to go live with our second series of the day. This one between the Golden Horde and Might.
Yeah, so, I mean, looking at Might, we've seen a lot from them over the last little bit in the Dust 2 Eagle Masters series, and they've played a lot of qualifiers and haven't been too bad. I mean, at least over the last few, and especially in the Dust 2 Eagle Masters, where they beat Wanted Goons and Tsunami. But prior to that, it was a struggle in April, on all their officials anyway, on HLTV. It's been mostly losses. That being said, I feel like against a team like Golden Horde, Might should have a significant advantage. It's a team that played in ECL in Season 52, which was, not Season 52, but played in ECL at some point recently. I think it was 47. It's just a little off on the Faceit page. But either way, it wasn't great for them. 6-24 in that season. And since that point, they haven't really done much but compete in qualifiers, Mike.
Yeah. Be interesting to see. Good name as well from them. We've got our veto coming through. Dust 2 as the pick. Train as a pick. Mirage as well. Historically, the Golden Horde, a chunk of territory claimed by the Mongol Empire that included, I think, a lot of the territory these folks are from. So that's a fun one.
Should be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to expect from them at all, though, Mike, if I'm being honest. Like, I think Might is more of a known quantity versus the Golden Horde. As you mentioned, very good name, but unknown what they'll be able to do, but Dust 2 does make sense.
It does indeed. Over for the Might side, yeah, a bit more of a known quantity. A team that's sort of been looking to find that ability to punch up. They've got some of the names of you've got DJ there, very much a known factor from his time competing with rosters like Party Astronauts, CLG Academy, EG back in the day. Now, in the leadership role on this roster, has been pretty much the helm of this project through a lot of different iterations. You've got Snakes, who was that prodigy talent back in the day and is now looking to find that career resurgence. You still see the flashes of what made him that exciting prospect who qualified to Pro League at 15 and couldn't play because he was too young. I'm less familiar with Binox. He's been around. He's competed. We've seen him on different rosters, but curious to see what he could do. And Jared occasionally has those flashes as well on this team. So it seems like a roster that's in transition, that's been looking for their opportunity to punch up, and certainly making their way deep into this qualifier, maybe even making a Pro League spot would be a massive jump for Might.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like they are, at least in this first matchup, they've got the possibility to continue that run, to continue that dream of making EPL, but it's going to be very difficult. There's only one spot. We haven't really mentioned it, but there's only one spot, guys, for EPL here. And with M80 in the mix, Blue Jays as well, it feels like it's going to be a very tough fight for everyone else to even have a chance. But it would be really cool. Like, I mean, obviously, I want M80 to find success given how they made that change. And it's been a team we've been rooting for some time in North America. But I'd also love to see an underdog come through.
Yeah, it's the beauty of an open qualifier, right? Is you just don't know who you're going to get. Being the favorite only works until you run up against somebody who drops 32 kills on you, right? In a map. You never quite know how it's going to shake out, and certainly there's a ton of interesting names here. I mean, whoever wins this matchup is going to go into the second round to face off against Boss, which, no slouches themselves, the likes of Snap, Darty, Fruit Cup, and Slight. Going to be a tough team. And it's also interesting to see because a lot of teams have shuffled through players this season in North America, and this is our first real brush of competition coming out of the player break to get a sense of where these teams are at, who might have upgraded, who might have downgraded, where they look to be, and sort of that initial period of figuring out their rosters. So there's also a lot of room for instability and tumult there, which means that some of these teams that, yes, maybe they haven't played as high of competition on a regular basis, but maybe they've got that chemistry on point. Maybe they can come in with a unified idea and they can upset a team that might be figuring out some things about how they want to play the season and may not be in their final form just yet.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of upsets at the major, right? Tons of them were happening. So we never know what might occur in a qualifier like this. You're absolutely right, Mike.
What might occur?
Not intentional. But hey.
We'll find out if might can occur. Again, this is kind of similar to Outfit 49 in the Golden Horde side, where I really do not personally know what to expect out of these players. I don't know if really you've gotten any other chance to watch them, John, but to me, this is a fresh look. This is going to be expect the unexpected.
You said Outfit 49, you mean Golden Horde, or
sorry, yeah, much like Outfit 49, I do not know what to expect out of the Golden Horde.
My bad. No, I have not, unfortunately, seen them play too much. I know that they competed in an NA Revival Prize Picks series in terms of open qualifier. In fact, a couple of them, but they never made it through, so I never really got a chance to watch them play. So yeah, that's why I mean, with a team like Might that has gotten through to those Revival series, that has made it into those close qualifiers in a lot of cases, that's why for me I'd be looking more towards Might as the favorites, and Golden Horde is like that wild card underdog, right, that could do something.
Yeah, we were talking about the age factor of the young rookies, and looking at Golden Horde, they've got a couple of 19-year-olds in Grummick and Torby, so that's always interesting. A 20-year-old in Velter 0K. Velterok? I guess we'll go Velterok. Sure. Some interesting prospects here. So we'll see. Yeah. The unknowns. Life is like a box of chocolates, and sometimes a Counter-Strike game is like that too. You just never know what you're going to get.
Indeed. Yeah, noticing like there's actually no, unless I'm mistaken here, no North American players on the Golden Horde.
Well, they're all physically here, but yes, that does not appear to be
I mean by flags.
By flag, their origins. No. We've got a lot of the teams coming into this qualifier who've got some new faces, some new names, some people who are maybe fresh to the region as well, coming on in. There's been a lot of that filtering through the region lately. Always curious to see who's going to stick around, who's going to be able to make their mark on it. But I don't know, John. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a grab bag. It's a mystery. It's a surprise. And that's what makes things so very exciting.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the other matches that are going to be going on, and I mean, looking at what is materialized there between Aether and Seoul, it's Aether that win 2-0, so they have to face off against the Blue Jays. That's going to be another one. Like I was talking about Blue Jays and M80 being like the two top teams to keep an eye on it for, and that absolutely is still the case. So you're seeing Aether going to have a tough go. I think the Blue Jays have the possibility of being upset more than M80 because there has been some fluctuations, let's say, in that roster. Freshie, Junior, Cryptic, and Classia for now. The fifth is still to be determined. I'm not sure if we have information on that or not, but either way, I mean, I think it's still a strong roster, right?
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about this. Ona's live doing a ridiculously expensive case opening right now, and kind of we're doing a ridiculously expensive case opening on this stream because we're potentially opening up a new prodigy that we've never watched before, John, with every one of these games that we step into. Maybe we're finding out that next Donk, that next Monacy, and based on the way some of those buyouts have gone recently, shout out to Kyosuke, you know, that would be a very expensive case opening indeed.
Yeah, no question. No, it's interesting to see all these young guns come up. In Europe, it's been absolute joy to watch, and I get to be on the ground floor sometimes in some of those broadcasts that I've been covering over there, and it's really quite a pleasure. I mean, I was watching Navi Jr., Makaze. He's been ridiculous for them, and he gets promoted to the main roster. I think he's another player to keep an eye on. Maybe going, I don't want to say under the radar, definitely on the radar right now, but not being talked about as much as Kyosuke.
Yeah, I mean... always going to be very interesting to watch those jumps in competition for players like that. We've seen so many players come through the academy system, so many players come through academy teams and then absolutely light it up. I mean, Donk is the most famous example, but even his own teammate Zontex came through a similar thing. Maus has been the massive success story of the academy roster. Monacy once upon a time, Bit once upon a time. It really is just the buildup of that system, and we don't have that same level of academy system here in North America. So these open qualifiers are where we get our first windows into players. We don't have that same exposure and reveal. Instead, we got to find out in the server.
We're going into it, Mike.
We're going into it.
Who's going to be that next one? Maybe it'll be one of these Golden Horde players, perhaps Grummick or Insane. Who knows? Who will be stepping up here in North America? Grummick. Well, he gets that opening. Couple of shots fired towards Jared. Takes him down to 25. We just in a really good spot to punish. He'll get one, but only one. He's got Jared supporting him, who connects for a follow-up, so it will be a brief man advantage here unless Jared can get more. Actually manages to fade away, so man advantage for a little bit longer.
Snakes can't connect. Few shots there. Noints. Instead, trying to control this. Unable to do so, and this seems like a bomb going down for the Golden Horde. They have rode into town and overwhelmed. But Binox cannot see what they're up to. Grummick silences that immediately, and is the Golden Horde to strike first.
You're about to build them up, Mike. I could feel it. But no.
I was getting ready.
Yeah.
It's all about the chain language, right? You put in the opportunity for him to do something cool, and he doesn't. you gotta walk it back down.
Walking it back. But Might are not going to walk back from this round. They're going right into it, forcing up. We got the Scout and the MP9. 3 pistols in the mix and some utility to work with as well. Let's see what they can do with it. They've got a heavier presence towards B, but they do have a couple at A. They got that one player, Jared, watching towards long. He does miss his first shot, and the second as well. But Binox is supporting. Hits the headshot from the Scout. That's a great start for Mike.
Decent Eagle tag.
softens them up for that scout.
Oh, no.
Boy, DJ nading Jared to his death. He was a wisp away from death to begin with, but that certainly helps along the way. Was trying to go for the smoke pop, I think. Didn't quite realize how low Jared was. Oh, they're backing away from this. Interesting. All right, so they're going to give themselves another chance with the scout, another chance with the deagle. It means the Golden Horde move on to 2.
That's just unfortunate timing for DJ, throwing that nade into the smoke, and maybe a lack of communication, I would guess, that came through there, because it looked like he wanted to go out from... It looks like he was expecting a flash being in that position, but instead the nade goes through. And that's what happens. Golden Horde will get that second round. Like you said, just Mike going to reset, try it again in the following round with the guns they've got here. Jared and Noinks might get, I guess, some upgrades. Pistol upgrades will come through, but I doubt they'll invest any heavier than that.
All right, Binox. Got one with that scout. Let's see what you got here. Makes sense that a guy named Binox likes a scope.
Yeah.
A little magnification.
Absolutely.
Oh. Ah! Risking it in the flames. Lightly singed. Binox will have to back away, but it's a long presence instead.
Oh.
And this time, Binox again can collect one over that smoke. Just a little bit off center, giving some opportunities for that scout to peer over. But the rifles on cleanup duty. We're making this A-okay. No escape. Jared trying to pop another squat. Eventually brings through that kill. And the second. Which should mean he's able to get this AK out of here. Unless, from middle, Tor becomes something. But that moment of hesitation, anticipating that he might go for the mid play. He's going to allow Jared to slip away.
Yeah, he will slip away. Doesn't have a chance at the defusal without the kit, and he's way too far from the site anyway for it to be a conversation. So it will be Golden Horde getting a third, but at least Jared makes it expensive on the tail end and gets the AK upgrade to boot. So that's actually going to help their buy up in the next round a lot. Jared even dropped the op here for Binox. But Binox can afford it himself. Jared says, spend your own money. I'm going to keep mine in my pocket. Fourth round of play. Golden Horde converting off the pistol very effectively, but now it becomes a different story. Let's see what Binox can do with the AWP instead of the scout. Up against Insane. Horde going for a push here. Insane might just have the op off of spawn. Yeah. That's what I thought. Torby gonna grab that out of his hands. And Binox can't see anything. He's just staring down at a smoke.
Right? Not clear. DJ finds the gap in that smoke, completely unrealized. Now he's able to slip away, so 5v4 established. Makes life a lot easier now for Binox. Collect the first. Goes no scope. Ambitious. But on the reface, he's got it. So the mid presence is gone. Binox can adjust back and forth with tunnel players. Torby just playing through the smoke. Binox playing the angles. Getting his protractor out there and making sure no one can be on the left side of that tunnel. Nice round from Binox.
Yeah, beautiful stuff with the AWP, defending the B site very effectively and grouping up with this rifler well. I mean, you can't ask for more there on a first gun round from Might. They pick it up, build up their economy. Golden Horde on the other side do have enough money for a buy up here, but it's going to be a scrappy one. I mean, the biggest problem is the lack of util. You'd expect them to invest a little more heavily there and maybe sacrifice the Galil for a Mac 10, but they decide they want the rifles instead. They're hoping that the aim duels will go in their favor. Stanfic's going to be walking out from the double doors here into mid, looking into CT. Could spot up Binox on the rotation towards A, but doesn't commit himself to that angle. Still lots of time left here for Golden Horde to work with, and they have gained a decent amount of space up there. Oof, DJ. Gotta be careful there. Expose himself a little bit too long towards those B tunnels and has to fall off taking that damage.
Just trying to play the pixel angle to know the smoke timing, but didn't anticipate the jumping back then. Still, nice find from Snakes. As Stanfix is going for a little bit of a solo wander through middle. Now without that mid presence, there doesn't seem to be any adjustment coming through from Golden Horde. This is just going to be a pretty straightforward tunnels play.
Eventually.
They don't have a ton of util. Molotov go for DJ's position. No, it's biffed. Straight into the smoke. Don't know what that bounced off of. Must have caught the lip of the wall.
Look at the util Might has left as well. I mean, this round looks like it might be over already. They're going to try getting in. Yeah.
If Noinks beams the flash right now, DJ's got the perfect spot. He's going to keep his rifle out. DJ will play off of him instead.
What?
And look at this wipe away. The damage is mighty, but they're going to have a chance to get this bomb down. Look phase in the gap. Car player gone. Jared now gives them the chance at the retake. But the op's coming back to play, and Torby's here just in the nick of time. I don't know if I want to go for this. Oh, wants to line up the util, but Torby won't give him the chance. Peeks back in, and Golden Horde. What a recovery from what looked to be a hopeless situation.
I caster cursed them, Mike. I apologize in advance, Might. Or not in advance. I just apologize in general. Oh my god, what on earth? The Golden Horde had no business winning that round. Might had every single piece exactly where they could want them. 3 players waiting on B, and somehow they don't pull it off. Golden Horde hitting the shots. Damage was done, but that's not enough. You got to hit those frags cleanly, and they don't. So well done from the Golden Horde. Not much util was available for them in that situation. Way more for Might. Played very effectively, and now Golden Horde said, hey, look, it worked at the B site before. We should make some noise here at the very least. Keep Might on notice. Might actually only have their anchor Snakes here towards B for now. They still have a heavy lean in towards A, even with the position that's been gained here by DJ. Towards double doors, longhouse.
The question is, does DJ take it further? Because right now Torby's watching. Torby's been watching. Comes the approach in towards longhouse. Does Walter clear this? Absolutely. Shadow advantage given up, but Walter still ducks that bullet. Flashbang over the line. Clear back in. Nice shot from Noinks. Vinox trying to get a smoke down, but a little bit too much time taken by that. Smoke for the cross. Bomb to be planted. Jared in a really tough spot to do anything about this.
Yeah, this is a save. There's just no choice, if they even can, because Stanfix is still waiting towards dark. Looking down, seeing if he can spot someone. Jared, smoke fade, playing with fire there. And now Might are on a mission to try and save whatever they got. Golden Horde looking quite good in the early moments of Dust 2. Torby, 6-1. That AWP was quite important in that 4th round victory, and now here he gets 1 along with Insane and Walter pitching in. And Snakes will hang on to maybe an upgrade here for a little bit longer. Galil in his hands, and yeah, they're not going to chase any further. So at least the gun saved through a couple of rifles is what it ends up being, but it's still a 5-1 lead for Golden Horde.
They got the B spawn. Doesn't look like they're going for it, but they do have the B spawn.
Insane.
We're going to see a faster play. This would be the moment.
I think Insane's just going to lurk B.
Based on our deep analysis of which way they're facing right now in spawn. It's usually a good indicator.
It is.
People look where they want to go. It's like riding a bike. Look where you want to go. Don't look at what you don't want to hit. On the cross. Heavy bodies on the cross as they're trying to set up Binox on that scout. DJ gets tagged, but nothing conclusive. Still a couple players in lower. Jared getting aggressive in middle. This is so cool. Clear up. One trade nicely done from Jared. Can he slip away? He can indeed. Advantage for Might. And this is looking promising right now for the Might players. DJ's taking all this space. He's just got an unarmored deagle. So he really wants to get his hand on one of these guns. And he's going to be able to do so. Back away. Get some information for the team as well. Volta out mid could be a problem. Jared domed makes this very much an issue. And Volta's gained a ton of space.
Okay, Noinks.
Might have a decent idea, but Noinks quickly erases that thought from his mind. Still, it does mean there's no one on A. Torby's going to take that groom.
Yeah.
Very confidently moving out here.
I mean, Mike doesn't have a kit. They're trying to go quickly to catch a frag, and ooh, Torby. Risky peek. Certainly worth it if he gets a frag, but he doesn't.
I think they've got to attempt the retake at this point, right? This has been too rough a start for them.
I guess, but yeah, I guess you're buying up next round anyway. They're going to go for it, but it's not going to succeed, at least not yet, and absolutely not. Torby shuts down Noinks. That'll do it. Might don't get the round, and it's 6 on the board for the Golden Horde. So we go into round number 8, and yeah, it will be the buy-up for Might, as we expected. Binox, who looked good with the scout in the early goings of this half, has fallen silent completely. Now he's got the op in his hands again, so he's hoping to make some noise. Torby's been doing that on the other side of the server. Torby, speaking of which, could be the first prong here towards the site. Gets flashed out, and Stanfix is the one who gets it onto Snakes, despite the fact that a ton of damage has been done to the Golden Horde. Snakes, DJ's on notice now.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He needed to commit. At least does manage to collect the one. Now Binox back on the angle. Swings back in. What a block from Binox. They don't expect Noinks to still be here. Stanfix, a problem. Gains the elevation, but it's a 2-on-2, and look at the health. Jared could be the key piece here, but he's coming all the way back from spawn. Still, this might be unexpected. They know where Binox is. Binox moves back away, anticipating this peek.
Wow.
He is rewarded for it. Stanfix doesn't know where that second player is, but trying to gain the fight with the offer means that Jared's not even really going to be necessary. Very nicely done there by Binox. You had just called him out, saying he'd gone a little quiet. He finds that noise for you, John.
Absolutely. Beautifully done. What a flick to start it off as well. Because like, if he doesn't hit that shot, then Golden Horde is going to overload the site. And he stops them in their tracks, forces them to think about more than just window as well, because he helped Noinks activate effectively. They do get rid of Noinks, but it's a 2v2 and so much damage was done before that. Didn't even matter though, because Binox is the one to finish both of the last 2 players. All right, second round picked up. That's what we're hoping for. It's still going to be a very long climb up this hill to get back into the map, but it all starts with one round. Binox staring down towards top mid. The op boom in his hands. One of the early skins released in CSGO. One of the first, in fact. He's got the classics in his hands. Let's see if he can deliver the magic with the shots.
Skin lore.
I had to throw it in there.
Maluk always used that skin.
Yeah, he did.
Shoutouts to Maluk. Don't know what he's up to now.
I don't know either.
He's not still playing, is he?
I'm actually curious now.
No. Last team appearance was in 2024. My guy, Maluk. Team 1 legend.
Loved watching him play. Sad his career's over, at least for now.
Look to get us some space. DJ, they're dropping on him. They realize where he is. They've lost him in the smoke a little bit. Now they're going to be punished by Jared and Noinks. So the drop down, he was in full play. Too many bodies here for them to deal with. It all falls to Volter, and he is gone. And a clean round for Might is just what the doctor ordered for this economy.
Absolutely. That's fantastic. Third round picked up in a row. Timeout going to be called here. This may be a technical timeout. We'll see if we get any information on that, folks. But at the same time, Golden Horde just wiped off the server in that round. Might had everything they needed towards A in the defense. Now we might have a bit of an extended pause. Apparently a short one.
Hopefully a short one.
So we've been told.
So we've been told. I mean, if you're Might, you need to run 1-2 of these rounds
at least
to have a shot in the second half.
Yeah. I would say all three, really, but
that'd be ideal.
Yeah.
That'd be preferred. But sometimes you got to work with what you can get. Still, certainly more than 3. This should be a good opportunity to do it, though, with how aggressive the Golden Horde have been. Tech-9s do kind of got to scare you. Though on their side, they got to be a little bit hesitant to overinvest here, right? You've already got 6 rounds. There's no reason to limit your ability to buy rifles.
I mean, I'm already surprised with what Golden Horde's been able to achieve here in these early rounds. I was expecting Might to have a significant advantage, but as it stands, Golden Horde are the ones who have delivered those 6 rounds, and it was 6-1 until Might got 2 in a row there, and that last round was more of what I expected to see from Might on a consistent basis. It looked like they were just a little shaky at the beginning of this map, and now they're starting to iron things out.
See if we got any reports, any lore. I don't know if we have access to the secrets for this particular one. I don't know who's impressing you so far from the Golden Horde.
Torby, definitely. With the AWP, I think he's looked very, very strong. In those moments I already highlighted, right? That one round they pulled off where it was looking like a complete write-off for them with no utility going to that B site. Torby was there for at least a couple on those entries, and then they managed to take complete control of the B site despite Might having all the bodies there. And then afterwards, he continues to kind of ring true at key moments with the op. Although, you know, the whole squad has looked pretty decent overall. Maybe the exception of Walter, who hasn't been able to do much. But outside of that, you know, they've each had their key moments to help them get to that 6-round scoreline. Definitely Torby's my pick, though, if you have to force me to choose. I think on the other side, Mike, it would be Binox. Both oppers, right? are looking pretty good, as you expect on Dust 2, though.
Yeah, it's an opera's playground.
Yeah.
Binox's best clips have been with the Scout, but
true.
The
He had that one round with 3 frags, right, on B side?
Oh yeah. No, he's looking good. He's looking strong. It's fun. That's what we want. We want a little heavyweight matchup between the ops when we go to Dust 2, so might as well be. Seems like this might be taking a little bit longer. Do we have an update on what's causing this particular pause? Oh, I hear typing. Could we maybe take... Noinks. Swap between heads here. Keep that mouse hand fresh. You got to do it. Tell me about Noinks. I don't know much about Noinks. I know Might have been searching for their new 5th. I don't know whether Noinks is that answer or whether he is a transitional player for them. but I'm not familiar. Do you know anything about him here, John?
Unfortunately, I don't have that much. I was trying to find more information on him, but the only thing that really starts in terms of stats and everything is with Might. So I believe he was plucked from another advanced team, and joined up with this Might roster. So far, statistically, hasn't necessarily been any type of revelation for them. Fairly average numbers coming through. I'm assuming they're using him more in a supporting role, and if you look at... for example, flashes haven't actually been that great, or opening frags haven't been that great on his side, I believe. Am I wrong here? Yeah, flashes not really using him that much. It's more just a fifth man at this point, trying to fill the void. I don't know if it's going to become a permanent addition.
We're going to take a little bit of a break here, folks. It seems like this issue is going to be a bit longer to resolve, so we'll be right back.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
And we're back. Thanks for bearing with us there. Issue resolved. We're back into the server as Might are looking to not waste time with this one. They need to keep it going here against the Eco. Fast play from Valter. Playing whack-a-mole. Valter somehow comes away with the win on that one. That's not ideal for Noinks. Shadow given away means that Torby is very ready by the time DJ actually peeks that. And this is turning into a disaster. Snakes has to bail them out. And they're about to overwhelm. Snakes in a very committed position. 1, 2. Can't quite find the third. So man advantage available here for the Golden Horde as they get that bomb planted on the B site. And this is looking very rough indeed. Jared finds the first. But 2 more need to be collected if they're going to get back into this retake. They've got some flashes to get over the lip, but Jared, the point man, can't throw them. Molotov, flashbang. Here we go. Binox brings it down to the clutch. Stand fixing the back of the site. Position reveals when he peeks out at the perfect moment. Binox thought he was in the tight corner. Instead, back sight catches him off guard. And that is disaster for Might.
I mean... oh, yeah, that's terrible. They had so much momentum going their way. 2 rounds in a row. Things were looking good. They had that clean sweep before that extended pause. And sometimes those extended pauses, even if they're technical and unintentional in nature, they really can hurt you. And I think that was the case there for Might. Up against just an Eco. There wasn't much brought into it for Golden Horde. They send it up mid, they get a couple of frags, and then afterwards storm in, overload Snakes, who just can't deal with everything. And look at that, opening frag found. Noinks does get a couple back, but there are 2 the other way as well, so we're sitting at a 3v3. The only good thing for Might in that situation is that they stop Golden Horde in their tracks and don't allow them to get map control towards long.
Going aggressive in towards mid, trying to get this information, but at the same moment, the Horde are taking space at long. They've got 1 smoke for the cross. This Molotov's a little bit of a tip-off, but Binox is trying to go on the flank. Flash to stall it. There's that cross smoke. Is Grummet going to anticipate this long play is the question. He's committed towards pit. They're very hesitant on their approach. Worried that someone could be around any corner, but now Grummet's got the right idea. So if the Cat players can make some noise, if they can find contact, peel away, kill it, that'll create the opportunity for Binox to get active. That's exactly what they needed. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now Grummet pulls off the angle. Now he commits further in to try and keep his teammates safe. But the moment wasn't seized.
Nice
Binox
shot.
didn't get out the doors. That was the time to do it. Now they know where Grummet is. A high-low peak. And what a move coming through. Ambitious from Snakes to go for the drop down. Knew that he couldn't let him escape. Couldn't let him get back on the angle. So it's Noinks who does the bulk of the work. Tremendous 4K coming through, but it's Snakes to find the critical final blow. That is nicely done from Might for a bit of a recovery.
Yeah, fantastic, honestly, because after losing that eco, we were worried about them, no question, but for them to get right back here, thanks to the efforts of Noinks at the beginning of the round, then they give up the space towards long, allow Golden Horde to walk into what was effectively a trap, and then the trap is sprung, and there's really no problem at all for Might to close out the round. Well done. Final round of play in this first half. A fifth would be phenomenal for Might, and again, it's, the stage is set. It was even more set a couple rounds ago when there was just the eco coming through, but they lost that one. Let's see if they can fix the error of their ways. There's a little bit of an audio cue gained for Jared. Shows that there is some presence on cap, but cannot confirm how many players just yet.
Fast play from Stanfix. Chasing this in. Looking for more. Spinox instead to collect. Beacon. Binox. Plucked Insane before he can slip in the smoke. Grummet with the drop down. Ambitious to say the least. And it comes down to the clutch. How has it gotten to this point? It looked like full control for Might, but Grummet threw a spanner in the works. And now Walter, he's moving up. 0K in the name, but 1 in the game already. He anticipates that Snakes would have stuck around, but the full wrap. This is going to be unexpected.
Definitely.
Walter fights forward. What is he? There's the reveal, and Snakes will not miss. Gave himself the shot. Bet on the rapid rotation, and now at least we'll be able to secure 5 from Might as we head into the break here, John.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Snakes, honestly, with those frags coming through and the readjustment as well, as you mentioned, going to the halftime break.
Welcome back to the second half here. Golden Horde out to a very strong start, but might have clawed back enough rounds to make a game of this one. And now with the shoe on the other foot in terms of the half sides, we're gonna have to see how this one goes. Seems like we're gonna get a fast long play here out from Might. They want the room, they want the fight, and Golden Horde are bringing 3 to receive them, so this could get spicy, though, as I say that. They dissolve the quick play. It's up to Grummick to hold them back. He could do no such thing. His teammates rotated back to secure Catwalk, and that leaves him mighty exposed. Smoke up for the cross. Might are moving their way on in, though. Stanfix looks like he wants to go through. Flashbang for it. Stanfix collects the one, but traded out. Corby trying to get into the angle. Molotov for his position means he's left to the hungry flames. Insane. Not just one coming through the smoke. It's down to the 2v2. Bomb trying to get planted, but Snakes chimes in once more, so it all falls to Insane here in the clutch. Rotating around towards long, heard by Snakes. Snakes has the shots. No one can land the killing blow, but eventually it will be Snakes to swallow whole a third.
Well done from Might. I mean, everything looking good there. The limited util they had to deploy used effectively. Thrown for that cross. They make it towards the A site despite an excellent effort from Golden Horde to try and get back in. Bringing it down to a 1v2 is just too tall of an ask given the positions that Might had built up there in towards long and the A site. So, a 6-round found. They continue their hot streak going from that first half to the second. Now 1 away from tying things up. This was looking dire for Might at one point. 5-1 scoreline. Everything seemingly 6-1. In fact, everything seemingly falling apart, but pull it back. Now they're going up against just the USPs and a tiny bit of util, a smoke and a flash. That smoke deployed towards B. Golden Horde stacking up A.
Flashbang through the smoke. This time someone's playing anti. Oh, and it doesn't actually take things, but they don't really have the weaponry for this. DJ feasting. Jared claiming one of his own. We're all tied up.
Now we are. All right. This is the real round here. I should say the start of the real rounds. Yes, 15th round of play. We've got M4s for everyone. Golden Horde can't afford the AWP just yet, but they're going to want to get that in Corby's hands as soon as possible. That being said, on the Might side, it's not that bad of a buy-up considering the way this second half has started out. They got 3 AKs, the Galil, the MAC-10, and money in the bank to buy up in the next round, mostly. It might be a little tough if they don't get the bomb plant and lose the round. But they don't have that on their mind. They have winning on their mind. Let's see if they can do it.
Got money on the mind. The money is metaphorical at this point. Because this is just the qualifier. The first round of the qualifier. There's a lot of room to go. Fast play. In towards B. Explosive, rather. And Biggs. Valter are somehow holding court here behind this smoke despite the hail of bullets coming through. They've managed to hang on. And Valter tries to sneak on out. That's not going to happen, but it's going to be left to Binox here with 3 players coming through the window.
Well, that was a round. I don't know how that goes down. I'm trying to break it down in my mind. Looked like Might had the advantage going to the site. They had everything blocked off. Smokes were good. But around the smokes, Golden Horde were working it to get a couple of frags. Finally, might get the response, but it's too late. Golden Horde, the reinforcements had arrived. 3 players trying to flood through in window. I thought a trade was going to come through, but nothing was in sight for Might after, winning off of the pistol round, getting those conversions. That first gun round left a ton to be desired. Golden Horde got an AK upgrade. Little bit of money because it was kind of crazy towards the end. And they had to invest in that utility. One upgrade. Flashbang, but it doesn't matter anyway. Torby's good for 2. Now a 5v3 off of it. He doesn't have to re-aggress here. That was maybe a step too far. And now Stanfix trying to find a frag himself. He does fall off, but space is given up, Mike.
Yeah, they can get some upgrades. That was a very bold move from Stanfix. This is a huge engagement. Can't quite seal the spray here from Snakes, but the trade is there for Binox. And now you've got Insane a little bit exposed, but that smoke gives him cover to slip back between the doors. There's no one actually out towards A, but they don't know that this gap has been created up Catwalk, because Grummick is taking the space out long instead. Now middle's going to be closed for business, so it's all about this B defense, and it's all about Noings. Cannot find the headshot he's looking for. Valter ducks under that. That's a Golden Horde rebuilding their lead as the guns have come into play.
Yeah, I think Mike could have punished a bit more, especially as Stanfix came around that corner towards Cap, but the shots didn't connect, and with Stanfix surviving, readjusting himself, going in towards CT, he finds that all-important third frag, and after that might just kind of flicker away into the darkness. And it will be a 9th picked up for Golden Horde, and an eco for Might on the cards. DJ tries to go for a quick shot with the Deagle towards long, but that doesn't materialize into anything. And what looked like a promising start to the half, a nice finish to the first one, has turned into Golden Horde starting to take control once more.
A couple pistol kills coming through in sync. Now things get interesting. Binox is going to be able to grab a rifle. One player to deal with here on the ramp. Does he anticipate? No, the reload. That's painful. I had no idea Grummick was lying in wait. It's a double digit secured for the Golden Horde. And the chances for Might are starting to dwindle. Binox opts to go away from the AWP to go for the rifle and util instead. That is going to give them a lot more to work with. Makes a lot of sense on the T side, but you would like to see Binox have some more chances with that scope. Still willing to sacrifice for the team.
Might putting a lot of more emphasis on mid in this round. Nice. Goes through the smoke off the flashbang. Doesn't see anything and fades off completely. A little bit messy on the fade, bumping into the doors, but he does get away without being spotted, although definitely heard with where Stanfix is playing. Some information gained for the Golden Horde. We'll see how they play off of it. Insane. Here's the footsteps above him. Throws... Oh, doesn't throw it, actually. I thought he was going to get that incendiary toss forward. Instead, he decides to toss it into mid, which may be a mistake, because that allows Mike to be a lot more comfortable moving up Cat.
Insane is rotating in the right moment. They're really anticipating this A take off of not a ton of information. But here it comes. I mean, not seeing anything out towards B. They've got the read. Gapping the flashes a little bit too much. Torby's able to collect. Never flinching. Same follows it up, and Torby continues to pluck players. It all falls to Binox, and Binox is not getting away from this one. No bomb plant there means it's going to be dire here, as might try and prevent map point. Likely going to be a partial buy, so they can at least try and fight for overtime.
Yeah, no way they invest fully here. Otherwise, it's just going to be forcing up for the remainder of this map. And tactical timeout called maybe to discuss exactly that here for Mites. Their second one. Golden Horde just, I mean, it didn't really come down to the util in the end. It was just the duels, and Golden Horde have been on point there. In particular, Torby, 18th and 19th frags coming through in that round. He has been on lockdown with the AWP since the guns have come out here on CT side, and was very strong in the first half as well on the T side. I think he's absolutely been the difference maker here for this Golden Horde squad. And you see Might on the other side. Binox has been the one trying to carry the team on his shoulders, but no one's really been there as that second player. You could argue maybe Snakes, but I think not many of those frags necessarily have been impact frags. So now we're down to this, and Mike, they are not going for the half buy. They have decided off that timeout to force up here, and should they lose, well, they'll have no choice but to force up again.
Swing around. Valter taking out a play. Fast play from the MAC-10 connecting now. There's a good trade. Stanfix looks like he wants to give a look in towards the B side ahead of his teammates, but Util's making that very difficult indeed, and a re-smoke on the door should probably be a safe call, to be honest. Golden Horde, they've got the cushion to play with. Yes, they have the money, but we know how quickly that CT economy can back away. And so they're going to do exactly that.
Good on Might. I mean, yeah, went for the force buy. It works out for them. That means they'll be a lot more comfortable in the next round in terms of their buy, where it's only Noinks that has to purchase something. Not sure if there's a gun available for Binox. Probably not. Yeah, they already picked up the 2 M4s. So now they fade off. And we'll be happy with the result here, but you're right. You know, you don't want to let that economy get away from you. And given the circumstances and the positioning for Golden Horde, they didn't really have a path back into that B site without losing one body before even getting a chance to fire back. So
these are the moments to string that economy along as much as possible.
Exactly.
You give up a proper eco, and then all of a sudden we're tied. We're thinking about overtime. Or worse.
Yeah, or a loss in regulation.
A little surprised Mike don't upgrade Binox. Since there's not exactly a lot of cushion here.
I mean, they do keep their economy healthy enough to absorb a round loss, so they won't have the worst of buy-ups if that does happen. So I guess I understand it. But it also
certainly
they're
they weren't
fighting for their lives, right? So
yeah, they weren't getting him at all, but stick towards the Mackie. Seems like the approach is going to be up catwalk this time. Lurk Smoke gets stuffed back into the tunnel by Valter. This one actually works quite well in the favor of the CTs. And a timely smoke on catwalk. It's going to frustrate Might. It's no real information, no committed information certainly to play off of here from Golden Horde, so you can see. Leaving middle open though.
It's a bold
call. Risk.
Yeah.
But it seems like one that is not going to be challenged. So out catwalk they go. The Goose Molly doesn't spread. It doesn't spread. Stanfix is going to be here. They're going to think he's clear. This is a problem. Big first kill. Grimmick takes out the long player, but they have no idea there's one Goose. But Stanfix can't actually finish his food. 20 seconds. They need to plant. That Molly might have just ruined it. As it fades. Chance to re-clear at the replant. Snakes needs to hold on. Bombs down. Good flashbang, though, is brutal, but DJ's there for the trade. Valter can't quite capitalize on that, but he can take the positioning away, and Noinks, for some reason, isn't anticipating the swing up. Focused on the long fight, so Grummick clears it back through, and now the bomb defused. Means that it is map point for the Golden Horde.
I mean, Grummick, that Molotov was an absolute beauty. Tossing it right on top of those boxes, preventing the bomb from being planted, even killing the bomb planter at the time. And it delays Might enough to allow for Golden Horde to get the bodies in the position to go for a proper retake. And by that point, Might's just not expecting them to be that close. Although Noink should have had the information, some sort of comms, that there was a player coming up cat. He's just blindsided by it. And that will mean a 12th round coming through for the Golden Horde. One more round and they'll pick up their map pick of Dust 2 heading on to Train. I do have a little bit to say about that Train, but we'll get there eventually. Torby waiting with the AWP towards B in what could be the final round of this map. Valter's getting aggressive. Not sure about this, Valter. Yeah, Snakes is like, okay, I'll take the freebie.
That helps. Trying to deal the killing blow, trying to make the bold move. Right into Snakes' waiting arms.
Nate's off the mark.
They'll try it again. This one works. Shot still doesn't land. Flash timing offset that just a little bit. Grummick, vision clears, but the trade is there. Guard's done his work with the entry. And now look at this. No one's in position to defend A. No one's in position to defend A. Stanfix is trying, but there's a player up catwalk. If Stanfix goes a little bit too far, Noinx is going to have the opportunity to punish. Might have timid on this, though. They're expecting some sort of response. They're expecting this nade pop. And no one revealed. They've got the smokes to re-smoke this for days. And now, yeah, Noinx shows why this position is a problem. Why the lack of catwalk control is costing them. And they're going to have to back away. So we're not done yet.
Yeah, I mean, 3 players coming from CT is never going to be good on your CT side when the opposing squad is pushing down long, and you saw it there. I mean, you put it quite aptly, Mike. I mean, you see the problems that arise because you don't realize how far that player's gone down cat. And I mean, I think it was Stanfix who was looking up there, but he was expecting the player to be coming out at that time, not already be towards elbow. And there you have it. Might getting themselves a 9th. Well played there. They're keeping hope alive. You talked about it before, the fact that they didn't go for that risky retake towards B, kept their economy healthy. That's the reason why Golden Horde are going to have a buy-up in this next round.
Heavy presence towards tunnels early. 2 players
Double
ready
up.
to receive.
First time we've seen double out, Mike.
Is indeed. Torby and Gromick. Gromick picking this up. I don't think he realizes Binox has gotten over to the other side of the tunnels.
No.
This could be a problem. If Binox just peeks out, he's dead. Oh, repositions. Nice timing for it, but Volta tries to fill the space that he has left. And now, can't quite get the trade. Gromick's back on the box. Grummik's trying to go wide. He's collecting. Noinx is gone. Grummick on that secondary op.
Oh
but
my
Stanfix
goodness.
loss means it's going to come down to these ops. With a little side of insane. Torby wants to get aggressive with this throw. Flashbang on the peak. Both tagged. But it's Torby who's still standing. Binox caught enough of the edge of that door. The bomb dropped forward as well. Going to be retrieved. But Insane's gotten out long. That leaves the gap in towards A. If they actually just go fast on this A approach, there's no one to defend. But the flank is going to be so very quick that might need to realize what's happening immediately. They need to read and react, and they've waited a little bit too long. They're not seeing the approach, but no one's watching Cat. Just slipping past. Now the information given, but DJ just has to clutch up. They have no idea he's so close. The spray down!
Whoa.
Tracked back through! DJ gave himself a damn good chance there, but Grummick is the man left standing. The Golden Horde will ride away with this map of Dust 2.
Wow, Grummick, another key round for him with a 3K coming through towards that A site. Previously was the Molotov for him that saved the day, then he followed up with the frags this time. He manages to clutch it out up against DJ, who looked like he was about to win that round and extend Dust 2 even further, but not to be. We are bound for Train.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell ya, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. And you don't even really care to try. Your time is coming, so stop your running. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting. No longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it. When you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No, no. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
feel. I can't find my feet. Pushing closer. My heart skips a beat and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky. It's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 22 North American Qualifier. We're a map in with Golden Horde and Might. Golden Horde taking the dub on the first one on their map pick. It does too, but we head to Train, a map with very different characteristics here. How are you feeling about Might's chances, John?
I'm going to be honest, not too great. Picking into Train, it's the first time they've picked into Train over the last 3 months on HLTV officials. They had a 0% pick percentage, and their ban percentage is actually 18.2. So this is a map they banned before. I don't know, but maybe not in the first wave, but in their second wave of bans. So it's interesting to see them pick into it. I believe it's a punish pick up against Golden Horde, but still, I mean, 0-3 on the map. The closest they got to a win was up against anything else. 11-13 loss. Other than that, 9-13 loss against Lobo Army and a 2-13 demolition up against the Blue Jays. So, I don't know. I really feel like Golden Horde have a chance to 2-0 this.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, right? Because obviously Might are retooling quite a lot, and they haven't played this map since early May.
May 12th.
So they've been going through some changes. You'd imagine they've been working on this in particular, trying to work into their map pool, especially with Nuke coming in as the 5th. So I suspect that's what they're thinking. Again, we really don't know what Golden Horde are going to look like on this map as well. So it'll be an interesting one. And certainly stylistically, Golden Horde wanted to play fast. They wanted to play aggressive. They wanted to take some fights. This is going to be a different look, right? This is going to be a different vibe here on Train. You could still do it, but you're going to need to be a little bit more buttoned up on some of the util protocols.
It definitely feels like you're right, Mike, in terms of them wanting to mix up their map pool, because instead of picking into one of the maps they usually do in Nuke, which they're 3-2 on over the last 3 months, they decide to ban that one in the second wave of bans and pick Train instead. So we'll see. I mean, a lot of unknowns here, as you're alluding to. Definitely on the side of Golden Horde, because we don't know what they can contribute here on Train, but certainly looked effective on Dust too. And given how much this is an Oppers map, Torby has another chance to shine. Same could be said for Binox, though, or Binox, I should say. As we go into the pistol round, we're into the action.
Making a lot of noise here towards B. It's going to trigger the rotation back to B. Right? Looks outside is what they want to go for, so they're looking to be aggressive play here, really. Making the noise a lot. I think a little bit too much of a gap. Now they certainly know. Still, it's gotten them Grommick. And util coming over. Third player trying to support, trying to reinforce. Insane blinded up. Still just clicking away. Managing to find two. That's wild. As Torby's dropped, now things get a little dire for Might.
That's a nice shot from Noinks. Yeah.
Is indeed. Bomb going to be planted. 2-on-2 here in the post. They don't expect the player coming out of the camera connector. Looking for the shots. It's Noinks instead to lock it down. The new man on campus delivers a much-needed pistol for Might.
Wow. Yeah, fantastic from Noinks. The first one in particular and the last in the 1v1, helping them ensure a first round will indeed come through. Now they're off to the races to try and convert as many rounds as possible off of that pistol round victory. Here, Golden Horde will not be investing. No force buy aside from an upgraded pistol for Insane. It is USPs across the board. Noinks highlighted him as being a player that could make a difference on a map like Train. And, I mean, this is a non-starter round. He's already going to get a couple here. Is that new piece that's been added? And DJ just continues spamming through the smoke until the frag comes to fruition. Volter, the last one here in a 5v1, and he's got the Zeus, Mike.
So what you're saying
That's
is
the
he's
key.
clutching.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. It's a guaranteed seize.
You got the USP, and that was a mistake.
Gotta stick with the Zeus.
Gotta commit to the bit.
Should there be like a secondary fire for the Zeus, you think? Like with a dart? No?
No. Live by the Zeus, die by the Zeus.
But it wouldn't be an instant kill. It would just be like damage on the secondary fire.
Nope.
And you, okay.
Nope.
I'm not even entertaining
The
this.
Zeus is a perfect weapon.
Okay.
It's already peak. It's like a lightsaber. It's an elegant weapon.
Should have known better than to propose a Zeus change.
Oh no, they missed the molly, so it just goes behind an invisible or an actual wall. It's useless.
Yep.
That Molotov is thrown to keep people from getting aggressive and towards T-Con early. It's supposed to land just in front of E-Box, prevent people from getting past that bomb train. But what's going to be kind of interesting is I don't actually know if you know that you messed it up. Because nobody went out T-Con, right?
Yeah.
So we might see that get messed up a little bit more. We'll see. Here comes AB exec. Relatively straightforward here. Walter not burning. Now forced forward. Good flashbang timing. Good chain flashes. And with that second kill, this is a pretty dire match.
I think
tried
it's
to
safe.
smoke pop. Whiffed it a little bit. Chased it by Cheese. Fortunate that somebody had a gun out. DJ plucked away. Torby could be a problem, but as they get up by the Z train, it's like a lot easier. Gromik, the transfer! What were they watching? Snakes,
2 HP.
I mean, it's 2 HP, but it's against an op. So the USP is out. They're making noise. He hears Torby swinging, and Torby with a pre-fire.
No kit.
Oh, boy. There's no time for the defuse, so it is still going to be a round win for Might, but that gets so very perilously close.
Yeah. I mean, that was wild. Didn't expect it to get that close, and I was already thinking that Golden Horde would want to save, because going for it in that situation, I mean, yeah, you get all the frags, but the problem is your economy's kind of shot. So you don't have as much money as you'd like to buy up here. Instead of having more util, rifles for everyone, going to this round, it will be a couple of MP9s. And yes, you've got a decent chunk of util, but not as much as you could have had. And of course, those rifles, like I mentioned. Anyway, they do damage the economy of Might, but it doesn't matter as much for them because of how clean the previous two were.
Stanfix is thinking about getting aggressive here, playing by Olaf. When do we see the aggro move? Might come from Gromik instead here. At upper B.
No aggro move. Oh, Insane. He's going to go into Hot Dog off this flash. Good flash. A great frag from Insane. No follow-up. He had the chance, but couldn't connect on the shots. Now it will be 2 on back for Might. 4v3 advantage gained as they try to filter out of T-Con.
I like the response. Torby with a missed shot. Now you just don't really need to test him. Smoke to give you some space. The bomb's going to go down. Torby's a little stuck. This might be a save.
I don't know, Mike. They seem to be intent on going for these.
And as they go for them, they will be plucked away. That's why we were saying it could be a save. Pretty unappetizing retake. Pretty unlikely retake to come through. Torby. We're gonna make something happen. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen whatsoever. Nothing saved through. No money saved through. It means we're gonna get a half buy coming in here for the Golden Horde and might continue to stack the rounds. I love the protocol where when you have that engagement towards pop, you know a player's setting up the util for it, so you immediately go for your own flash out of T-Con. Good response from Mike.
Absolutely. No, I mean, and not to mention, this is a CT-sided map. Might already with 4 on T side, and it's not looking like Golden Horde are going to be able to build up much of anything in this round anyway. They've also been way too aggressive. Lacking discipline is one way to put it in terms of some of these retakes that they're going for. Got to keep their economy healthy, and they're not really doing that at all. And you see here, we'll have an M4 in the mix. They picked up an AK off the ground. Maybe through the chaos they can find themselves another couple. Yeah, okay, Gromik. Gonna get the 2K. Snakes and Noinks are gone. Jared and Binox still alive, but they don't expect Valter to be here. No way, no how. Valter might have to make noise if he drops down. So he just wants to wait and see if someone walks into his crosshair instead.
He's got to do the silent approach, which is going to buy precious time for Binox to gain space. Probably got lack of a bomb. Good crosshair placement from Jared. Head basically walks into it. Gromik is low. They're isolating, right? They're giving themselves no chance to play off of each other. Gromik is trying to risk it for this. Oh, audio cue from Jared. Gromik for a moment was thinking Jared had slipped past, but the audio cue gives him back away. Binox is right to wait for this. But how's he going to try and get the bomb planted back down? Retrieved. Well done. Does he commit to the stick? Gets himself a little bit of cover.
Nade?
Oh, beauty. Nicely placed, Walter. Took a guess as to where he was planting, and indeed, it does come through.
That's an eco round for the Golden Horde. Hero M4 was, I believe, purchased up, or maybe that was off the ground. Either way, look, it's a round where you kind of expect Mike to be dominant and still their will. Instead, it's Golden Horde picking up a first. That is a fantastic way to get themselves on the board. It will be a buy-up coming through for Mike regardless. Into this next one, the op in Binox's hands, 4 AKs across the board. But on the Golden Horde side, they have to be feeling good about winning that one. You know, they were a little reckless with their economy, but now with that round victory, and of course it being an eco, they are going to get a full buy-up back. Incendiary is going to get tossed into T-Con. Nade as well. Binox trying to go out here, and he's actually gotten out pretty cleanly, but Torby says, nuh-uh, you're not taking another step forward. He drops him with the op.
Away. Gromik, though, only able to get the one and this boost exposed. Snakes immediately realizes what's happening. Now, the bomb does need to be retrieved. And Stanfix could be the fly in the ointment of this round. Oh, but he's spotted just in the nick of time, and
How
Snakes
does that...
catches the first one out of Z. Jared finds the right moment. That was nearly a disaster.
This isn't
planted. Walter's committed. Now he's out. Smells some smoke, some cover to hide behind. He's gained altitude. Spy a headshot, but Noinks strikes first. Oh my goodness, that flank could have been absolute disaster, but Jared's there in the nick of time.
It should have been disaster. I mean, even with Jared there, you'd think that first one's a freebie, but no. Headshot and nothing else from Stanfix, and that headshot's not enough for a frag with the A1S. So, might win the round, and even towards the end, it felt like anything could happen. given that there was a couple of low HP players on the Might side, but they do, in fact, close it out. Goodness me, what a way to strike back after losing the first round for Might. Insane tag down to 11 HP. Might maneuvering their way in towards B, which is where only one player is. That's Valtorok trying to anchor down the site, but he's gone, which means a bomb plant is just absolutely going to happen. No questions asked. There's that imminent bomb plant, and I don't know, Golden Horde, they got to save. They're not even in position, Mike.
They have nothing to do this retake. They don't have the util, they don't have the kit, they've got a glass cannon op, and they are getting battered here on train. So, gotta step back, gotta take a deep breath, gotta reevaluate, think about your life choices, think about your economic choices. Maybe, like, I don't know, get a budgeting app, an accountant. Think this one through. Something's got to change about the train game here. One round they won unexpected. And I guess we're getting a good picture here, John, for why Might wanted to pick into this one.
Yeah. I mean, look, they've had their struggles, as I highlighted before we started, but it was a punish pick from the beginning. I just felt like Golden Horde would be able to bring a little more to the table, and they still might. But right now, it's not looking great. They look disjointed. They look very... taking fights at the wrong moments. It's not the same team we saw in Dust 2.
That's a lot of nades. Oh boy.
A lot of them missing.
Yeah, not finding anything for it, but it is a lot of nades. Torby trying to go for a peek. Not finding anything just yet. Massive aggressive play in towards Pop. 1 for 1. Heavy damage on the Grummick. You're not going to be super happy about it as the CTs, but I like that the Golden Horde are trying something. I like that they're getting aggressive. I like that they're trying to make something happen because they were just standing there and getting pelted to death.
I mean, that was really what brought them success on Dust 2. So yeah, you got to get aggressive, especially on a CT side of train. You want to get those nades thrown into T-Con and then take the space that you've gained.
This double up Ivy could be a problem because Torby's right here. Slow peek in, that he's going to feast. He's going to feast on that. Binox is waiting for the repeat, but Smoke caused some doubts. Isolated up the fight. Problem is Torby sees past it, so it doesn't really have effect per se. Rotate back around to support. Seems like they're all just going to come out of T-Con here. Stampix, I don't know if they expected to be this deep in. No, they do not. Not at all. And here's the Golden Horde finding what they want to do here on train. Still, money matters. Binox damage matters. Even beyond getting the win, 3 players surviving makes it okay.
Yeah, he knew that the odds of him saving were exceptionally low because there was a player likely lurking on his flank, so he decides to go and take the fight. You're right, damage matters, but also, now that op has been grabbed by the Golden Horde and a double op setup on train is absolutely serviceable. And they're going to try and make it work with Torby and Grummick grabbing those. Like, certainly, it's already not a great CT half here for the Golden Horde, having already lost 6 rounds. But if they can get, I'd say, 4 out of the next few, then they'll be in okay position to potentially mount a comeback.
Explosive play here on towards B. It's just Valter who can do anything about this. Now he can do nothing about this. He's been silenced. Noinks took the space. Valter didn't seem to understand the pace that they could get out. I don't know how much of an appetite Golden Horde are going to have. One more casualty and they might back off this. He's looking towards Z. They don't really have anything to get out.
There's nothing there. Yeah.
Just hoping for an overextension to present them a path back into this, but it seems like Might are going to strike again and isolate this round win. I mean, you see Torby, he's not interested. Torby is out of there.
Yeah, Might just look too practiced right now, and clearly they've been doing something over the last month on this map, month and a half, while waiting for their opportunity to play together as a unit. and it's looking pretty strong. Aside from that one missed Molotov you talked about earlier on.
Yeah, minor.
It's very minor. Everything else has looked very good on their executes, and utility's been on point. And you see Golden Horde, despite, you know, getting around victory, they just aren't able to respond in the way that you'd like to see, especially once that B site is taken. So once more, struggles continue. As I mentioned, though, they win 2 out of the next, well, at the time, 2 of the next 4, now 2 of the next 3. They'll be okay. And they do have those 4 guns that were saved over, so they can just reset and try again. Getting pretty aggressive into Pop here. Insane's already a few steps away from Long Dog. Might's trying to bait them into thinking it's going B because, you know, they've conditioned them to being hit in that direction. So they're hoping that they can convince them that the hit's going B and they'll rotate the forces in that direction while they hit A.
Smoke fade.
Good. Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the contact. Insane. There's a wrap. There's a flank coming, but they clear out this player fast enough. Gromit strikes on 1. Here's that flank coming through, but 1 from Walter. The Snakes now has the chance at the clutch. The bomb's committed. 40 seconds to try and pick up the pieces here. It takes the ace from Snakes. But we know he could be one of these late round players. He's going to take all of the time to try and isolate up these kills. He's going to bet on the kills. Not going to be able to have the chance at the bomb plant, I don't think, on timing here. He wants the unexpected angle. Good positioning from Gromit. Shouldn't be able to get caught off guard. The 1 missed shot. These are 2 ops, right? This is possible. 10 seconds. There's the first. Snakes looking for the last. They're just going to play hide and seek now. He's just going to hide. Torby, there's no reason to take this. There's no reason to fight this. 2, 1, 0. Not enough grains of sand. Snakes gave himself a real chance for that ace. Real chance at that clutch. But there just wasn't enough time on the clock.
At least he takes one of the ops out of their hands, but I would imagine they're just going to buy it again. Yeah, they have enough money, so they're fine. It was a fantastic effort from Snakes, but I think that fake lacked a little bit of conviction. Maybe needed to be thrown with more, better timing, let's say, because it just felt like the pieces were coming in one after the other, which doesn't necessarily sell it as much. And Golden Horde's like, wait a second, this is weird. And they keep those 2 players setting up that crossfire between Pop and T-Con, and they're able to do a ton of damage. Snakes does try to bring it back, but it's just not enough. Mostly does the economic damage, and at this point, given what Golden Horde had in that round, it didn't really matter that much. Unless they get a round victory here, then that's when that effort will pay off.
Nice opener for Insane. Swinging out into the open, that was bold, but didn't feel like he could stay put. For Might, that's good play from Gromit with the 5-7. Tori, you might already be 1 foot out the door here, John.
They are. Torby's going to have a look. I think this is more for exits, to be honest. I don't feel like he's really going to commit himself because you see Walter already backing off of that angle. Towards connector. Flashbang tossed. Snakes comes out. Snakes doesn't die. Uh-oh, Torby slips away with 5 HP. Walter is supporting, so he should be okay. But there's a lot of bodies to deal with. That op needs to stay up. Walter is doing all the work to keep it going. 3K for him. DJ decides to tuck tail and get the heck out of there. And Walter is the reason why they have an op and an AK going into this final round of the half.
And not just that, but it's massive limitations onto what Might are going to be able to field here in terms of util, right? They didn't actually have that much healthy weaponry. So they're going to have 2 Galils out here so they can get the nades. So maybe this tilts the scale, maybe not, but certainly Walter at least gives them a fighting chance here in round number 4. Now, to be quite frank, this doesn't feel like enough, regardless of what happens in this final round. But 4 is a whole lot better than 3.
I think it's the magic number to keep them in it.
Let's see if they can find a little bit of that magic. Valter's going to get aggressive. Oh, Valter. He's right here. And Snakes is patient. Able to upgrade as well. That's nicely done. Now, Torby on a bit of an island is calling in Grummick to support him. Stanfix is starting on the early flank. He's already out T-Con. But this B play just comes through. It's going to be tough for him to do anything about this. Nice kill for Torby. Stall this out just a little bit more. Now they're going to deploy their util, and every moment that they stall, Stanfix gets a little bit closer. Here comes the pops. There goes the shots.
Oh!
Stanfix strikes Torby, locks them down. And it falls to Binox. He's out with Stanfix on that flank. They hear him rotating. They hear him rotating. Torby's trying to communicate. Go back and say... Oh, I like the pre-fire. Nice idea. Had the right read, but couldn't land the shot. So it is 4 for the Golden Horde. We'll see if it's the magic number indeed.
I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't find. I just keep going. I just keep going.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Back into train. Strong lead for Might, but a little bit of juice there at the end for Golden Horde to make us think they might just have a chance here, John.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, look, that last round's going to help keep hope alive, but they need a lot here fast. They need this pistol round or the following force buy if it even comes through. If they don't get a couple rounds early, I guess is what I'm saying, it's over. There's no real path back in for them. But they do get the opener from Valter onto Binox. Do they overlook the other player? No, not at all. But Snakes doesn't care. He's got the dualies. He's got tons of bullets to fire away. And with his help, DJ is able to get 3 on 10. Whoa, a 4th from Noinks. Pistol round is over just like that. But the good news for Golden Horde, Mike, is the bomb plant comes through, so that will mean a forest buy in the next.
Gives them a chance at least. Gives them a chance at least. But DJ was giving them nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
Channeling that Party Astronauts performance that he used to have.
Going on Whalers. Roll back the years.
Oh, yeah.
Or some other teams. Was he on Furio? Was he on Furio Pro?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think he was playing with
I think it was the
AGM squads back then.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Logic. Squirtle Squad.
Yes, Thunder Logic, I believe he was on.
Ah, classics.
Rolling back the years is DJ.
Rolling back the years indeed. Noinks and Snakes making this happen. Noinks is bringing shut the jaws of this trap, and it's DJ as the backup to secure the round. Classic play, aggression up B ramp, and out pop dog, long dog rather, and suddenly you got a nice crossfire setup.
I mean, you're just seeing the difference of a team that's familiar with Train, has been practicing it, has been trying to come up with new strats on it, versus a team that doesn't play her at all. And yeah, and Mike is really dealing what could have been the final blow there, with round number 10 being picked up.
Yeah, I mean, now under the eco, no bomb plant, certainly nothing to really build upon.
What? What? What?
Drumming knows his lineups, knows his wall bangs.
Okay.
All right.
Where
did Stanfix's kill come from? Is it just out of T-Con?
Yeah, I think it was out of T-Con.
Oh my goodness.
I just criticized them for not knowing the map, and then they do that.
Hang on. Grummick's like, guys, I watched a TikTok. Hang on. Oh my goodness. They're so wary now. They're like, guys, no one give up another kill. No, what did we just say? Oh boy. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they're going to do it like this. Just Deagles at a T-Con.
Oh man.
Don't peek back into him. Don't give him another one. They're routing Ivy, which is going to be interesting because there's still a ton of util, so DJ can stall this out if he gets a whiff that this is the way they're coming. He's going to peek. Oh boy. Oh, wrong gun for this. Still as they try and chase him down. DJ can't quite get the transfer. It comes down to the clutch. Shadow gives it away. Shadow gives it away. And all of those heroics, all of those miraculous Deagle kills, they're all for naught. Because it is still Might who will walk away with a round. Still massive damage. But it may not be damage that Golden Horde can capitalize on.
I'm surprised they don't just throw the op into Binox's hands here. They had the money to do it. Side against it. But man, oh man, that was a ridiculous shot from Grummick. I mean, absolutely insane with that lineup to come through and connect on it. Unfortunately for them, despite those heroics, they don't come up with the round. Like you said, good damage, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game. DJ, headshot onto Stanfix. Great opening frag found. And now they continue to be a pretty aggressive Team Might, and at timely moments. Oh, Snake Spot's insane. Same for him, but won't really matter. Walter's out. Oh no.
Doesn't clear it. Doesn't check it. Torby did get a kill, but oh wow, Noinks peeks back into the op. Ambitious. And it works out for him. Now the hopes at this map are dropping away. this is looking like a total disaster for the Golden Horde.
That hero round victory would have been amazing for them to get a 5th, but I'm convinced that even if they do get it, it wouldn't have really made much of a difference on this map, because we saw in the first half they had that heroic eco round victory. A couple of rounds were like, wow, I didn't expect that, and then nothing off of it, nothing afterwards to really build up. So, you know, would have been cool to see, but I think the result likely would have been the same with the way this second half has been going. Might have 8 opportunities to close this out and send us to a 3rd and deciding map of Mirage. There's the nade stack from Might. They connect for 1. Noinx has had a fantastic map. 14th frag for him. The spam goes through and Noinx gets 2 more. 16 and 8 now. 2 KDR. And it will be Stanfix with all the hopes of his team on his shoulders.
They know where he is. They know where he is. They're beaming nades over the train car. He's down to 3. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. A pistol bullet will take him out of play, but why not? An op Binox puts them over the top. This train is coming into the station, and it's Might all the way.
Absolutely brilliant pick. I apologize, Might, for ever questioning you. That looked incredibly decisive, not only in the scoreboard, but the strat book, the way they were maneuvering on both sides of the map. They were absolutely comfortable, and I totally get why they're trying to work train to their pool. Well done.
Yeah, please write an apology letter to DJ.
Yes.
For questioning the map choice. The real question is going to be, what do these teams look like on Mirage, right? Because for the Golden Horde, they had a lot of great ideas on Dust 2. They clearly were not drilled on Train in a lot of ways, it seemed. But Mirage should be another middle territory for these teams where there's more that you can do from a team play perspective, but obviously it's Mirage. Everybody knows how to play Mirage at this point. It's been in the game a million years. It's not going to catch anybody off guard.
No, certainly not. And it's been a very up and down roller coaster ride for Might. Better as of late than, you know, it was a month or so ago. You're looking at, I should say a couple months ago. But in June, it was win-loss, win-loss. So 2-2 record overall. And back in May, they won 13-8 against Supernova Comets. I think in terms of competition, it hasn't necessarily been the highest. And when they did play up against the top tier of ECL and the Blue Jays, they lost 7-13. So, you know, there's a lot going on here, I would say, for Might, and I think it's still a chance for Golden Horde to potentially steal this series away.
We'll see if they can do it when we come back from this break.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. It's just another
Welcome back to our final map of play here between the Golden Horde and Might, as only one of these teams can progress onwards in the ESL Pro League Season 22 North American Closed Qualifier here out of Round 1. We're going to be ending it on Mirage. We just got done with Train, which we're doing a nice fly-through of. Might picking that one up handily. And now they're going to be taking it on to Mirage here, John.
Yeah, I think Might won that map purely because they were more practiced on it. We already kind of hammered that point home as that map ended. And now we go on to Mirage, where obviously it's going to be more even. I think it's going to come down to those duels again, where I feel like Might looked a little lacking over on Dust 2. We'll see. They awoke in a good way. I think in particular Noinks, like that's the new addition. We've got our Ion. He was a little lacking on map number 1. I think he ended up being 13 and 18, but then was reversed that on train 16 and 8 to finish off, and it was a very convincing performance from himself and DJ as well. So if they can get everyone firing on all cylinders here on Mirage, and Beanox as well going back to that AWP and being effective, I feel like Might could finish this off. And as the team that was our favorite going into this, you know, it would be the expected result. But Golden Horde didn't look bad on Dust 2. They looked in fact pretty good because they took it. So I don't think you should write them off at all just yet.
No, absolutely not. I think they've got some explosive individuals. Certainly, we've seen that. I think the place where might seem to have the edge is the coordination, right?
Yes.
We've seen them set up nice crossfires. We've seen them play off of each other. The communication seemed to be on point. The nade protocols seem to be on point, and that was true on Dust 2 as well. So I think that is something that should work in their favor here on Mirage. But certainly, Golden Horde, it is tough to judge them too much for train, just because outside of like the Deagle lineup, which is a classic learn the trick in a pug type of play, there wasn't a lot of set play action going through. We don't know how many reps they've gotten on train, but they didn't seem to have the deepest of playbooks. You'd imagine there's more tools in their toolkit to work with here on Mirage. But again, Golden Horde's pretty much a blank slate for us. So yeah, we're going to be learning alongside you all how the Mirage actually is.
Yeah, no question. Well, we'll have to see how it all goes down as we're getting into the action here. Golden Horde Might, final map of the series. The winner here moves on. The loser is gone.
Seems like we've already done the knife round as well. So I'm guessing we will have Might starting on the CT side here. Tends to be the favored. So, as we all know in Counter-Strike 2, swinging is better than being swung.
Uh-huh.
What are we doing back here and towards mid? Huh? This is interesting. That's a novel approach to the pistol round. Don't actually show face. Keep your units back in CT. And then have one early warning system. Now, it does mean that actually this is a fake. And the hit's coming towards B. So when are they rotating back? Noinks knows now. But Snakes, his job is to stay alive. And he cannot do that. The head has been chopped off this Snake. The bomb will be going down. They'll have a fast flank. But with one still on the periphery, this slows down Jared, even if they can't get the kill. But Vault there can do that in spades. So we got Jared coming in from Market. We got Binox, who really wants to make the move here. Oh, spot. Does he realize Jared is here on the shelf? No, not at all. Not at all. So it falls to Binox. The kit's committed in towards Market. So really, it's like there's not a kit. Just based on timing at this point. The battle back through. Goodness. Binox! What the hell?
He might have time.
Can't retrieve. He can't find it.
Find the kit.
He can't find it. Oh, it fell all the way back. That one's going to sting, because what a brilliant sequence of shots from Binox. En route to that kit. Ah, that one burns. Should have been his dub. Couldn't find the kit in time. Just not enough time there.
Oh, man. That was brilliant, though. I mean, just the sequence. Unbelievable stuff there from Binox, but no kit means no defusal. And if he had known where it was a little bit sooner, maybe he would have been able to grab it and go back to that bomb site. Even then, it would have been tough, but unfortunately, despite a heroic effort, it is the Golden Horde who pick up the first round. No force buy for Might. This time, they're just going to stick with the USPs. One upgraded pistol in the Deagle of Jared, and then Binox also has the armor and the smoke. Golden Horde being pretty methodical here, Mike. They're not taking anything for granted. 3 players moving their way up towards mid. Smoke's thrown already for window and connector. And a flashbang for Cat.
And this is just a dismantling. We're expecting too much out of this round. We are not going to get too much out of this round. Clean as you like for the Golden Horde.
Yep. And as expected, Golden Horde looking a lot more comfortable now than compared to Train. So, We go on to map number 3. Map number 3. We are on map number 3. It's round number 3. And Might will have a buy up here. It's not the best. I mean, you got the op, which is great for Binox, and 2 M4s, but Jared having to settle for an MP9. Gets the util as well, and Snakes onto the FAMAS. Alright. Control. Should be gained here by Golden Horde. I think there was a boost into ladder room, and that's been achieved. DJ waiting there. Here's all these footsteps that are going through underpass almost certainly. Grummick into window room. DJ, I think he knows. He's looking down. He expects Grummick to be somewhere. Yeah, he knows.
He knows something. Something's up. Now he knows a lot.
How does he dodge
Safe
that?
to fight from.
Wow.
If this smoke fades, they're in trouble with the con player. So they're going to wisely withdraw. Say, you know what? We've been rumbled. Let us unrumble ourselves. Ooh. Falter can hear Snakes jumping B.
Yeah.
It's all about timing it to deny information for as long as possible. Here comes the flash. Doesn't really catch. Doesn't really do much. So DJ and Snakes gonna chew through these players. Ooh, miss from Binox. DJ's good for it. And Binox makes up for it on the last.
Looks like we're going to get a DJ that is performing similar to that previous map. Already a 3K on the board. That previous round. And you have Might getting there first. Golden Horde on the other side. I mean, they tried to make it work, right? Towards mid, they got rebuffed. And afterwards, they readjust into B, and just the flashbang, as you mentioned, didn't do enough. The incendiary flies in. Might have a lot of control. They know where Golden Horde are going to funnel down to that site, and they hit pretty much every shot. Yes, there was a miss from Binox, but DJ was right there to punish. And again here, opening 2 frags, going their way. And this is a buy-up for Golden Horde. When you see it go down that way, it feels like an eco. With the way those first 2 bodies fell.
Control towards window is going to be huge here. Grummick could be a problem. But he's pretty isolated from his teammates. They've got to get out con to do anything about this. Smoke's too deep, but that's a lackadaisical clear from Volta. Didn't expect Noinks to be playing this close. Now Molotov. I think you're in trouble. Out the flames, though.
Oh,
awkward
what?
engagement there from Noinks. Looked away. Stanfix is low. They're so low. They're all so low. Coming off the bomb, at least he gets it planted. This gives Grummick the chance to play the post. There's no smoke to cover him off. There are flashbangs to force him deeper, and they have kits, though. First flash doesn't catch. Gun barrel bait on the face. Not a kill. Oh, swinging on out. Going wide on the angle. Keep back in. It's just going to be a defuse. It's just going to be a defuse. There's nothing you can do about this one. And trying to fight it even means that that op is passed into enemy hands.
Back-to-back 3Ks for DJ. Second round for Might, and the beginning of that round was a bit disastrous for Golden Horde, but they managed to pull it back together. I'm surprised, Mike, as probably surprised as you were. And Noix went out there, gets the first, throws the Molotov, then looks away. Just doesn't expect the peak to come through, and the timing not in his favor, and that's what really started that momentum for Golden Horde towards the A site. But in the end, Might is good for the retake. Tons of damage taken on the way there, and that was a difference maker in the final moments of the round. Stanfix went out here with the Tech 9, through an incendiary. Trying to walk out and gain space, and does have it. Tor taking control of mid, and now they have B, potentially. Torby, opener onto Snakes. DJ's trying to get one back, and he does. That could settle things down because Walter didn't have a chance to get onto the site to join his teammate just yet. Grummick. Grummick!
Oh, the turnaround. You almost thought Binox would be ready for it, but no. Didn't quite realize that someone could actually be there. And now you're in a really tough spot if you're Noinks, and so he does indeed get traded out. DJ's making noise, rotating off of this, so Walter strikes. I mean, they're just all over the place. How do you read this? They're all over the place. They're striking both sites at once. They're through middle. They're through window. mean, Jared has so much real estate to cover just to get back into this clutch that by the time he gets here, he might have to give it up.
I mean, yeah, he has the kit, but a reposition from Stanfix into the apartments makes this so difficult to retake. And you're right. Like, he's got to clear all this ground, find both bodies, gets the first. Okay. Does that activate Stanfix here in the 1v1?
I think he has to smoke stick. Ah, goes too deep. Goes too deep. Can't get to it. Nicely done from Stanfix to not allow him onto it. Round for the Golden Horde. That was chaos. That round was chaos and pandemonium.
Yeah.
That's what the Golden Horde are best at. It's just injecting a little bit of confusion into the supply lines here for Might, making them doubt everything they're seeing.
And because of how frenetic these rounds have been, Might don't have much money. They have a Hero M4, DJ Chance, that's it. Insane. Clocks Noinks. Grummick, Insane. Along with Torby have all gained control of mid. They're going to send one in towards window room. No one's really watching. Binox was momentarily, but they only got the USPs here. So Golden Horde, having gained so much space here, really can go in whichever direction they like. They don't know that DJ's already passed them, but I don't know if that will even matter. Depends where DJ sends himself. Yeah, I mean, at most DJ gets a frag here, but probably just going to save. Unless his teammates take care of business on Grummick here, and they won't.
Oh, almost. Would have been the door open back into the round, huh?
Yeah.
Try and jam a foot in there, but you need to be. One rifle live's not the worst thing in the world. DJ can presumably drop the op next round, John.
That is true. And this
Binox watch is back on.
Yeah, this was technically an eco, but I agree with you. Binox will be a piece that needs to activate here for Might.
Terrorists win.
Didn't really contribute as much on train as we expected him to. I think Dust 2 is where he really came to life in that matchup up against Torby. But definitely here on Mirage. They'd love to see him hit a rhythm.
I mean, yeah, service is required, I would say.
Yeah.
Where's he going to pick his fight? Going for the con peek, it seems. Smoke out. Smoke to give himself a little bit of cover. Careful there on the nade pop. Gets away with this, edging the smoke. Peering in, realizing underpass is clear, but you're not going to want to overstay your welcome. Because there are a lot of friends who would like to meet you. So Binox able to get away. Trying to beam a shot, wants to go for the nade pop, but it's a little bit too little too late. Now, very much a risk. Noinks, the Bombas is actually the one who deals the damage to the tune of 3 big frags. Not who you would have expected to shoulder the responsibility in that moment. Now they've got the bomb stalled out, and this is allowing Jared more of an opportunity to position. Force him out of the way. Jared's expecting to make a playthrough. It's a big gamble, though, because it puts Snakes on such an island. I mean, this is the bomb, right? If they can get this clear. Stanfix is so stuck. Is there a flash? Not needed. Not needed. Just so quick, so lethal there for Snakes. Upgrade available. They don't know where Grummick is coming from. They can make some educated guesses. But the problem is that Jared can't actually help. He can't actually support Snakes here. He can beam a flashbang through. Otherwise, this is a tough fight, and Call of Duty in hand. Just as the smoke comes out, the strike comes in, but somehow Jared was perfectly positioned. Grummick played right into his hands, so despite the fact that he couldn't fight with Snakes, it works out.
I'm surprised Grummick doesn't just grab that and go B, because you have to imagine that there's someone else watching from window or nearby and not towards the B side, because that's where you came from.
I don't think he had any information on Jared, right?
No, he didn't.
Jared had played that so patiently.
I'm just saying, like, intuition-wise, right? Like, he could have realized that someone was in the vicinity and maybe go back to B. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's a nice position from Jared in order to end the round. Third round picked up. Timeout going to be called by Might because they're realizing this could be that momentum they need to try and get back into this. It's been very back and forth, but winning a round like that will help. And that was just Noinks, right? With the FAMAS, that 3K. I couldn't believe what I was watching, honestly. He just kept ducking around and getting frag after frag.
It's one of those moments where you expect the op to deliver.
Yes.
FAMAS. Why not? I mean, by hook or by crook, they'll take it. Problem is, with only one survivor, this round it now becomes hugely important. That's why the timeout's being spent here. They need to figure out exactly what they want in their toolkit. There's going to be no money to spare, really. And the Golden Horde are going to be trying to bring the punish. So this one might be for the half.
Immediate smokes tossed here by Golden Horde. All of them committed towards A. That is a very fast smoke execute towards mid and A, which probably keeps Mike guessing, but they're just going to move right on in. Insane, the opener onto Jared. Binox gets one, but only one, isolated effectively, and his teammate won't be able to do much either. Noinks gone. Thrown by the wayside. 4v2, but a lot of damage has been taken here by Golden Horde. A nade in the right spot could help, but Snakes doesn't even have a chance to throw it. He falls back.
Yes, has to be a save. Has to be the save. Just can't risk it at this juncture. We talked about how broken the economy is going to be after this one because of how expensive the last. Golden Horde, they go back to what works. They throw the smoke combo in mid. That keeps some players there just needing to know the information. Can't quite rotate quickly. And then a straightforward exec. Sometimes the classics are the classics for a reason. And this time it works to perfection.
I mean, yeah, just one thing I also appreciated there is that all the smokes came out simultaneously, so it really does keep Might in a position where, like, where is this going to come from? I mean, you got 2 smokes storm for mid and 2 into A, but Golden Horde don't give them a chance to even realize what's happening before they run them through. 9th round to play, and that hurt the economy of Might. Going for the force buy anyway. 3 MP9s, the M4, and the P250. This will lead to a certain save if they don't find some success here, but they're trying to get aggressive. 4 players out towards mid, the nades as well. I love the idea, but no one's home on Golden Horde's side.
Nice nade. Finding the one, Snakes is able to trade it back, take up the space.
This is just a fake.
But it is, in fact, just the fake, John. The bomb was going towards B the whole time. They've been bamboozled. They've been hoodwinked.
That's still, I mean, this is an eco round where they're going to walk out of it with 3 rifles. That's not bad, assuming Golden Horde can't chase any of these guys down.
Well, assuming they don't attempt a retake. There's a kit? Yes. 2 kits, actually.
I don't think they go for this. Really?
They're going for it.
Okay.
They're risking it. Time's going to be dire. Oh, what a shot! And a follow-up, and it all falls to Insane, and they know where he is. They know his position. There's the tap on the bomb. There's the tap. There's the swing on out. Time for the defuse.
Oh my God!
They got it! DJ steals that round away.
What a risk from Might, but it pays off in spades. A 4th round picked up. It took every single body, but they do get it done. Despite the economy being a little scary and the time running out on that bomb, they decide to send it, and it works wonderfully. Oh, goodness me. 5-4 for the Golden Horde, who thought they had that one in the bank. Buy-ups come through. It's still tough for Might, right? Because they lost all the bodies. But Jared, an opener, gets himself an immediate upgrade to an AK. The tides may have turned in Might's favor.
trying to change that die. Tide, wait for no man. Jared gonna try and make it, wait. A pop. Oh, huge kill found for Snakes. How does he live? He doesn't. That's how. So falls to a glass cannon Binox. And a 22 HP Stanfix. To duel for the round. And the implications of this round are massive. The knock-on effect, the domino effect here. The bomb down means the Golden Horde will likely be able to recover the eco. But for Might, should be a kit recoverable on site. Binox needs to get a move on though.
Maybe there's a smoke somewhere too.
Still glass cannon. I don't know that you're going to want to attempt that. Just going to stick it. Molotov might finish it. He's doing it 10-second, no kit. Oh, there's no chance. Stanfix has already won this. Binox has to back away. Took way too long in the rotation. Stanfix is dead to that bomb. There's no survivors for the Golden Horde, but a 6th round is well worth the prize.
Absolutely. And I mean, your T side, your economy's fine. You're going to be able to buy up no problem. Versus on the other end, might have got bits and pieces, pennies laying on the floor that they're trying to pick up and invest into whatever they can find. And it will be a couple of MP9s, the Deagle, and I guess 5.7. Yeah, 5.7 for Snake's going to come through. Around the AWP, they're just going to force up for the remainder of this half. I think it's the right choice, given the limited loss bonus that's going to come through. Torby sees that a player's gotten in towards underpass, but he's by himself for now. He needs to wait for those other two players to come around the corner to support. Noinks and Binox stacked up here in underpass. It's not a bad idea to put the pressure on here outside of B apartments into underpass. Quickly going to realize that a readjustment will be required. But how do you get Binox out of here? That's the biggest problem in my mind.
Has to rotate all the way through apps if you're going to do it. They do have the control to get him out of there, but just it just means Jarrett's on the most islandy of islands for so long. Okay, he's going to play her back in towards Con. Oh, the offers are missing.
Oh.
All right, Torby's eventually the one to find a shot, and then as Noinks tries to retake that control. The ramp positioning might cause problems, but the ramp positioning might also be the only player left alive by the time they get out on the A. And they're coming in to clear it. Good awareness from Stanfix. 7 rounds for the Golden Horde.
Oh boy. Well, the aggression did not pan out. The op does not stay in play, and well, it's another force buy that's not going to yield too much here for Might. On Golden Horde side, despite it seeming like Might had gained that momentum when they got that 4th round victory, they lose the follow-up, and Golden Horde are the ones to seemingly take control here, especially if they get an 8th round and separate from Might by 4 rounds. Grummick into Palace, important duel, wins it cleanly. No shot for Jared to be fired off at all.
Oh boy, yeah, okay, that's an overheat. That's a really desperately wanted to get something for the team and committed into just about everybody on the server. So a few deep shots ringing out here. Snake's gonna try to make magic happen, but he finds an op bullet instead. DJ, no health, no chance, no way. As 8 find the board for the Golden Horde.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer. My heart's skips a beat and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than a fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
As he turns it, nice headshot goal.
Eight rounds for the Horde. Might trying to find a little bit more for themselves as the pressure is mounting here in map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, look, there were so many opportunities for Might to come through and gain control of this one. It just felt like every time they had one, it slipped through their fingers. In particular, when it was 5-4, that was when things felt like they were starting to roll Might's way, and the Golden Horde found they got away back in, which to their credit, I mean, they played really well in that first half to stay alive under very difficult circumstances. And here comes this pistol, and it will be Grummick to get the opener on Noinks, but the actual hit's going A.
It's a ruse. It's a ruse, of course. Now, the question is going to be the late activation of DJ here. Oh, might not need him. That's a brilliant couple of kills coming through from Jared and Snakes as they battle in towards CT, give themselves a place to fight from. No flash to get back around this corner, so it's going to have to be bullets. Bullets, which Valter is A-OK to deliver. Great patience from Grummick. He does get caught. It falls to Binox. Here in the clutch. There's a kit for Stanfix. And they don't even need it.
I mean, it was a great recovery. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Oh, no, I was just going to say 10-second defuse, no problem. Go ahead, John.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. I was just going to say, it was a great work from Mike there to get Jared and Snakes in on the action. They get a couple of frags, but afterwards, it all falls apart. 3 Golden Horde members coming in, 2 from CT, 1 from Connector, and I just feel like they executed so well, very much in cohesion as they went for that retake, and afterwards it's left down to only Binox, and just so difficult for him to find it, and he just can't. So, 9-4 for the Golden Horde. Mike really did need that pistol. They do get a bomb plant at least, so it's going to be a force buy coming through here. Or do they get a bomb? Am I crazy? Mike, I think I'm crazy.
They did get a bomb plant, yes.
They did. Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. So it will be a force buy.
It took me a moment.
Yeah.
To make my brain work again. Put that out in my mind. Yeah, Slate, Gatekeep, Caster Boss. bomb down. Once again here. And this one's looking pretty good in the post, right? You got the numbers advantage. There's flash and a smoke to try and get back in. There is a kit.
Jared's really, really good.
Strong one. See, he's able to clear that out. Still the 2v2, and they can buy time. Dancing around the pillars. Dipping, diving, dodging. Insane trying to get back into that molly. Ah, it's not going to work out. And Torby will back away. AWP in hand to at least keep that alive, fighting into the next.
Well, there we go. And an M4 grab by Snakes. Ooh, Torby fighting here.
They want this.
They do. I don't blame them. Torby's going to get one at the Snakes. The leg onto Binox. And Binox says, you know what? I think I'm going to just keep my Galil and not fight any further.
You can keep that up. It's chill. We're chill. This is a mutual decision. We have mutually decided to let him keep the op.
They're forcing around it, which I don't blame them for, because Torby's been that good with the AWP. Maybe not here, necessarily, but throughout the series, yes.
Gotta risk it. They've got the cushion to play with as well.
They're gambling right, too, on this site.
Yeah, there's no second element for Might. They don't have a bailout. They don't have any mid presence. They don't have any B presence. This is it. Get these kills. Gromit 5-7. Whoa, but DJ. Eco Cobra.
What?
Back up the bodies here, but the op chiming in. Insane revealed at Firebox. They know where Torby is. Bomb's down, Torby. What can you do? Zaiwu sticker on the scope, trying to channel the power. The French prodigy.
Probably a save, unless he gets one right away here.
Might be channeling the power of the retreat right now.
He's got the Jame power here.
Yeah, limit the economy. I mean, Might aren't getting out of this with any money. Just like they didn't out of the last. Torby keeps that op firing, but you'd imagine at some point they'll take an eco around it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a force here, though.
No.
Just with the trend. It is CT side, though, but do they call a timeout to talk this over, perhaps?
If they save, if they full save here, Torby can buy an op even if he loses it, right?
2400. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
he buys a smoke. I think that he needs... Oh, God. I don't want to do math. I don't want to do math. It'd be glass cannon now.
Yes, it would be. Yeah. Just sure.
I think that literally is... That nade is the difference between him having op in the vest and being glass cannon.
It is. Exactly that.
All right. Well, he's got one smoke. If he gets 3 kills, he's earned it back. Also, if he gets 3 kills, they might be winning rounds. That'd be chill.
That would be.
Collat. Collat on deck. Oh,
no!
He gets nothing. He gets nothing. The opposite of a Collat. He splits the distance, splits the goalpost, and now he gets absolutely nothing behind it. Mode away. Insane. Not feeling like he can get his hands back on that AWP. This one for Might. Here's where they start to move.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe some rounds. Oh! Insane. Nice shot. Still can't recover the op, of course, because it's way too far away. Maybe collect another scalp? Nope. Noinks takes care of that. And a 7th round on the board here for Might. And yeah, look at Torby. That $300 would have given him the best. That's crazy. Oh, actually, no.
No, he would have been
short. He would have been 50 short. We were just off on our math.
That's why I don't do math. If he got 1 kill...
Yeah. We thought he would.
No. I mean, yes, but no. He did not.
The way it was lining up, I'm saying. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
So glass cannon regardless. 1 smoke once again retrieved. Emphasize the op. There's no kit. Retake's not going to be fun, but that may mean no kit required. Ooh. Snakes. Trying to combat op here. Up against Vault there, and it's Gromit is out of play. The op rotated off, trying to keep him guessing about his positioning, so that means they're now in a lot of pressure. Vault are gone. Again with that glass cannon. Retake's not an appetizing prospect. Without that kit, it's not an appetizing prospect. Torby needs something. He's like a vampire. He needs to be invited in.
He's probably dead if he peeks here.
Unlike a vampire, bullets kill him. Stand fix, good clear. Doesn't get traded. Doesn't get traded by Jared. He's a little too soft on that pillar, but again, this lack of the kit's going to come into a problem. Dancing. They're stalling, and Stanfix is finding headshots. Stanfix!
That might be enough. Yeah.
He heard the drop down. There's time enough for the defuse. He didn't pull off it. He's got it. Oh, my goodness, Stanfix.
Why?
Just guessed he was going in for the knife. Wow.
That's a crazy guess.
He might have seen a pixel of the guy getting into the smoke. I actually don't know. We didn't see it from his perspective, right?
Right.
But that is a hell of a time to find the spray.
I'm surprised they were so aggressive trying to find those frags, though, on the Might side. Thought they might be a little more passive in their approach, but, you know, credit the Golden Horde. They forced them into a tough spot and managed to pull it off. Torby. Smoking to get tossed here to allow him to have a bit of an advantage should he take a mid-fight. He's got Grummick on the other side with the double op. They like to run this. DJ. Sneaking up underpass. Snake slithering behind him. Will they see this player on Cat is the question. That's Grummick with the op. They boost up there. Ooh, they're in a tough spot, but he misses the shot. Nade sails through. Now they know Grummick is here. They're going to put him under a ton of pressure with that utility. But he holds his ground.
Smoke fade. Out here. Oh, and Snakes has got the headshot. My goodness. Ducks under the off crosshair. Locks away the big piece here. Thorby. Walter feels like he has to get aggressive off of it. Can't blame him for making that. Yes. And the Molotov will be able to trade out his own life, but can't get back to space. Falls to Grummick. Oh, insane. Maybe opening up the possibility. Look at this control, though. Yeah, look at Jared. Jared's got all the room in the world. They know there's a cat player. They know there's a cat player.
Yeah. And look
Don't know if they would have had the time for the rotation all the way through spawn, but this now puts a huge risk on. Jared pays it off, and Insane's read what they're trying to do. It doesn't matter because Jared is in full control.
Nice work from Jared. He had to be a little mobile there in order to ensure that they could get back to the bomb site, and in the end, they don't even have to. He takes care of business with the 2 frags. It was risky to go for the rotation with 30 seconds left because I think, you know, one of those players was a bit more of an unknown on the Golden Horde side, but might take care of business very, very well. So now we're going to have 2 rounds separating these 2 squads once more, and Golden Horde decide not to go too heavily into this round, which makes sense. You know, the loss bonus isn't that great in this one. Be better next round. They won't have the op, though. That's going to be a differentiator. 3, 5, 7s, the PG50 and the MP9, they're all stacked up in mid. Ooh, Might's heading this direction. If they strike at the right time, Might could get peeled apart here, but they don't. Right? Right? Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Unless Wayward Spray, it falls to 6 HP Grummick. He's got an AK, though. Headshot machine. He's going to need those. Flashbang. Oh, it looked like it was going to end it, but it's Binox instead who does so. So we are 1 round away from a tie ball game. And Grummick's just gone glass cannon all up.
Okay. Give it to Torby. Trade.
Glass cannon M4, that's what you want to do?
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. That just, anyway, what I was about to say was, none of these rounds feel like a sure thing. Like even when they should be, they don't. Like, they end up in this chaos in the last moments.
We are playing some Chaos Counter-Strike. The waters, they are muddied.
Yes.
No one can see the clear path through, but Grummick is going to justify his purchase. Goodbye, DJ. Goodbye, mid-space. Glass cannon delivers. Grummick's an offer. They're going to rotate. Fully off of that, knowing that they don't have this mid control. They'll leave Snakes to work some control lower. in the underpass. Smokes to maybe disguise this information to give Snakes both some space to work with and to hide the fact that they're not taking the mid control. Because right now you can see Golden Horde have no information on middle. Stanfix is adjusting though at the right time. Happens to find the exact moment to peek back in. And Stanfix continues to collect.
Hey.
At just the right moment. My goodness, Stanfix. What a round to deliver. 20 and 10.
Yeah, and, well, one of the rare clean rounds, honestly. There was no back and forth there at all to be seen. Stanfix, very nice peek around into A ramp right when it needed to come through, because he gets not only the frag, but the information that that's where Might are actually headed. And it's more than enough for the Golden Horde to get that clean sweep. No bodies felled. 2-round lead. And Might, they're buying in here. They lose this round, their money is going to be completely shot. And on the other side, the Golden Horde, I mean, you know, not the greatest cash either, but they've got the double op in play. They've got the 2 M4s, the AK, full util. Significant advantages for them going into this round.
So we're in desperation stations for Might.
Yeah, this is it.
Because those significant advantages are in play. It's actually the riskiest way to take that hop, that jump peak. Leaves you exposed for... Oh, hard to hit that shot online. Oh, nice spray down from Walter. Can't get the second, but as they try and get this bomb planted, that'll be denied. Snakes and Binox. All that there is, but Snakes might be enough. And Binox follows one up through the window. It all falls to Stanfix. Was the hero of the last round. They need him once more to shine. Tight to the angle. Snakes too good. Too quick with the Galil. And we are still fighting. Might pushed all the chips into the center of the table, and they are cashing out.
That is absolutely wild. I should have known with the way this map is trending that Might would win that round. Either way, now Golden Horde have a decision to make. Do they buy up here, or do they go for a half investment and wait for that next one to come through? And it looks like half investment. I don't mind it. Loss bonus 2,400. Won't be too shabby at all in the buy up next round. They still got a chance at victory here with those 2 MP9s for 5-7. They gambled right on towards the safe side. Torby gets the first trade from Snakes. They continue spamming with the MP9, expecting the push to come through, but that does not come to fruition. The bomb is still towards mid, and Might are falling off of A for the moment. Oh, they lose the fight top mid. Did they lose the second one as well? No. Noink saves the day for now, bringing it down to a 3v3.
Still all these trades with the isolated players. That's not how you're hoping these are going to go here for Might. So they're going to group up. They're going to death ball. Find their space through the apartments where, fortunately for them, no one has taken control. Grummick. Got Walter in mid. He's got no armor. The rifle from Torby is as isolated from this attack as can be. Walter might find the timing, though. Oh, up the underpass. No one's watching for him. No one's looking.
He has to get there fast, though.
Oh, he reads this wrong. Yeah. He reads this wrong. He goes into clear TV, but that Molotov's going to tip him off. No, they moved off the site, so there's not a ton of information. Walter, does he get here in time? Are they out the windows already?
Binox is dead.
Snakes is sticking around. Sorry, Binox, you're right. Absolutely sticking around, but by the time he checks it, he's already been rumbled. Walter! No armor, but the key piece here. 20 seconds. There's no time for this. There's no time. And an unarmored MP9 is enough to secure series point for the Golden Horde.
I mean, even more justification than just going for that light buy, right? For the Golden Horde, it all works out beautifully with the MP9s. They go for the aggressive fights. They get up close and personal with Might, which is what you have to do with those MP9s in hand. And everything, almost everything, goes exactly as it needs to for Golden Horde to find a victory. Alrighty. One round away are the Golden Horde from moving forward here in stage 1. at the EPL qualifiers for season 22. Who's waiting for them? It's Boss. Boss is waiting in the wings. Grummet gets the first, the second as well, maybe? Yes, indeed, and a third, why not? Pulls out the 5-7, on for the ace, but it's Valter who will end it. My Golden Horde move on, might say see you later.
What a magical way to end it for Grummet. What a magical way indeed. Unarmored MP9, the key piece to put them on a map point, and then a big 4K from Grummet. They move on today. The Golden Horde giving us some surprises here. Moving on for a matchup up against Boss.
That's wild. I mean, look, I didn't expect much coming from the Golden Horde coming into this one. I think they have their weaknesses. Train was not pretty at all. But on maps like Dust 2 and Mirage, they are absolutely threats for, I think, most of the teams here. I don't know about Boss. We'll see. Boss can certainly service themselves pretty well, but I think they're also a team that can be upset. I think there's a chance for the Golden Horde to qualify for Stage 2 with a win tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, it's later today, I should say, in about 10 minutes. In fact, they're going to play that match.
Yeah, they are. They are. Well, that's going to be the next round.
You're right. You're right. Sorry.
The 5 o'clock game is going to be going live in just a few moments. We are going to be swapping out. The next shift of casters are going to be coming in. So we'll go ahead and get off these airwaves quickly. Thank you so much for tuning into us, everybody. Stick around, because there will be a new duo hopping on the mic for the M80 Outfit 49 game here in just a second. Bye-bye for now, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not on our pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But the there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight
Welcome, everybody, to the ESL Pro League North American Closed Qualifier. I am one of your casters, Paladin. Joined with me today is Laz. And, of course, Laz, I'm excited to be here for this one because we get to watch ourselves the new M80. And then that's exactly what I think we're all here for, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, honestly, exactly. And honestly, definitely a good intro to that because, again, there's the big matchup here of like the big dog of M80. That's where we're all here to see this new and revised, question mark, the big question of the, this new roster. Can it really be the secret ingredient, the player of Hex now joining this team? Could that really just be enough for these guys to really get themselves in a better formation? That is the biggest question. But on the same token is that, now they have to go through these qualifiers. They have to fight their way through this, which theoretically should be an easy day at the office. But at the same time, Paladin, we both know that, online qualifiers can definitely bring up some upsets and some teams can really throw some curveballs. And I know for you were able to catch a little bit of these guys playing, and they've been able to pack some heat.
Yeah, eliminating Mythic in this situation felt as though Outfit 49 have something to say in this matchup. Bezimek dropped like a 1.64 Ukrainian Opera. We'll be very curious to see what he has in store for us today. But it's Anubis, it's Inferno. These are two M80 maps that they can play in their sleep. I think Hex is very formidable on that A side. I'm going to be curious to see if he's still playing on that A side of things, on that T side, from NRG over to M80, and then onto Inferno as well. He could definitely get up to some antics over on that banana end, and I'm very curious to see what this energy injection does to this team, because I think for all intents and purposes, I think I'd actually prefer Rec over Hex as far as CT anchoring is concerned. But as far as proactivity, as far as aggression in terms of the T-side mechanics, I think that's where Hex is a very interesting addition to this team. How does that shake things up? How does that kind of make Lake feel in these circumstances? A guy that also wants to be a bit more of an aggressive prodder along the middle of the map. Of course, we're going to have a long time here on this opening best of three to dig into that. But I'm really looking at those ideas and how they stack up against a team like Outfit 49.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a lot of questions about, again, just, new players joining the team where M80, it should be fine. But again, they still have to kind of go through a little bit of the learning curve and, having somebody new and kind of, Hex learning the new system, things like that. There's a lot in place, right? And M80 is definitely a team where, again, like they didn't really have the best year. I feel like, again, there was a lot of prospect that they could. There was like a lot of ups or a few ups and probably a lot of downs on that kind of, outcomes for them. But this is where the biggest question really is if they can actually perform at a better state. Can they be able to do something quite magnificent in this? And now we're about to find out, like you said, in this best of three, and the first map is going to be on Anubis, and M80 will be able to start on this T side. So that's not even too bad at all, Paladin. That's a nice little bit of a start for these guys on a map like this.
Yeah, they'll absolutely need it. And then again, the way I want to structure this best of three is purely as a grounds for making M80 feel comfortable, but that's not how we start off this best of three. Honest and Marek just with a quick couple of kills, instantly ruining the default plan of both Swisher and Sin. KMZ just taps out Swisher. This might just be a flawless start for the CT side, and where I say that this should be a walk in the park for M80, maybe there are some trips up in the road here, Laz.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were saying, right? Is that, like, again, at the end of the day, like, you're playing the online qualifiers, this isn't going to be the easiest road. Like, you're playing some competition that, yeah, theoretically, like, on paper, you're probably levels above, right? Like, Outfit 49 is a team that played in advance, things like that, which is still a respectful division, but M80 have been able to play, international competition, the whole 9 yards. But, again, the online factor makes a huge difference. Not really having a lot of demo against a team like Outfit 49, it makes it a little bit problematic. And, honestly, the fact that they even won that opening round that convincingly definitely kind of raises an eyebrow here, because now M80, they're going to have their backs up a little bit more on this, going, you know what, okay, guys, we've really got to clean things up. We got to make sure we can get things done nicely. And this is going to be a big commitment of a round, considering they didn't get the bomb down. They weren't able to find really too much, duels in their favor. So they got the techs, they got the armor ready to go.
Here we go, pop into the B bomb site, straight away pushing on his back against the pillar, and he doesn't get anything. This puts all the pressure on Marek and KMZ. KMZ fighting for his life at the back of the bomb site, and he stands tall for 2. And this is just pandemonium on the B bomb site. Eventually, as the dust settles, it's still a 2v1. 6 has arrived at the scene. But now the guns are recovered and armor is still there on these remaining T-sided players. Things get really dicey here, Laz.
Yeah, it's not good at all. I mean, this positioning actually could be pretty decent here. 6-6. So is going to be able to jump and actually get this kill. So now it's all down to Slacks on the 1v1. This is going to be an interesting position because, again, there is a kit that is available. Time is already halfway through. Now 6 is trying to be able to see what he can be able to find, but Slacks gets the better of him. Some really good reposition here from M80. They bounce back nicely to find that second round, which is really going to be a problem here for Outfit 49, considering their money situation is not looking the greatest. I mean, we're sitting at 2,900 for a few, 1,700 for some of the other players, so they're going to kind of just force up. And now they're going to be in a bit of a potentially double save here, which is not going to be great, Paladin. But honestly, for M80's sake, that's definitely going to be a little bit of sigh of relief just to be able to get themselves on the board at least.
Yeah, and I think that it shows that you've got a little bit of potency out of players like Hex who can open up bomb sites for you. Lake also chiming in there. And now we're right back into the thick of things. I mean, as a CT, if you lose that second round...
Yeah.
Things look absolutely dire in round number 3, and that's just that little bit of utility that they're using to get at least a main control, but Hex is going to vie for it. This is something that he can do pretty well, I'd say, but he gets ripped to shreds. 6-6 and Honest will chime back in, but their Swisher, old reliable, to get things back under control. 3 kills in favor of him, and they're going to try to bulldoze, bury their way into this A bomb site. An additional flash, and that's just the chemistry that's built between these 4 players. It's just KMZ left up in this one, 1v3. Wouldn't mind going for this, but no cash, no time, and more importantly, no weaponry to really fight this. Means that M80 should get away with a second here.
Yeah, they should. Definitely in theory, right? I mean, this is where KMZ... Again, just going to go for the exits, potentially maybe to, see if he can be able to find a bit of a timing on this, but M80 are in a prime position right now with the post plant. Should be an easy day at the office, theoretically, but he might be able to pick up one of these rifles. That'd be huge, and if he can escape with this, that's going to be really beneficial going into this following round, and that looks like, he might actually commit to the fight. He does the aim punch. Oh, man, that is just got to feel awful. And now a new rifle going to be upgraded here for Swisher, and that's a really good round from him. He put up a multi-kill with the MAC-10, so he's able to grab some cash, and he's able to get multi-kills, leading with a 5-2. So, I mean, if M80 really wanted, they could have an op-out, but they're not going to. They're going to just stay composed with the MAC-10 and Galil. Just complemented here with the AKs, and like we said, Outfit 49 now have to go for a really light purchase on this, so this is becoming a little bit more problematic, and M80 are now starting to get back in fighting form.
Yeah, already starting to see some of the ideas that they want to go with, and they want to go back to that signature style of being, we want to take duels, we want to be that team that showcases that we've got the firepower to bulldoze through some rosters. And that was a bit of the worry that I had when I looked at them under certain matchups, when I would feel like they would shirk away from that style where you would be a bit more brazen on the server. They're going to try their hand at getting through this one cleanly, and they absolutely will. Hex, Swisher, and Lake just go churning through that CT defense. And now Outfit 49 will instantly get the guns out.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, for Outfit 49, there wasn't really much they could do in that situation. I mean, it's a decent idea of just like, look, let's pop flash to see if we get a timing on this. But yeah, it was a bit of a meat grinder. But now it's really the meat and potatoes in this round to see what could come into effect for round number 5, because now the rifles are finally out, like you alluded to. Lake's still going to equip here with a MAC-10, so he's going to try to keep that cash preserved as much as possible. He's going to see what he can get away with. This is where he's going to be the lead charge. This is where he should be one of those entry players to allow his teammates to get the trade if he gets taken down early. So now you can see that Outfit 49, they're going to kind of do the triple B setup on this, double and A. A good flash that's going to get caught onto 6 right now, so this is not going to be great, so he has to push back just a little bit. But the question will be, Paladin, I mean, this is where we see a lot of teams, especially on the CT side, they like to kind of refight for map control. This is where they take some time, but M80, they're doing a good job of just being active to make that not really the case right now for the CT side.
Yeah, pushed back are the CTs, and they don't even have retake utility. You're down a 2 flash and a smoke at a minute 5 on the clock. It's going to have to come down to some dry space taking, and KMZ and Honest want to go into the E-box to search for that. But they're going to be a little late to the party. Honest is actually continuing his foray into the E-box, and he gets caught up by Slacks. Nice little check back there from the German Opera, and M80 now have themselves 45 seconds. Still enough utility to take any part of the map as they please. And a man advantage. There's the flash through the smoke. Pushes off another player on the angle. Lake will be there alongside Hex, getting that opener. And now this A-bomb site is considerably under threat.
Yeah, that's a great, little bit of a counter flash here from KMZ. But again, it's just not enough. It's only 1 kill. Now Six is going to be having himself a bit of a field day because he has to be able to get multi-kills. And unfortunately, he just gets picked apart. And now, Mirage's just going to have to sit back and just kind of keep this gun. And honestly, probably worth it. You have the rifle. You have full armor on this. You're on a 1v4. It's just not looking likely. He doesn't even have a defuse kit. So even if you wanted to entertain the idea of a defuse or like a bit of a ninja attempt, just not going to be the case at all. But M80, they're doing a great job, again, just getting this map control, really just kind of spreading thin the defense. And then they're just, these A executes have been clean. Like, there really hasn't been too many errors. And they're taking the time. They're not overextending. They're not playing these one-on-ones. So, honestly, despite, M80 going through a very fast roster change, I'm liking what I'm seeing right now, Paladin. I think so far it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, you're already seeing the potency of what Hex brings to the roster, and that's a little bit more bite on that A side to take an opening engagement and have that setup between, Lake and Sin that can potentially trade your way into that A bomb site. Something that, again, I don't think Rec necessarily brought as much. I definitely think his entering prowess dipped more so on that T side as he continued on this organization's books. But where he really shone and where I want to see the improvement from Hext in his playmaking career is showcasing his skills as an anchor. And we'll see if we really have to see that in this game with the way things are trending right now. But Hext is really getting his reps in on this A main side to start things out here.
Yeah, it's not like he has to hard carry or anything, right? He's still picking up really good kills. It's really impactful. He's playing his part right now, and that's where, again, you and I were kind of just wondering, what is, Hex going to be able to bring to the table with this short of a notice of him, joining this team now. So it seems like right now, like you said, some differences we're seeing from him and Rec possibly, but it's looking not bad. He's put himself near the top of the scoreboard with a 5-4. Swisher actually leading this with a 6-2 from the MAC-10 round that he had a couple rounds ago. But now 4-1, and you can see M80, they're starting to put a little bit of an idea, a different one on this, and they're actually planning to go for the B hit this time. But Outfit 49, they're actually on the full rotate. Bezzy might be able to find the timing. This could be a huge backstab. He's going to trigger discipline this hard, but now he finally lets it slip. Oh no, it's just getting messy, and he falls down early, and now the AKs are just activated, finding kill after kill, and these CTs are just getting pulled apart once again, and it's all down to a 5-7 with a 1-on-3. Not a hope in hell he's going to be able to find it. And M80 continue on with the reign of terror.
Yeah, you think about the messy, chaotic style of that late round situation, and you think, okay, this favors the underdog. This favors, throwing out the concepts of fundamentals. You just stick to your aim and you see if you can find some cheeky duels here and there. But that play from Bezzy, a little overzealous, a little nervy there. The player in the back dark there, that should be a kill on the A1S. Not able to convert either. And those are those kinds of round situations that you're going to want back if you're the CTs. We do get the AWP out for Bezzy finally now on this CT side. 0-5 to start things out, but a magnificent performance in the opening stages of Stage 1. And we'll see if he can have some impact straight away, taking out the Danger Man of Hext here. But M80 are still pretty relentless here. They still want to go into this A-bomb site, or at least the execution suggests as much. And they'll try their hand regardless.
Yeah, they're actually just going to commit to this, and actually some really good trades back and forth we go for Alpha 49. So, 6-6 has essentially been the only guy that's gone down, and right now putting themselves on the 4-on-2. So Sin and now Slacks, a tough task ahead of them, because right now they still got a minute left on the clock, but Slacks might be able to find the duel, possibly, but oh man, Bezzy catches his kneecap, and now you can see Slacks, he's still trying to press forward on this slowly. And now he's repositioned behind Broken Wall. Misses the shot, so a little uncharacteristic now from what we've seen so far in round number 7. And now KMZ, perfect bit of a backstab. This round all over. Slacks now just getting overwhelmed here. From the front, from the back, everybody's just pushing onto him. He's a dead man. It's all about, unless he can hit these 4 shots with the bullet chamber, finds us first, and the bomb's down, and now Paladin, he's just got to save it. He's just got to preserve the AWP, and he's just got to concede defeat.
And that's totally all right. I do like the idea there. Again, M80 playing like the overdogs, playing like the guys that should be cruising through this game every single day. And that's even if you lose the man advantage, you commit with the utility that you've deployed and believe in your second, third players in to still not only entry but trade as well. And this time around, Bezzy instantly gets that impact that you're looking for on that AWP, and you've got the trades available to engage as quickly as possible. So good work there from Outfit 49, standing the test and keeping up the man advantage for as long as possible. And now it's a question of building on that success. Of course, right now they're playing very reactionary. They're playing to whatever comes their way, hoping that they can respond to it. But eventually, they've got to set the tempo. That's what makes good Anubis CT sides, or any CT sides, successful, is staying active, finding ways to get map control, and pushing the Ts off of specific points of the map. And right now, I'm still not getting that completely from the CT side. Maybe a round like that, a round win like that could potentially push them in that direction, though.
Yeah, it does kind of make me wonder a little bit too, or a team like Outfit 49, maybe just like could there be a little bit of intimidation where they're playing a big dog now, like a team like M80? I don't know. We'll find out. Sin getting himself a nice. Oh, that's not even Sin that actually gets the duel. Actually, that's really nice from Lake, but a good Paul Flash, good utility work we get to see here from M80. And that's going to allow them to be able to take down the AWP now from the CT side. So that's a huge, huge pickup. And now leaving Mayor by himself here in E-Box. So he's kind of just sitting in B by himself. His teammates have kind of leaned a bit more on this mid and A control, expecting that to be the plan of attack. But M80, they're doing a great job, again, just pushing these guys back, keeping them on the guessing game.
Well, the great part is now that the AWP is gone, you can legitimately just plant Sin in the middle of the map and keep him there. Just keep a vacuum of CT players down in that middle position. And now he's got an easy route to potentially wrap as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. Slacks kills the anchor, and it's all up to Marek, who doesn't have a hope in hell in this situation. I mean, the rotation is cut off from Sin, but Marek actually valiantly fights from the E-Box. Surprised that he gets 2 in that circumstance, but either way, the strategy is just too powerful to overcome, and the firepower even more so, leaving 6-6 in an impossible 1v3. He's got a flash, he's got a little bit of a timing here, but he's got to wait for this smoke to fade, and that's where Sin and Hex can pounce. Sin does go down, and there's the trade inevitably from Hex. So 6-2 reads the score, and M80 bounce immediately back, and as you can see, it doesn't necessarily leave the CT side in a beautiful situation economically.
Yeah, and that's always the nightmare, right? Because, I mean, a map like this, we always know that, the T side is just so strong. But again, like when the CT side, when you can't get these rounds in motion, the money just doesn't really flow that nicely. It's just a bad time. And right now, I agree with you. I think Outfit 49, they haven't really done a whole lot to, like, do these surprise attacks or really tried to catch M80 off guard. They're the ones that are, like, again, reacting. Like you said, I think that was the perfect, a bit of analysis to it, because that's exactly what it is. This might be a time where we see it. If they're actually going to swing for this, they go for the Paul Flash. Now Swisher is going to get tested, but he does get the better of it. And now, oh man, he finds himself another kill. And he is just absolutely farming right now with the triple kill. So not bad at all. And this is already looking like Outfit 49 might be hitting the dusty trail in this one for round number 9, as they only got an MP9 and Deagle to keep them alive.
I will say the other point of analysis that I would have when I say I want to study when I watch M80 games at this point is, yes, you've got the Hex Rex switch up, but I think for a lot of people the community backing was, when is Swisher going to change his fortune? Is he going to bounce back after the tough season that he had not too long ago? And obviously this is a great start for him, and you want to imagine that he can have a couple more pick-me-up games as far as the season goes and see if he can reclaim that old form. Can he be that prodigy that NA was kind of upholding for quite some time with his time on Bad News Bears? He's definitely got the potential to do so, but it's been a long time since I've seen that from him at the international stage, and hopefully these domestic qualifiers can kind of get him back up to speed.
Well, I definitely agree. And now another big round indeed here for Outfit 49. Round number 10, so rounds are getting a little bit less and less here, but the op is going to be back out here for Bezzy. Full M4s. Not an A4 in sight, actually, surprisingly enough. They're all going to be A1s, but now, I mean, the question really is if Outfit 49 are going to be able to find any sort of, additional rounds that they can, maybe find the 7.4, just something, and at least to get that T side looking a lot better. Because from what we've seen of them so far, definitely around like a 37% win rate on the T side on this map, so it just has not really been the greatest considering, who they've played so far on this map in their history. But maybe Lake find a good timing on this, and actually Mayor's gonna be able to find the swing, and Lake does get this kill. It's a bit labored, but at least he gets the trade back, so it's still to 4-4 now. Now Mayor's trying to push through a little bit onto this. Maybe to find the timing, but no. Slacks is gonna be able to just make full connection here with the op, and M80 once again, they're sitting in the man advantage.
Yeah, I like the work there, the proactivity from Merrick, but it's the lack of effort from his teammates to help him get out. He's stranded there in that kind of circumstance that he will get traded. That is just the caliber of player that is on the other side of the server. And now they've got to deal with this 4-on-3 with 45 seconds left. And again, no smokes, no anti-rush protocols available. Sorry, the one smoke that was there from KMZ has just been deployed on a B main, and essentially it's useless. It's the A split that is on the cards here for M80. And luckily Bezzy and 6-6 are here. And with the lack of time, perhaps this could be the chance for Bezzy to strike, but with 6-6 going down, it's all on a Bezzy here. Bezzy still nailed the flick. He finds another shot. Bezzy's having himself a little bit of a round, but Hex still has a chance. He still has a chance with KMZs for the trade. What a round there from Bezzy, and there's the impact that you're looking for from the AWP.
Yeah, not bad at all, honestly, and that's where you were kind of making the comments originally about, at the desk saying, like, Bezzy was definitely a guy that was putting up some big numbers, and that's what I was kind of wondering. Can we still see that performance? And it looks like, little glimpse there. He puts up a multi-kill, putting that around into their favor, so not bad at all. So the op is still in rotation, but they need to be able to find more than just that to get themselves a little bit closer here for this first half of map number 1, but M80 are going to get another crack at this. They're going to have full AKs with Slacks here with the AWP as well. KMZ looking for the pop flash for Bezzy to possibly go for the swing on this, or looking to maybe be able to find that opening duel. But look, M80 are close. That pop flash is perfect once again. Swisher finds the flash, allows Lake to get that entry, and now Outfit 49, they've kind of lost, their big player, their Hercules, if you will. Now everybody is just tumbling down to the grave, and now Lake just needs to be able to find this trade back. And you can see that Hex is trying to get the backstab, but this is looking like Outfit 49. They're going to the grave.
Fundamentals look really good here from M80, man. I mean, the pop flash is great. It's been dealing with that mid-presence time in and time out, but it's that little bit of a stutter step that Lake does. He doesn't overshoot it once he goes to the middle there and trying to swing in a camera early. He waits for Hex to get a little bit more damage in the backside and then fights from ahead, basically pincering in that camera player. Again, leaves Marek, who's been valiant on the E-box side, now has to clutch up in a 1-on-3, and unfortunately doesn't really have much surprise factor here, and doesn't have enough low HP bars to deal with either. That he's gonna tuck tail, move back on over, gets the kill on the Swisher, but it's 8 rounds the good for M80, and they should be looking pretty to notch themselves a 9th with the way the money looks right now. And I'm already liking the ideas that M80 have in motion here on that A end.
Yeah, I think the really good point you brought up originally too is the fact of just like the protocols are so clean, right? I was kind of putting a lot of criticism here for M80 to say like, okay, how good is this going to look? Like, have you guys been able to get some good practice? Clearly that's the case. These guys look like everything they're doing, they're able to fight for the map control they want. They're doing it pretty convincingly. Like, there really hasn't been too much of a challenge here from Outfit 49. Everything just seems like if they want to go A, they get it. If they want to go B, they'll get it. They want to fight the Opera in mid? Sure, why not? So it's been looking good. And this is where Outfit 49, unfortunately, they've been scratching their heads just like, I don't know what we can do differently. This is a problem, though. Like, they can't even get this trade, and allowing Lake to be able to find a double kill like that, maybe even a triple here, where they're trying to go for the 1-on-1 engagement. This is not the situation you should be in. This is where both players either need to commit to this fight or they got to back off. And now you can see they might look like they're going to try to time this at the same time, but But Lake, look at what he's single-handedly able to do by himself. And now you can see that 6-6 just runs into a bear trap and he gets caught in it. And now this round, it's got to be over.
Yeah, there's the caliber of opponent that Outfit 49 have to deal with, right? And it's just the prestige that Lake brings to this server. So much good work there, and Swisher will cap it off with a 9-round haul on this offense. We'll take a little bit of a ad break here before we come back to see if M80 can clean this one off nice and easy.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than a fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going.
All right, and we're finally back ready to go. So the first half, 9-3, and M80 again showcasing us a very strong T-stop. And now I guess another question we have here, Paladin, is can they seal the deal on CT side? Or maybe has Outfit 49 got something up the sleeve to make things a little bit more interesting here for map number 1?
Don't think they've got enough in the tank, but I'd love to be proven wrong here, Laz. It's a 3-player stack on this B bomb site, hexed alone with dual Berettas, but it's this first contact from Slacks and Swisher that'll have to do all the heavy lifting, and it absolutely does. Lake there chiming in with a couple of his own. It's all up to the big man Bezzy, but he can't do anything. His counterpart in Slacks sits 13-3 to start off this opening map of the series, and they look peachy keen to just cruise through.
Yeah, they're definitely peachy keen, man, and they're really just, again, showcasing us a masterclass here, and that's kind of what we were expecting in this situation, saying, like, look, on paper, definitely the stronger team. It was more like, you know, can they handle some pressure of an underdog? You know, if, you know, playing online, is that going to be any problems? Obviously not looking like the case right now. So finding the opening round, definitely going to make things a lot better. Job's not done yet though, but you can see that Outfit 49, they're going to go all deagles on this one. So they're going to try to see if the silver bullet might be able to find a connection, but this is going to be grasping up some straws here, Paladin. This is going to be a tough round for them.
Yeah, you can say that again. I mean, no util across the board. It is essentially just down to those deagles. And nobody offering up really anything. And this is that proactivity that I'm looking for, at least from the Outfit 49 side. But now Marek has got to deal with a fistful of lead. Torn to shreds on that MP9. And now, another contact play coming in through the other way. Pixel gap here from Sid. Catches out Bezzy. And they know that mid has fallen at this point, that backs can be turned and players can be spotted. Bezzy's gotten all the way up into the CT spawn. However, there's nobody to greet them, and that's the main issue. They want to take the engagement. They want to catch back's turn, and they're just losing bodies as time passes, and that just makes things go from bad to worse. It's unfortunate that Bezzy has not been able to find anything, and once he does see a body, he's got his knife out. Nightmare scenario there for Outfit 49, but at least he'll have guns in the next.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, that was a decent attempt from Bezzy, but unfortunately just the timing just was not there for him. But now it's all down to this, right? I mean, the big gun round here for Outfit 49, they're going to have the AKs. The Galil looks like it might even be here for KMZ, but they need some utility, right? And you can see that there's a little bit of a lighter purchase on this. Everything's spent, so this round is so important right now for Outfit 49 to keep them chances alive here in this first map. But right now for M80, they're definitely sitting pretty. They're looking good on this. Good nade already making a decent amount of connection onto KMZ, so he's already taken so much damage. And already now Outfit 49 looking like they're getting a little bit bullied on this one here, Paladin, and you can tell that like there's a lot of nerves on this. Nobody's really able to like fight for anything. They all kind of just seem like they're posting up and hoping that M80 just carelessly go for a swing.
No, but there's a real rhyme and reason to them taking pieces of map control. They're not going to do it willy-nilly. And now again, Hex spots out just a little bit of shoulder from Bezzy, drops a smoke over, always has a second line of defense over from the middle of the map if they need it. And it might just be a double pump here from Outfit 49 as they want to still re-engage on this A end, but M80 are actually leaving the scene. They're having that third rotation of Slacks move back on over. And now Hex has got to deal with the majority of this, and he takes a shoulder peek and just straight up dies. Now Sin gets nothing, and this is the first real formulated round from Outfit 49 to get their fourth on the board.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to explain it. It's just like this really does feel like the one round in this entire, you know, first map that feels like Outfit 49 have actually been able to showcase us something, you know, with a bit of coordination and a little bit more confidence too, right? And a decent take. It wasn't really anything too flashy, but at least it works. And it looked like M80 were a little bit caught off guard with the timing. You could even see that Sin was trying to throw the little bit of a smoke to allow him some extra room to breathe, but it just wasn't the case at all. And now these guys are just going to have to save these guns. So you can see that Outfit 49 are also trying to look for the hunt on this, potentially, slowly and surely. M80 though, Lake looks like he wants to go for this jump so bad. Ball flash gonna get thrown. Oh man, it's a bit of a firing range, and I don't know, they actually lose out on that situation, but at least they can take an MP9 away, I guess.
Yeah, not the best situation there for M80, but also be able to purchase as much as possible into this one. And for Outfit 49, it's just going to be continued round after round with their backs against the wall.
Yeah, decent nade against Slacks. Molly that's going to be able to flush this player out. Lake, yeah, so he's going to have to pull back on this one as well. So Outfit 49 once again getting some good control on this. Slowly and surely. M80 now kind of again putting a bit more of a leniency on this B side. The bomb hasn't even committed really yet here from Outfit 49, so they're kind of still, again, evaluating their options and trying to see what they can get away with on this. Nice little bit of a pop of the smoke, trying to see what they can. Lake, he might get timing on this, actually. Oh, yeah, Honest is going to be able to find easily, so just takes his head away. Swisher with a nice trade back, though. But this is where they need to keep their bodies alive on this. And choice cues have been made, and Outfit 49 might have the jig that they're there, but they're still going to commit to this fight. This is so surprising now, and Bezzy, the single-handed hero here, that he's been able to do some good work, but he just can't find more than one kill.
Just flawless fundamentals there from M80, but this is where things might get a little unruly. 6-6 needed that one. A freebie, a kill on a silver platter with the bomb on his back. That's a free A bomb site and a 1v1 that he probably could have won, but now things go from bad to worse as he has no idea where the final CT has gone off to, and Sin will pop his head up from the beaches, get themselves map point, and that's one of those rounds that had to be converted by 6-6, and where the nerves probably get to you. You look at, you press tab, you look at the names on the server, and you start to get a little worried.
Yeah, no kidding at all. And again, there's a lot of room here that is available for M80. If they can't really find this, secondary round, I mean, there's still plenty that they can work with to get the job done. But Outfit 49 now, it's a long road ahead here. Molly's going to get thrown in front of A main just in case, M80 were looking to go for a swing. Not going to be the case at all. But you got the Famasas out, you got the MP9 out, and Slacks a nice bit of a kill, takes down Bezzy, and look at that, able to capitalize on a secondary kill. So Outfit 49, Paladin, this is looking like it could be the end here. They just haven't really been able to find much except for Honest. He's able to eat up a double kill.
Yeah, he's hitting the refrag. That's a beautiful little spray transfer there. Real root back in, potentially here for Outfit 49, as Marek has a chance at punishing from the Slurk side, but he's mollied off. He gets pushed back into the A site, and now they continue to constrict on the first letter of the alphabet, and this kill from Sin, or on Sin, does mean KMD has a little bit of a chance, but Swisher is there, jumping MP9 kill in middle, and then another one to finish it off there on the A bomb site. 13-4 reads the scoreline, and it is a business as usual. Hex first outing on this team looks splendid, and they look on par to just go cruising into that next round of play.
Yeah, no doubt about it at all. And honestly, really good work from N80. They just clean it up pretty nicely. There was a lot of questions about what they're going to be able to do. Could this be a little bit closer? But honestly, there's another day at the office, and it is going to be, the next map will be Inferno. So I think that was the pick for M80, if I'm not mistaken. So right now for Outfit 49, it is going to be a lot of hoping and praying to see what they're going to be able to do in a map like that, because if they can't really get more than, the 5-6 rounds they got on Anubis, I just don't know if Inferno is going to be much better.
No, I don't expect it to be. I do think that M80 have had some issues with that map over the period of their organization's tenure, but I think Sin has steadily improved on the fundamentals of that map, that I think against a roster like Outfit 49, they will have no issues whatsoever. But of course, we'll still have to see if that result comes to be after this little bit of a break. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed before these darker days. I thought I found my way, quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell ya, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. You're gonna have to listen to
All right, welcome back, everybody. Ready to go for the second map here in the best of 3 here with M80 and Outfit 49. And M80 were able to go nuclear and able to find themselves a pretty easy win. But now the question's going to be on Inferno, which is going to be the next map here, Paladin. And I got to get your thoughts. What are you thinking after this first one?
Yeah, I mean, it showcases kind of what you would expect when you see this matchup on paper, and it's that M80 would blow whoever came out from that end of the bracket out of the water, and that certainly seems to be the case. I mean, top to bottom, that T side looked very solid. You know, if they would get through that plan A of the entry options of both Hext or Swisher on either end of the map, you would have some great responses from players like Lake and Sin in terms of the trading material. The fundamentals look solid, and I think the chemistry is already kind of built in there. Of course, I don't expect this as much of a test, but it already showcases some of the skills that I'm looking for as far as the development and integration of Hext goes. That when we look towards a map like Inferno, this is just going to push those fundamentals to that extra level of whether or not they can kind of do that on the map of fundamentals. You need to understand CT rotations to a T, and I think that's where you'll see the worst and best of Hext that we're kind of trying to look for and trying to get those answers as we keep moving forward in this qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. And I think there was, a big comment we both were kind of making too, is the fact that, for Outfit 49, like, when we were watching Anubis, it felt like out of all the rounds, there really was only one round that felt the most clean from them, right? It felt like they never really got comfortable. It felt like they got probably in their heads a little bit. M80 definitely played a very polished game, but now, like you said, Inferno's a whole other ball game just because the rotations are important, like you said. The utility work is even more important. So this is where, I do beg the question still a little bit for M80, but I also still put a lot of questions here for Outfit 49. Like, what are we going to get differently? What is going to be different than what we saw in Anubis? And hopefully maybe now this little bit of a break they had is going to allow them to kind of get themselves in fighting form here. Otherwise, it just might be all over, right? And it could be a 2-0 here for M80 and they continue on through the qualifier.
Yeah, I think that for them, this is a learning curve type situation. You're dealt with beating the likes of a Mythic who, for all intents and purposes, right now are an advanced team. And I think in this case, you just learn from it. You go back to advanced next season, and you show what you're made of. After learning from a series like this, but hanging around for as long as possible, pushing this to a third map, now that would be the stuff of dreams. Six tries to go aggressive alongside Marek, and they go 1-for-1. They'll continue to fight, though, Marek, and that is the icing on the cake there. Now, how does he get away? The answer is he doesn't. 3v3 now as the dust settles, and it's an entire gamble from the CT side onto this A-bomb site.
Yeah, it really is, but really good shots that, come through for Outfit 49. Like you said, that was really, really needed because it was looking like M80 putting themselves in a man advantage that early was a little bit scary. But now we're with a 3-3 situation. You can see that even, I think Bezzy's the one that's kind of leaning towards this B side. He's just going to anchor this. The other two players now are going to commit to this A side. Now allowing the question about, does Sin want to kind of poke and prod a little bit of B? They have just under that minute remaining that he could do this. And you can see the bomb is just kind of, again, waiting things out in apartments. Nothing really committed to this. This nade, it could really maybe bite a little bit of a rotation, or an over-rotation, potentially. We'll see. And already looking like they do. Oh, boy. Hook, line, and sinker, Paladin. This is not good. Now the positioning's caught off guard. He doesn't even go for the shot because he just knows. And now up at 49, they have to refight for control, which is so problematic considering they were there. They were ready.
Yeah, and unfortunately that just comes with the nature of how M80 been playing this straightforward T side, especially on Anubis. They're thinking that when there is utility, there is a commitment. But this time around, Sin throws a little bit of a spanner of the works, and look at Lake go to work. Gets an instant headshot into a conversion onto KMZ. Pushes Honest and Bezzy back with that flashbang and decapitates two more from the German IGL. So, an instant pistol round win instantly puts in doubts in Outfit 49's minds as we start to weave this T side together, and honestly just really causes some concerns off the rip.
Yeah, it really does, right? And it feels like we're being like so cynical about it too, just because it's the first round. We're like, yeah, it's already looking bad. But that's the thing we were talking about is, this map is going to be so technical, and for a team like Outfit 49, we just really haven't been able to see them showcase, them being in this position right now, and just being kind of candid about it, right, or just being truthful, because you are going against a very good opponent of M80. Now they're going to go for the biggest roll stack. Oh man, and I'm pretty sure Lake saw this. Clearly he must have. So now the bomb should be able to retreat back. They can group up towards this A side. You can see up to 49. They still are going to commit to it anyways. And even M80, they're still trying to bring a little bit of a gunfight to this. This is a little bit interesting. The Deagle does make a good connection though.
Yeah, that's a nice kill from Marek, but unfortunately there was another feeler of Hext on that end as well. That he'll go peering into this A bomb site, and again, just these extremity players are doing a lot of great work in finding that necessary information. Slacks will report back on over. Sin is here as well. That bomb goes down, and I mean, if I'm Outfit 49, I'm probably playing for exits there. I try to recover a gun. Obviously, you saw on your screens there that Slacks threw out the SMG. So, as long as they can box them in at some point here on this A site, perhaps they can nab away a Galil. There is some potency to that gun, although a lot of people do not like it.
Yeah, Deagle picked up with the smoke, not bad at all, but again, again, finding these exits might be good, but Slacks is just a bit too quick with it, and now, yeah, 6-6 is by himself here. Not much to really showcase on this one. An M80, again, keeping 3 alive, getting the bomb down. That's going to be some extra cash in the bank. So this is looking really nice here for the T side. 5,200 sitting right now for Lake. And, I don't know if there's really any point for them to have to go for the AWP on the T side. I don't know if that's really necessary at this point, Paladin, unless you disagree. But I just feel like it'd be better to keep the 5 rifles and just kind of go that mode and play the trades.
Yeah, I think that is totally fine at this point. And, CT side, do not opt in for a glass cannon. Not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but, I mean, you'd notice how much impact that Bezzy could add to the server straight away once he did have that sniper on the server. And you'd like to have him involved here, but not to be. Instead, utility tossed in on the car, not necessarily getting the result they wanted. And with that, fearlessness from Lake as he just moseys on up, and they're going to continue their route all the way up. As soon as Bezzy shows his face, he might just get his head ripped clean off. Instead, it's Marek from the back of the site that'll show his face first. Swisher push all the way in the pool, catches him completely off guard though. And another flash makes even matters worse. Swisher's having himself a bit of a round. And M80 should have themselves this nice 3v3 post where things should be in their favor. No kit involved either. So by the time these A players come back in, KMZ must have had to do a lot of heavy lifting already. But Swisher wisely backs away. And that should be enough of a stall factor here in this one.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to still try to commit to this too. So good utility work. And now all of a sudden, Swisher down the Slacks by himself. He might be able to. Diffuse coming in, but again, he has to be able to find this kill. And oh man, he just can't seem to find it. Should have enough time here. And he can be able to find that diffuse. They're going to get on the board. But man, oh man, I thought M80 should have had that. But I think the positioning just with that 1 or 2 seconds there was just a little bit off guard. And really nice work from Outfit 49. I think M80 thought that probably was going to be a save, but nice pop flash that came over to water that just allowed them to find that 1-2 combination.
Yeah, a bit odd there. They smoke off coffins there, and a flash comes through, and you've got a player looking at the smoke in that circumstance where you should be trying to trade the pool player, and instead, it's favorable trades to go the CT side's way. They do without a kit impressively enough. A very unlikely retake to come from that circumstance, but those are the kinds of rounds that you want to notch on your favor if you are the underdog. Puts a little bit more pressure to button up if you're the T side. Instant duels coming up for both Hext and Swisher. Hext opens things up himself. And they don't have to continue to press the issue. They can force players like Six to go a little bit more aggressive. Oh, a barrel spotted and actually just catches Hext off guard, thinking that he would continue there. Flash in, and Hex stays relentless in the apartments, but the damage is already done. 5v4 retained, and more importantly, now a fight for Car as well. Lake wins that out beautifully. Bezzy will try fighting as well, and that's the B site lost instantly. And now M80 should have themselves that 3rd round under lock and key.
Yeah, they really should. Again, it looks like you'll be able able to find some of these kills, but even then, it's just not going to be possible. Hex is just playing a really good lurk. He's just kind of, you know, going for these individual fights. Should be actually be able to maybe find some damage here, but he can't. But yeah, M80 doing a great job again, that coordination. Poor 6-6, man. He's going to get caught in the reload, and there we go. The 3-1 is going to be obtained here for M80. It's looking like, honestly, a normal day in the office for these guys. It doesn't look like they're really breaking too much of a sweat. So things are looking good, but right now for Outfit 49, you're in the situation where money is just all over the place and critically low. 1,600, 1,950, like this is just not a good position to be in. This is where, I mean, I feel like Paladin, we should see like some sort of a stack or maybe just a bit of a gamble swing eventually, like a timed one with the flash. Maybe that's purchase here for KMZ. They got to do something now. They got to try something a little bit adventurous considering they don't have much invested in this round.
No, not much at all. It's really damage control at this point. But straight flash up into the balcony, or the apartments rather. Nade's already doing their hefty bit of damage here on the sandbags. And should be, again, nice round setup for M80 when you're winning car control. You're winning brackets for the most part, or at least you're feigning enough presence to have brackets in your own side. And with how much work Hex is putting up in the apartments, it's just a stranglehold so far here on T-Side Inferno. Resmoke, nade up, and here comes the B face. Alright, we'll push the smoke, he'll die. And even though a dink comes out for Bezzy, it's not enough. Just Honest left up. See what bit he can chew off. And it's nothing.
Didn't even answer my question. I was like, "Do you believe in Honest?" I believe in him, but no, I'm just kidding. It's tough. You're gonna have a tough time. But honestly, a retake like that, a Deagle, I don't even think he had utility, like nothing, right? 1-on-5, he was just looking hopefully for a kill, maybe 2. He can, you know, get a gun, find himself to run away with it. But anyways, we talk about running away, and M80 right now, honestly, are running away with this game. It's a 4-1, but it just feels like everything they're going for, it's working. It just feels like the stars are aligned right now for these guys. They're finally going to get tested a little bit here now. The AWP are for Bezzy with, once again, triple player setup from the defense and B side, but KMZ has already taken some big damage. I mean, this utility alone is able to find him, and even now, Swisher gets a little bit cheeky, finds some more damage inflicted against here for Honest, and now this is just kind of shooting through walls, shooting through the smokes. Everybody's just spamming away, and they're just doing tons of damage. And 6-6 finally can get the opening duel for the CT side, and that's something they really, really needed.
Yeah, I like the focus there on Banana, and 6-6 having the presence of mind to be a little bit more brazen. And why not? You know, you don't have anything to lose here in this kind of a matchup. Play a little bit more unorthodox. Play a little bit more gung-ho. And nets them an opening kill that could be massive. Anti-flash here from 6-6, but as soon as Swisher walks all the way up, he gets hit with the face full of lead, and now things get hot under the collar for Bezzy. He has to put up a nuclear performance here, peering into the apartments, and he'll find his first man. Has a chance to cock back that gun once more, but misses a shot. Luckily, Honest is here at the crime scene, and once Bezzy misses another shot, though, that's going to be his demise. Bomb plant through 2v2. Still a chance for the CTs, but this is where you swing back into the T's favor.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, right now there is still double flash and a smoke available right now for the CT side. So this is important because if they can get the smoke to be able to block, you know, one of the corridors, they might be able to find this duel. You can see though that Sin's actually playing this very aggressively. He's trying to play just in between these smokes, just barely. A small player to jump on this. Oh my goodness! Now he gets just eaten alive on this smoke. So now it's all down to Slacks. The German player now needs to be able to find this double kill. Both players critically low. Finds the one, but cannot find the second. And now Outfit 49. They don't even have time. They don't even have the defuse kit, and they got to run away again.
Yeah, Slacks just clipping a player through the box. Essentially wins the round straight away because of lack of time, lack of kit. It's just been such an unruly purchase after unruly purchase for Outfit 49 that they can't even afford it. M80 continue just smashing their way through. And unfortunately, when you don't have any sort of momentum, having to build that up against a favorite like M80 is always going to be difficult. Like, it's a team that, you know, their style is the one where they want to fight you. They want to kind of hit you with as much force as they have. And if you can't pass that first line of defense, you're screwed.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, Hex is having himself a good little bit of work here too. That flash from Swisher, just look at how well like just gets popped. 6-6 had no sights at all. He was just blind as a bat. And now everybody's just falling apart. A 5-on-3, no damage inflicted against M80 pretty much at all. Lake down to 97 really, but this Molly's gonna be able to flush out this one player. This is now gonna be a problem. He has to swing this fight. He has to commit to the duel, which he just runs into 3. And this round 7 is already looking like it is M80 for the taking. And just they can't even get a shot back on this Paladin. And it just again feels like they're just completely outdueled. Everything is just going against them, and the cards are just not going in their favor. And M80 now putting themselves on a 6th round, already going to round number 8. It's looking pretty good.
It's very weird that a player is still not able to buy all the bells and whistles. Marek on 3,900 on max loss bonus. I do think the way that they're handling their finances is just a bit too lax for my liking. Especially when you're this far in the hole, why not have all the bells and whistles? Have more kits, have more flashes, have more mollies. Instead, you've got one incendiary to start things off. And to consider that enough to last on the banana side of things, it's not enough at this level. And it makes matters worse. KMZ opts in for the double up and gets smashed by Slacks.
Nice little bit of a pop flash, and oh man, and Lake's just able to get the turn off on this, so nicely done. But I was thinking, I like the idea that Outfit 49 are trying, right? They're just trying to mix things up a little bit, but I don't know if I love just the one-player swing on that. It would have been nice to see like maybe a bit of a cheekier setup, you know, something a little bit different, because now you're putting a lot of reliance here for Betsy to be able to find double kills with this M4. He finds this first, and Molly might be able to save him a little bit of time. And M80, they don't even have to commit to this plan at all, because you can see Hex, if he finds this kill, this is a pretty open site, and he should be able to get it, and there it is. That's the opening they needed, and Outfit 49 right back to where they started. They're out of position, they're on the rotate, they have to go for a full sprint onto this situation, and honestly, Paladin, I feel like they just got to save these guns. There's just no reason for them to even attempt this.
Yeah, you absolutely do, and it's that head-to-head between 6-6 and Hex that has been so lopsided right now, and you're starting to get Swisher frisky on the outsides of the A-bomb side. Bezzy will head for the hills, but he's not getting out alive. Already Slacks on his tail, already posted up, and Bezzy gets eviscerated. M80 climb up to 7 rounds, and this one's not even a contest. It's even less of a contest than that of Anubis.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we were saying, right? Like, it was difficulty, getting quite a few rounds for Outfit 49 on Anubis, and right now, I may be going for this pick. It just, there's a reason why, 7-1, and even the round they lost was, not that big of a deal here. I mean, it wasn't that close, so, if M80 can be able to find themselves, like an extra 1 or 2, I mean, they are just going to be such a good all right now, just because that CT side will be so much better for them. I was kind of thinking that Outfit 49 maybe being on the CT side would have been able to mix something around, but they're just kind of playing the standard setup. They don't really seem to have anything innovative. They don't seem to have anything to be able to catch M80 off guard at all, and you can just see like the bodies just hit the floor once again, and now you're down to a D9 remaining. And all of a sudden, yeah, there's a kill that goes for Hex, but it's not really too much. An AK's grabbed up, which is nice, but now you've left this B site completely open. Nobody's there. Nobody's there to hold on to this vacancy, so it's a free site.
Free site indeed. And when you cut off one head on one end, there's always going to be 2, 3 more on the other end. And that's the real issue here for Outfit 49, as there's not enough diversity in the setups. There's not enough creativity there either. You do just have to rely on the head-to-heads. And when that comes for them, they're not getting the success rate that they're hoping for. It's just one-way traffic for M80 at this point. Beautiful little flash there. Lake has spotted him. Merrick will convert. So it should be 2 rifles recoverable here. That Molotov is actually really well placed. They should still be able to recover that gun though, and they absolutely will. So a little bit of a silver lining here for the CT side, but Not much when you look up at the top of your screens and you read the score.
Yeah, that's exactly it too, right? It's like, oh, okay, this is not a bad situation. Yeah, you get some AKs, not bad at all. But look, I mean, we're already in round number 10. You know, now this is about them finding just, you know, just a few more rounds, something to work on this T side, because this is going to be tough, right? I mean, a T side Inferno is definitely not easy for any team, right? I mean, you have to show a lot of that coordination, utility work. We haven't really been shown that from this team of Outfit 49 yet, but 6-6 is actually going to full send it. He's just going to go right down middle. He's going to see if he can get a little bit cheeky with that kill, but Slacks is still able to get this kill. He's blind, and he still wins the duel. Now going to be able to pop open the smoke. I thought M80 maybe wanted to go for that bit of a swing, but they do decide to play it a little bit more patient and conservative. But again, these opening duels, just left, right, and center for M80, they just keep winning it time and time again.
Looks real good here for M80 again. And losing your apartments, your dedicated apartments player, makes things even worse. KMZ tries his hand and just gets out jiggled by Swisher. Swisher will continue his efforts though, and that gives Bezzy a chance to find a multi. And he absolutely will. Chance as he drops back down to the truck to make things possible, and a collateral connects for Bezzy, and he'll do it all. Quad kill there for the young Ukrainian opper. And they finally got a lifeline.
Yeah, finally. That's probably the key word out of that whole thing. Right? It's so true. But honestly, love seeing when Bezzy's able to give us a little bit of a highlight reel. I mean, we saw that a little bit on Anubis. We finally get here on Inferno, but, you know, it had to go all the way to round number 10 for that to happen. But, I mean, look, if we can see an 8-4 half, I mean, again, for Outfit 49, that would be great. I mean, that'd be a way for them just to be able to, you know, when they were getting, you know, hit and bruised on this, they were able to, you know, still fight back a little bit. So, Bezzy getting that off is definitely important. Lake's taking a lot of damage, and I think there's a bit of a miscom because he's kind of looking behind him like, where's my smoke? Who's going to extinguish this thing? And now he's down to 4, so maybe a little bit of a miscom, a little bit of a misplay here from M80. But we'll have to find out. I mean, even if Hex is being able to find this lurk kill, because there's a double player in mid, he might be able to find the perfect timing on this. If he goes for this swing paladin, he might be able to actually just single-handedly open up this A side, only leaving it to 6-6 by himself for it.
Yeah, you'd think, but Hex doesn't pull the trigger. In fact, he just wants to hold on to the information instead. He'll jiggle, and he'll spot KMZ, which gives a lot of time here for Outfit 49 to potentially respond. Lake gets smashed by the nade, and Honest will fight right behind it. This is a little bit more like it for the CT side. Hex head spotted and dealt with. 6-6 now also finding a bit more impact, leaving it to Slacks and Sin in the 2v4. The Germans trying to dance with the CT side. And Slacks will go slithering through that smoke, punished by KMZ, leaving it all onto the captain. And with that smoke trajectory, they should know where he is. And now it's just a matter of time. Sin's got to get a move on here. See if he can dislodge the side anchor. With 20 seconds left on the clock, I don't think he's got much more of a chance in hell here.
Yeah, so yeah, I was gonna say, like, maybe if he can be able to find these one-on-one engagements quickly, maybe he might have enough time to go for that, you know, a little bit of a duel, but not gonna be the case. Last round of this first half is gonna come through, so now the op is still into play right now here for Outfit 49, and we're going to see that Cash is looking a little bit more tight in the sense that they can't really go for the op. They're just going to have the AKs, but they got lots of utility here, Paladin, so they're still sitting very, very good, but everything's going to be spent. Every dollar is done. And we're here for round number 12, and now the question is, if Outfit 49, can they be able to find themselves something for a fourth round maybe? A little bit of a stall here in this mid push, and oh man, that does delay 6-6, and actually Swisher gets an easy 1-2. And this is what we were kind of talking about, the coordination from Outfit 49. It is just not up to par, the same as what we talk about for a team like M80.
Yeah, the flash is just not hitting the deep smoke a little too deep, I'd say. And you don't have an incendiary for underpass, so you're not really causing any commotion for any of the T-sided players. And that's the result you get. A free 5v3 over to Swisher. And now M80 have their eyes set on this B bomb site. At least for the time being. They can essentially toss in another volley of util and make Marek's life a living nightmare.
Yeah, this is not going to be good at all. Just him by himself and a nice little bit of a pop flash maybe. But again, nobody's going to go for the swing. There's no reason to. Now M80 ready to go for the full exec onto this. Aid's getting thrown. This is a lot to ask out of your player here for Outfit 49. He has to single-handedly lock this thing down. See, he's just tucked right behind oranges. Goes for the picking, but unfortunately he can't seem to find any of the fruit. And now M80 get themselves an opening sight, an easy sight, leaving it just down to Honest and Bezzy by themselves now for the 2-on-5 nonetheless. Molly's going to get thrown. Bezzy's just hoping he's going to be able to find some kind of activation here with the AWP. But M80, if they can just play the numbers here, this has got to be the 9th round up for them, up for grabs, surely. And utility is lackluster. It is depleted here from the CT side. Waiting things out as much as possible. The timer is already less than half. This is not looking good. They have to make a play now. They have to do something. But maybe that gets the collat. Almost does lots of damage. But M80, they're going to be able to find this 9th round. We're going to take that little bit of a break and get ready for the second. We'll see you in a bit.
Lately I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Ready to go here. Second map in the second half right now for Inferno, and M80 are already sitting themselves in a prime position to potentially continue on the Reign of Terror here for the EPL qualifiers, and joined here with Paladin. Ready to go, and M80 now sitting at a 9-3 in Paladin. I mean, it's looking like this could be an easy showing here for these guys.
Yeah, you had a little bit of a sign of life out of Outfit 49, but it did feel like M80 were just getting a bit more overzealous, and something that I could very much rein in. And when you're hitting shots like that, things look mighty, mighty fine. Slacks. Put opening things up here, and Lake just going charging down Banana. They're stuck in T apps right now, Laz. That's the situation at hand.
Yeah, you know, things are just, you know when it's bad when, like, you're pushed on T apartments like that and you have the CTs that are pushing down T ramp on you, right? Like, this is just, these guys are just oozing with confidence right now, and they're just sitting, they're able to find these kills. Even Hex just able to get this one is great. Slack should be able to find this duel possibly, but actually, he does get caught here. So yeah, Sin with 9, Slacks with 2. This is not that great here because Swisher's the only one out of the M80 squad that is full HP. So Outfit 49 might actually have themselves a bit of a chance here for this pistol.
Yeah, they want to chase these low HP players, but it's a double pit setup with no nade to deal with them. So it's going to be Sin to take that first contact and Sin to be that snake in the grass to pounce right after. You've got a late activation from Swisher available as well. So Sin does hit the deck, isn't able to actually deal out any damage, but here comes that double pit setup that they could actually activate here. Head spotted, but not converted, and Marek will be there. It leaves Swisher to the 1v2. Tap on, but it's not the full committal. Marek will fight, and Marek will win. Outfit 49 rather, live to fight another day and nab themselves another pistol.
Okay. Not bad at all. And I mean, you know, it's funny because like M80 were the ones that were kind of, you know, setting a big pace and changing the tempo. They were the ones that putting full aggression, and it didn't work out as much as I thought it was going to, right? I thought that was going to be actually a very different circumstance, but good for Outfit 49. They were kind of expecting something aggressive. They actually react to it not too bad considering M80 just kind of full sended it, but either way, MP9 is going to be joined with this. The armor's ready to go, and Outfit 49 now fully ready to go with rifles. Not even a MAC-10. They don't want any sort of an option like that. They just want to go with the heavy-hitting weapons as much as possible. And M80 now put themselves in a 4-player lean on this A side, leaving just Sin by himself to lock it here for the B side. And Outfit 49 now, they're not really using a lot of utility. They're just trying to look for information dry. They're just trying to see what they can get away with. And this mid-control bracket is going to be up for grabs if they choose to here, Paladin, which is interesting because M80, they're just going for a nice little bit of a double-player stack on both sides here in the A side.
Yeah, the reason why is that you can use it as a gamble stack to initially start off this force buy, and if it fails, you know, that one player in Sin doesn't get anything or doesn't make it a feasible retake, then you can have another bite at the cherry in just a little bit. We'll see what the spam can do. Does some significant damage. Finds another dink, but again, this is all unconfirmed. Swisher will confirm 1 kill, though. That makes things a little interesting. 6-6 on a potential lurk path here. That gives a little bit of an opening. Oh my goodness! That's an opening and a half for M80. Straight through the smoke goes Swisher. And now that they know there's only one player left on the site as 6-6 tries to go bounding back in, they have a chance at a retake here. Re-smoke back into Banana. A little bit of a gap here for 6-6 and Honest, but now they can get on the bomb. No kit though. It means a 10-second defuse means that Swisher's got to do all the heavy lifting, and he absolutely will. Hex just should have time here. And an unlikely force by victory for M80, I like to think. And yes, they have it just at the nick of time. And that's the individual brilliance that M80 can pull off.
Yeah, and honestly, just when you're thinking, you know, it's looking pretty good for Outfit 49, it just they get kicked to the curb again, man. And that's where we talk about the level of play from a team like M80. And honestly, Swisher, he's just having himself a great game, like sitting in an 18-8. He has really just stepped things up very, very well for M80. He's putting himself almost in territory for the 20 frags, which is a huge thing, which we don't always get to see from Swisher, right? That's not usually his role to be the heavy fragger. But right now, he is just, you know, taking any big of a bite here, and he's just able to get a full meal out of these guys. And right now, again, the Deagles and MAC-10, you know, they're all just kind of being circulated here for the T side. And this round 15, you know, it looks good on paper here for M80 to be able to find themselves in 11th round to get this thing closed off.
Poison Chalice situation here for Outfit 49. Either you force buy, you potentially give 12 over, you save and you give 11. Either circumstance is not mighty fun. KM and Honest chime in for a couple, but it's all just for show. Sin and Slacks are here. Mark will find one more, and he does have a free path to a bomb plant. He will spam that smoke, you'd like to think. He's going to wait for that spam, which is a smart decision. He'll fake it. He'll fake it all the way through to see if the player walks through it. He does, but he doesn't catch the other end of the smoke. And that's to his own demise. Sin will capitalize on the 5-7, and the force buy is neutralized.
Oh, what now though, Paladin? I mean, this is where I'm just kind of I'm scratching my head a little bit here for Outfit 49. It just feels like, you know, what else can they really do on this? I mean, they're going to go for Deegs. They're not really putting any utility, actually zero utility at all in this round. So this is just, I think, them hoping firepower alone is going to be able to allow them to grab something in this, but it just hasn't been the case. And even looking now, Swisher's starting to get a little bit more hungry here. He's still looking for a couple extra kills if he can. He's already pushed down Banana on this. Now you can see that Sin's going to be able to join him. He's just causing a good distraction onto this. And Swisher does find the timing, man, and he's able to get that kill so easily and without any sort of a punishment here. And Outfit 49 again, backs are on the board.
Yeah, not much to really write home about in this one, but again, it's a very awkward situation where you don't really have any inroads anywhere. You're playing to M80's game regardless of what happened. It's finally they have a chance to pounce, but Swisher still finds a double. Just 6-6 left at the bottom of T-steps, hoping that he can catch a straggling CT. He'll make his way out as soon as this one fades, but the damage is already done. Lake shows face. Now Sin will as well. Pre-fire's just slightly off the mark. Crosshairs just above the head. And M80 get themselves match point here in stage 1 of the ESL Pro League closed qualifiers. And we weren't going to ever paint an easy picture for Outfit 49, but unfortunately, they haven't even been close to jumping over the first hurdle, Laz.
Yeah, honestly, that's exactly true. It just, we were kind of, you know, a little bit optimistic to see what Outfit 49 can really be able to do onto this, but I mean, it's been tough. I mean, but you also got dealt a really bad hand. You're playing one of the best teams in the region, so I mean, for them, it was going to be an uphill climb. It was going to be a difficult one for sure, but it's not over yet, of course. And I mean, a kill like that is definitely going to be able to allow more of a conversation if they can continue themselves in this game. And Sin's blind. He just can't be able to find anything. But just like that, Hex is able to find a double kill in a moment like this. And Paladin, it's looking like it's all over. It's down to Bezzy, the one that's been able to showcase us some great shots with the AWP. But now he's tasked with a 1-on-3. With a minute and 10, he has to pick up the bomb in sight. This is just looking bad. And there it is. M80 will be able to secure 2-0 in convincing fashion.
Yeah, they had a little bit of luck go their way here and there, but M80 still shows that they're the dominant team in this competition. This qualifier is supposed to be a walk in the park, and they showcase why that is the case. It's just fantastic fundamentals between the core of this roster, and then slotting in Hext into the conversation, and you start to see a little bit more potency out of their T sides, a little bit more bite to certain parts of the map. You saw how he worked the apartments to great effect, and you also saw how he worked the A bomb site to good effect as well on Anubis. So already seeing the good signs of it where you get to have those two brilliant halves from him. I still want to see as far as how much more development we'll see moving forward in the competition if they do have that stiffer task ahead of them. But for right now, you already see an M80 that's hungry to kind of put aside whatever happened at the major, whatever poor international moments that they had, and say, we are still the best team in the region bar Liquid, and we want to showcase that's the case.
Yeah, and honestly, what a good way for MM80 just to be able to get an easy, 2-0 for them done. Now they're just moving on, which feels really, really good for a team like this with all the roster changes and everything that's happened for these guys. So that's going to be it for this one here, and we are just going to take that little bit of a break as we get ready to go here for the following best of 3 a little bit later. So we'll have the timer ready to go for you, but don't go too far. We have lots of games, multiple different streams. Make sure to check them out, and we'll be back a little bit later here for some more EPL action.
Control. just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really find my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than a flag I can't control. And dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't care to find. No, gonna find Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
I've been searching and searching for quite a long time. Been looking all over without a sign. Through highs and lows where I've never been before. Now found the missing part that I've been looking for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been searching all over through night and day. Been looking all over in every way. I've walked some winding roads from door to door. Now found the missing piece that I've been searching for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been all over, from east to west, from coast to coast. Didn't get no rest. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What I've been looking for. I finally found it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What I've been looking for.
here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
disappear. You can't find me, you can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just a pieces of data. Just This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear.
moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me on, then I can be whole now. Bring me on, with this candlelight.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
Come play with us.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots from Leslie.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here for ESL Pro League Season 22 North America Closed Qualifier here with Laz and Paladin to bring you through another action of a best of 3 here today. And we have ourselves a little bit of a unique matchup. We have Boss taking on the Golden Horde. And Paladin, I gotta know your thoughts. What are you thinking about this one?
Yeah, it's going to be curious to see how Boss is doing at this point in time. I mean, Blue Jays, the other portion of Boss, I should say, did well to make it into stage 2, but this iteration of Boss is a very different one. I don't necessarily know who's going to be there. I've gotten word that we will not have Snav today. We would try to figure out who their 5th is. I think that's B-Wills at this point. So a very different looking Boss roster that is going to really have to get put through their paces by an upstart team of Golden Horde who just upset Might today and are trying to look for a little bit of a stage 2 berth here in this closed qualifier. But to me, I still think that Boss are a strong enough squad when you look at top to bottom of the talent that they have on this roster. They're the more experienced team. They have more chemistry amongst at least the core of this roster that I expect them to handle this roster with ease.
Yeah, no, definitely agree. Like, I think we get in the conversation of that, you know, again, like a team on paper definitely looks a lot better in this situation. Just, again, group that have been together for quite some time, different rosters, different iterations, organizations, you name it. But, I mean, this is the thing. Like, this map pool, as you can see, is, you know, going to be Ancient to start things off, then moving into Dust 2, and if we get to a third and final, it is going to be on Mirage. So, definitely more of a, I guess I could argue, a bit more forgiving maps in some degree, whereas I think the first series that you and I were able to, you know, capture together, definitely, you know, a map like Inferno is definitely a lot more team-oriented and difficult for, you know, a team that's relatively new of a group like Golden Horde. But look, I don't mind this. I guess it just kind of creates more of an opportunity where these guys could create a bit of an upset, right? I mean, they were able to get themselves a Dust 2 win against Might, which I think that was quite surprising to me, and they were also able to get a Mirage win versus a team like Might. So we definitely know they can play on these maps. It's just now they're going to be playing a bit more of an upscale opponent and somebody that's definitely been around for quite some time.
Yeah, it's definitely the case. I mean, I'd say for Boss is like they've gotten a pretty good veto here, where you've got the comfort of Ancient. It's a comfort pick for Boss for many a month. You think about Dust 2, and I think that 25% is a bit deceptive. They had a couple of losses. They had one loss against NRG that I thought they actually could have won underneath the Blue Jays banner. That was a big choke in that part. And I still think they've got a good foundation on that map specifically. And again, Mirage has been basically their secondary pick in a lot of situations if they're not going to Ancient. So they've got pretty much everything they could ask for to, even if they have to scrap their way through this best of 3, they can still do it. They've got the maps to do it. And again, even with the situation at hand, with not having, I guess, your full strength lineup, I'm still yet to get actual word of what the final Boss roster is moving into this next season. I still think they have enough firepower between Fruit Cup, Darty, and Slight to take care of business every day of the week.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, some staple names that have definitely been in the region for quite some time, and yeah, some guys that definitely bring a lot of firepower, like you talk about. But yeah, it is a good question to know about, like, who is the 5th actually going to be. But it does still make me excited to see a team like this, you know, for Golden Horde, that they are relatively a new team and some players that we're not familiar with. So there's always kind of this underdog story. Maybe there's a possibility they might be able to cause a bit of an upset. Because again, like when we talk about even just their previous match, you know, it was Torby that put up some really big numbers. Like he had a 1.33 versus Might. And then, you know, for Grum as well, like he had himself at a 1.26, which was, those are really good against a team. Yeah, like there's some decent players on that roster as well. And some big names that have been around in ECL and some other divisions like that. So it's definitely an impressive win. It just makes me wonder, like, will we see a little bit more from some of these players from the Golden group? Or is there really going to be these two guys that have to be able to get their foot on the gas, and they have to pretty much accelerate to be able to, you know, get themselves big rounds?
When you always look at the underdog, you have to look towards one of those individuals that could potentially get your foot in the door and at least start the conversation of finding like at least an upset of a round or upset of a situation that could open the conversation. You kind of had that a little bit with the previous matchup that we had with M80 and our Outfit 49 with what's his name, Bezzy Mech was the guy that we were kind of looking at. I'm sorry. But he was the sole reason why they were able to get rounds on the board, and of course you've got to build on that. But you look towards the similar players in that role of Torby on the AWP and what he can do alongside his trusty teammate in Grummick. So we're off to the races here. Boss at their debut in the close qualifier, and it starts off with B-Wills and opening up with some mid-aggression, or punishing mid-aggressions rather, as they go splitting into this B bomb site.
Yeah, really, but a bit of a basic strategy. I really like it, though. Again, simple yet effective, though. They get the bomb down. Even now, Sauce has been able to find himself a really nice kill into Torby. So, again, one of the highlight players from this Golden Horde group that put up some big numbers against a team like Mike. But now, we need to be able to see what else can they find. B-Wills just goes to the big flank, and he's in great post-plant position. So, a pretty easy round here for Boss, all things considered. A little bit of hiccups, but honestly, it felt like they were pretty much in cruise control the whole time.
The thing about B-Wills to me as a player is I actually I've thought he went criminally underrated for quite some time in the North American scene, but never really found his footing as far as a full 5-man roster went. He always had these random out of control events that would happen to the roster that he was on, and that stability kind of led to his demise. He had to take a break for quite some time. Thought we wouldn't see the most of him, and now we get to see him underneath the boss banner, and that excites me. That excites me with the possibility that maybe he can find some solace in a roster like this. We'll obviously see how this roster develops over time, and if this is that 5-man unit, but his ability to step in has been pretty good for the most part whenever he has stood in for teams. So I'm excited to see more of him today.
No, I definitely agree with you. I'm really glad you bring up that point because I do think that B-Wills has been around for quite some time, and we definitely know he's been on some cool roster iterations in the past, but yeah, I just felt like he was never fully utilized, and I always kind of felt like that a little bit. Might be a little bit different with like CJ. Like I felt like he was always a player that had some good moments, was a decent player, just wasn't really on the right team for a long time. So I definitely kind of put those guys as the two like underrated names in our region, I would say. But I mean, look, it's good to see him back in the server. It's good to see after a break he's performing well so far, and it's looking like, you know, again for Boss they're in a good position. But now they're going to get tested. The full gun round here. Utility is a little bit tighter on this, obviously with the money constraints, but at least right now for Golden Horde they can have themselves some of these rifles. And this time around we actually got a lot of the A4s that are here on the field, so this makes it a little bit more interesting because I don't feel like we don't get to see that very often here, Paladin.
Yeah, it's definitely teetering back more 50-50 these days, more so than it used to be. But listen, they're going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting with those A4s. They've got absolutely no nades to speak of, and here comes the execution straight into that A bomb site. Insane up to the task initially, but takes some significant damage, has to back away just slightly. The C4 will hit dirt, and as it does, B-Wills catches Torby on the smoke, and Sauce pushes Insane out of the Molotov there and punishes him as well. So great work from Boss right as the bomb hits the ground, and Golden Horde want nothing to do with it. Again, they have no retake utility to really speak of in this situation, so they have to back away. They have to hold on to these guns as best as possible, and this is where Fruit Cup has been lying in wait for quite some time, taking lane control, and now sitting in the cave, has an opportunity at Valtorok, but the awareness from the CT is beautiful. Gives them a route in and a hold on to these 3 guns.
Oh wow, Valtorok's actually still contesting for this. Surely he shouldn't be, but oh, he actually goes down right at the last second too, so not bad at all from Slight. But you know what, at least they can keep 2 of the rifles in their hands, but it would have been better if they could have had the 3. I'm a little bit surprised he tried to keep looking for that fight, but I think maybe he thought his teammate just kind of, you know, tucked on an elbow corner like that, maybe would have been able to find the shot, but nonetheless, Boss put themselves still in a great position, 3-0. MP9s are going to now be forced up here to work around these M4s as much as possible, and now they're actually going to go a 4-man commit into middle right now from the CT side. They're going to try to fight for this real estate. They're not going to allow Boss to just have that control, but right now Slight, he's actually been able to sneak himself into Cape, and now his teammates, they're just actually going to barrel on into this A site. So right now Insane is the only player that can maybe make a bit of a stoppage, but look at that, he has nothing, he has no shots at all, he is just lost in the wind, and now Boss have put themselves in prime position to getting this bomb down and finding this round in their favor.
I do appreciate the simplification of conditioning this A bomb site time in and time out, and found themselves a bit more of a foothold on Ancient so far, and B-Will's up the tempo just a little bit more, still yet to die in this game, 7-0, and Grummick is trapped in the donut here, trying his hardest to bully his way out, but B-Wills takes a dink and lives to tell the tale. Boss continue their winning ways and look good while doing it.
Yeah, they really do, right? I mean, that was the biggest thing we said about M80 in the previous series, and you know that's kind of the same case here right now for Boss, is that everything's looking really smooth. It feels like B-Wells is kind of playing a really good lurk role. He's able to get some really good, you know, positioning. He's able to get behind enemy lines lots of times. So things are looking really nice from Boss, and that's where you and I were kind of just going back and forth about like, hey, well, we know there's some good players on this roster, but what is the final roster? And right now, it's looking like it's strong, and I mean, this will be an interesting test because round number 5 is going to bring the first op out here. And Grummick is trying to go for that fight. Fruit Cup is kind of just toying with him a little bit here, but now you can see that Boss are still trying to, again, poke and prod a little bit in mid, and Insane is just going to be on the other side of Donut on this. The timing of the FAMAS swing from Torby, very, very questionable indeed. And now Boss, once again, finding themselves in an early man advantage, possibly maybe even 2 with this position of B-Wills. This is now where they have to fall back and they have to reposition quick.
And as they are, Darty continues to surge forward. There's a lot of info being gained about the aggressive tendencies of Golden Horde. But at this point in the mid-round, this is where things start to get a little dicey. Trying to, again, get all the troops in one area of the map is the name of the game. Boss decide to recollect themselves and move over to this B-bomb site as they push Stanfix away back into A. Here comes the little barrage of utility, both long and short, smoked off, and Sauce hits a blinder on a Valtorok. Grummick gets pushed to the back of the site, won't be able to involve that AWP. And if a kill does not present itself in the next few seconds, I would really consider the save and to back away here for the Golden Horde.
Yeah, no question about it. Like, it really is, again, just preserving this investment, right? You got the op in your hands, you got the double M4s, like some utility. There's just no reason for it. A 3-on-5 is definitely not going to be easy, especially with only triple flash, no smokes to use. You don't have a lot of utility that you might be able to find too much of a retake. Right now, just getting the exit kill or 2 might be nice, but again, shouldn't be anything. Boss are just going to fully retreat on this. They're already in T-spawn. Like, these guys have already, like, vacated the site. They know it's a save, so not bad at all here from Boss, putting themselves in a 5-0. Golden Horde really just haven't been able to find the right footing, right? It feels like the shoes are on the wrong feet here because anything they're trying, they just kind of tumble over, and Boss are just running right over them.
Yeah, this is the first round here where I actually feel like there was the mid-round tendencies available for the CTs, but just a bit too discombobulated. When you're going in for this A play, trying to get A main control, you're not pulling back from B, you're kind of all over the place, and you don't actually know what you're getting as far as information is concerned. Definitely felt a bit discombobulated, to say the least. And now you've got Slight on the AWP posted up on this long line while they continue to scale up this B bomb site. Stanfix has really got to keep his wits about him. He's completely unaware. Double cave setup means that they can potentially answer to this problem, but playing on the other side of the pillar, no problem. Bomb goes down, and now the Golden Horde have just more and more problems. I love the swagger to this T side for Boss, and it's completely catching Golden Horde off kilter.
Yeah, it really, really is. Again, the mollies are perfect placements. It's just catching everybody off guard. And yeah, like even Golden Horde, you can see they were trying to go double player into cave. They were kind of mixing things up just a little bit enough that they thought they might have been able to find one of the lurking kills. Not the case. It just feels like Boss are always a step ahead right now. And Golden Horde, now they're back on the save once again. This is probably going to be a big tale of the CT side, is that they're just trying to preserve these weapons as much as possible with a 2-on-5. And this is tough because Darty's already close, Slight's right behind his heels. So right now, you know, Grummick, he has to be able to find the shot, but oh man, he's asleep at the wheel, and Insane sure will be able to get himself one little bit of an exit kill, but man, oh man, they can just not catch a break here right now, Paladin. It just feels like Boss are just trying to make a big statement right now.
Yeah, they are. They're trying to figure out what that 5-man unit will be, and so far, so good. 2 players that are yet to die, and it's the newer folk on the block, both Sauce and B-Wills. And meanwhile, you've got killless players on the other end with Torby and Stanfix, so they're going to try to add more scopes to the solution potentially and see if that solves the problem. Stanfix gets right off the mark with that AWP. And he'll continue to rack damage up. Insane joins in with the A1S Alpha Donut. And finally, things start to go their way. It's just Slight with all of his teammates having hit the deck. And Torby will also get off the mark. So another A attack falls right in its face with a couple of whiffy sprays and a sharper look from the ops this time around.
Yeah, not bad at all. And honestly, you know, the thing is too is like, you know, we see this round where Boss, they just kind of go for a full send, right? They just kind of rush A. They don't really put too much thought into it. Some basic utility to see what they can get away with. But I think that's kind of honestly just kind of testing the waters. I mean, they knew that they've been able to, you know, win these rounds pretty convincingly. There hasn't been too much of a fight. So they wanted to see if they can mix up the playbook enough. I actually kind of like it just considering, you know, how well they were winning. And it's good to mix things up because even right now for Golden Horde, them winning this round, it still, you know, creates a lot of conversation in the money situation, of course. So Boss are just going to go right back to the bread and butter, what they know best. They're just going to play it a little bit more slow, taking this mid control that they grab up pretty much for free. And, I mean, thankfully for the Golden Horde, Torby does find himself a bit of a connection. These ops are definitely starting to make a bit more of a lullaby, as it's going to be double ops for Torby and also Stanfix, like you said. But they're going to need more than just that. They're going to have to be able to find something here. But good utility damage is getting done from Boss. Look at the positioning they're already in. They're already crossing into CT spawn, but thankfully, again, Stanfix here to save the day.
I mean, a little bit of an awkward situation. 3 players alive left for this T side. Darty making the crossover, but there's no awareness that Darty could even get into these backlines. He's trying to trigger discipline to see if he can find a second kill, but with that second CT still being dug into the temple, you're just going to have to continue to ask these questions. They're going to split on in through the donut side because this is the underman side, but Insane goes massive with a double of his own. 35 seconds left on the clock, leaving it all onto Darty. And as Insane continues to stall for time, he's done the right job there, and he'll wrap it up with another triple kill. He's doing some insane, pardon the pun, on the back of the A bomb side. I really didn't want to use that word.
I know.
It fell right there. It fell right into my lap.
It really did, yeah. But honestly, it's true, though, right? I mean, again, like, he was able to put up a really good amount of holding on there. Like, even though his teammate, you know, went down in the worst way possible, he was able to lock things down with a triple kill. That double kill initially was huge. Like, that was a you know, a big spray transfer a little bit. Not maybe transfer, but really good spray control in the sense that he was able to find a double kill in that situation. So, yeah, honestly, a good anchoring that, you know, comes through for him. Now they're able to get themselves 2 rounds on the board, so things are looking a little bit better here, where it was a, you know, 6-0 start, and now we're starting to see Golden Horde are, you know, showing life. They're starting to show that they can actually throw some jabs, they can throw some punches onto this, and now Boss, maybe a little bit humbled on this, so now they're just going to explore the playbook a little bit more on it, and Slight is still going to have the AWP ready to go in his hands. Stanfix is going to have to get off this cave control because of that molly, so again, the utility usage from Boss, it's immense, man. It's definitely creating a lot of space for these guys.
Yeah, but to make matters worse, these AWPs are still a real difficult thing to deal with for Boss. Walking into lines that they didn't think would become a problem. Valtorok has also pushed straight through this ramp smoke. That Fruit Cup will catch at base full of lead. Native for Stanfix to continue to duel, but Beebles actually catches him early. Darty punishes that ramp aggression as well. All of a sudden, we're into the 3v3. Probably trying to search for something over on these edges of these smokes, but the spam will not connect, leading this AWP from Torby to be that much less potent in the post, but Slight missing his shot causes a little bit of concern. Finally, he'll connect onto Grummick. 2v2 to ensue, and B-Woods will steal that snake in the grass, still lying in wait in cave.
Ooh.
But Torby showing just a little bit of skin. Finally, Insane pulls the trigger. And now it's just B-Wills. Molly into the back, tap in. A double swing, double face, you'd think, but Torby was jumping across. And now that he sticks it, how can he stop it? Yes, he can. He pulls out the Glock and he finds a way. B-Wills now 12-2 to start off this game. And now Boss leads 7-2 as well.
Honestly, this is, you know, a really good showcase for B-Wells, right? We talked a lot about like him just being absent for some time, and now look at him. He's sitting at a 12-2. He's been playing the lurk role. He's playing the clutch role. He's definitely doing all the right things, and he's, I don't want to say he's hard carrying the team, and that's not the case at all, but honestly, he's just putting up, you know, a good showcase of what he's able to bring to the game, and that's where it's great to see for somebody that's kind of getting himself back into the competitive scene where, yeah, you can never count him out in any situation, but you know, a decent attempt from Golden Horde, but it just, unfortunately, with the timing and that molly was a bit too deep, that allowed B-Wills to get himself in better positioning. But now we see Stanfix is actually going to push all the way through A ramp. He might be able to find the timing. A shot missed here from Slight is definitely not going to help here for Boss. So now things are looking a little bit more prominent here for the CT side. Molly's now forcing these players to push through mid. He's just going to swing again. So he's able to find this kill. Now he can just hightail. He can just hide away. And now you see Boss with 3 players remaining. Not much damage inflicted against the Golden Horde.
Yeah, this is that more laissez-faire style that I was hoping for out of Golden Horde, where you kind of throw crazy ideas at the wall and hope that some of them stick. And right now, Stanfix is doing it all on his lonesome. Bootcup maybe had a little bit more to say. Sauce finds another entry as well, but how much Darty continues to burn away at the clock and at his HP. It's going to be difficult to piece this one together. 1v3 on the docket. Molly at his feet. Does get away safely. It's different side of a swing there for Darty. But Stanfix is there on the quick flank. And they'll continue their winning ways. The bounce back for the Golden Hordes as they pull it back up to 3. And an op is recovered as well for Stanfix.
Now the question I was kind of wondering too is if we're possibly going to see the double ops again, because we saw that originally from Golden Horde, but instead they're going to just keep the one. Looks like Torby's going to be the one that's actually equipped with it. That's very, very interesting, because I feel like Stanfix has actually really put himself in some good positioning here with the op, but he's going to keep the rifle. He's going to be able to have mid for full control here. So now we see Boss on a bit of a light pistol round on this one. So Deagles, you have B-Wills here with the AK, so kind of being the sole hero. All 5 players grouped up together, now leaving just the double player into B. Rotate coming through from Stanfix, so now he's going to be able to get himself a little bit more on a run, try to join his team. But plenty of time on the clock here. Like, Boss do not have to exert this if they don't want to, but look, they're going to. They're going to try to put these pistols into full effect, and they do. They get up close and personal, find the kills now. Stanfix is going to have to sit behind the smoke, behind the wall, and be patient as this teammate is still in mid, looking to see if he might be able to go through cave. He decides to take the longer route, and now all 3 of these CTs grouped up in the back here. This is not a great position for them because, again, they have to be able to clear some of these players out. A good shot from Torby to be able to open up something now. They got a smoke, double smoke with a molly, and they do have a kit available only on one of these players. The time is already halfway through. This is not looking great right now. The defuse is going to get stuck. They just have to be able to connect it. They do the damage. They just need to be able to find this kill, but the defuse comes through. It's just a second too late.
There's a little bit of a delay there in the HUD because I genuinely thought they got off the bomb, but it's as the bullet is hitting the head of the diffuser, they pull it off the Golden Horde. And again, it doesn't matter how you're winning these rounds. It's just the fact that you're posting him and you're opening the door of an upset. You're just putting the pressure on a good team and making them feel as though, well, hey, maybe there's a chance here. And look at that, the spams are connecting through the mid smokes as well. As Insane connects, Darty Sauce heavily damaged to start this final round of the half. And it's not going to make any matters easier as Grummick with a beautiful spray moves down too. And it's just Slight and Darty left up in this one. Not much runway in the final round of the half, but they'll make do with what they can.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see how well like Golden Horde have been able to, you know, after taking, you know, a 6-0 start against them, like how fast they've been able to bring this back to a closer affair. I mean, now they're in a position that they might be able to have this 5th round. Slight's been trying to clear things out. He gets actually gifted a 1, gets gifted a 2. The timing's just a little bit off right now here, which is not great here for Golden Horde. So now the bomb's going to go down. Darty being low, he's going to try to see if he can put a little bit more pressure onto this. A good smoke that gets placed, so that's going to allow some extra time. Flash going to get thrown. Darty, does he turn away from it? Indeed he does, but he finds one more kill before his death. And now it's all just down to Slight here for the 1-on-2 clutch. These players on different ends of the pyramid, they're going to be able to find it, and it's going to be a 7-5 here that does pen in favor for Boss. But man, oh man, the Golden Horde are definitely showcasing us why they're here right now. We're going to take a little bit of a break and get ready for that second half.
Every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're ready to go here for the second series, and this is on the second half now, where Boss were up themselves with a 6-0, and then Golden Horde, you know, showcasing us a little bit of a comeback story, and now only a 7-5 is a difference in this game. So now, Paladin, things have gotten interesting. This is now a bit more wide open, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're showing that they can at least hang, and of course these rounds that they're amassing are difficult ones to definitely replicate again and again, but now that they can set the tempo, maybe things can change for a bit more of the consistent. They've just smoked off A, and now they're going back into B. This is a bit unorthodox, if I say so myself. Fruit Cup is going to have to deal with this while the rest of his team tries to relocate back to the B bomb site. But Slight's there to deal with the damage here, the fallout. This is just pandemonium every which way. I think Golden Horde have just overcomplicated things a little bit too much there. I think if you've gotten the pick over on the A site, you've gotten a deep smoke on a donut, just commit to the A post plan. You're much better off with committing something like that.
Yeah, it kind of felt like it was a bit of too much of a gimmick in my opinion, and I think probably overthinking on it as well. Like, oh, let's do this, and no, let's pull back on this. I don't love that, right? It would have been better if they just kind of made more of a decisive plan, but I think they thought they knew something that, we didn't, I guess. I have no idea. But look, a good round from Boss. They were able to, pick up the kills very, very easily. Nothing really too much to break a sweat on, but now you can see Golden Horde kind of playing this a little bit interesting because they've allowed here for Voltarok has put himself in a right away in this corner, so he should be able to get this kill against B-Wills. He does. So that allows him to get an MP9, but look at that nade work! My goodness, look at everybody's in the red now, and it's just a massacre here. Fruit Cup able to get two spoonfuls of this, and now it's the 3-on-2. Grummik's low to 23. This is just feeling like it's a wash, no doubt about it.
Yep, there it is. Darty will get the next one on the tally. It's just Grummik left on this Tech 9. A plant would be a dream scenario, but he'll get eviscerated as well. And the eco is handled by Boss. Curious to see the positional changes as well of Fruit Cup moving more over to the middle of the map as opposed to that B anchoring duty. Giving him a little bit more space to be a bit more aggressive, develop his playstyle a little bit more. He's freed up a little bit more. And I'm excited to see that kind of development from a player like him as well. I think he's got the tendencies to do that. Okay, he does move back over to B. So we'll see if that develops as the game goes on. But either way, it's a ramp aggressive maneuver here from the CTs. And Slight has landed his spam, sure, but there's more damage around the corner for the Golden Horde.
Yeah, this positioning here from both these Boss players, they've actually pushed through ramp, so this is getting a little sketchy now. You can see that Sauce is actually going to join on this too. He goes for a big swing, but now Torby's able to find himself this double kill, and now the MP9 can't be able to get anything done. So now a B site is open here. This is now what puts Slight and Darty in a bit of a tough question. I feel like it's not too tough because they should be able to just save these guns or at least attempt to, but right now, I mean, Golden Horde, they've now put themselves all 5 players alive for the time being, and if they can get this plus the bomb, being down and, if it can explode, I mean, the money's going to be great for them just because it'll add more and making this a closer affair than what I was kind of thinking. So now they're not even going to hunt on this. They're actually just going to play this conservative. They're just going to be respectful to it, and they're going to let Boss keep these rifles and all the utility and armor in place.
Yeah, should be able to get a buyout in the next, no problem, but Golden Horde get offered up a gunfight or 2 or 3 and get the job done. They handle business. And now Boss will have to really keep their wits about them when they're going for these kinds of plays early round. Although the Golden Horde have been pacey in their opening gambits, they still have the wherewithal to check behind them, to check for these small little timings, and that means that taking map control is not going to be as easy of a conversion as you might expect.
Boss go for the mid control on this one, so they're actually going to put 3 players onto this, and Slight's now going to go for the run back, so he's just going to play towards CT spawn, kind of maybe getting ready for this A. Good utility usage here from Boss. It actually does land very nicely onto Sane, but also Torby. Now the double player here from the CTs are in the cave. I think Slight's been able to jump across here with that smoke being thrown. So now, Golden Horde, they don't realize though, there's actually quite a few CTs that are here for the fight, but Slight does go for the extension onto this. A little bit of an interesting one, and now look at how fast that these AKs can make connection. All of a sudden, it was looking decent for Boss, and now Golden Horde have put themselves in prime position to find the 7th round as Fruit Cup. He's only got the MP9, doesn't have a defuse kit, no more utility in his pocket. This is about Golden Horde. They just have to be able to play these numbers. They have to be able to find the trade, and it should be theirs. But Fruit Cup doing a good job. Maneuvering around as much as possible, gets another kill, but then Torby thankfully can get that trade, and now this is becoming closer and closer as we go here.
Yeah, very poorly played by the Golden Horde in a clutch situation like that, facing one by one and giving some very favorable duels to Fruit Cup, but they still managed to right the ship, get it over the line there, and with that they get rewarded with an eco. So the worst is behind them at this point, and now it's about converting the freebie that's given to you. And then trying to pull it towards one, then it's anybody's game. Just trying to put the pressure back on a boss. Some of these CT setups look rough, to say the least. Very lackluster tethering. Not an ability to play off of one another, especially in the positions that they have chosen. And that might end up costing them, especially if you're getting these brazen Golden Horde players charging at you. And not enough time to really set up with utility.
Oh man, and Fruit Cup now desperate here for the kill, but look at just the sky is just raining Molotovs, and now not much to find here. 5-7 just trying desperately to get some kills or at least some damage. Not going to be the case at all. So now Golden Horde have put themselves with the bomb down onto this. Deagle and a USP in hands. It is going to be the one kill, but really that should be all she wrote on this one. And there we go. A nice double swing here from Golden Horde. A one-round differential we go. Money's going to be available now for the CT side. So now there's an opportunity for Slight. He could get this. I think no, he's not going to do it. I was going to say there could have been a glass cannon op if they wanted to, but they're not going to. They're just going to actually keep the M4s. So not bad at all. So a bit of a change up here. And honestly, I don't even mind this either, Paladin, because to be honest, I feel like Slight today has not really been showcasing the op very well. So him kind of, well, he is going to have the op. Just kidding. He's going to try it again, Paladin. I'm just going to eat my own words.
We'll see what he can do with it. He's definitely not been the Slight that has won some critical games for this roster. But we know he has it in him. He's already now tasked with dealing with this mid-pressure. Spam is solid, but doesn't convert. Backs away and continue to hole up a little bit more. Boss are definitely shirking back. I say that. Now more elbow control being taken by the squad. But this has happened quite a number of times, and the Golden Horde have punished this just as many. Significant damage being pumped out by B-Wills, making this job for Slight maybe a slight bit easier. And he'll nail a shot onto Stanfix, making them have this 5v4 when they've got no util remaining.
Yeah, that's problematic, right? I mean, again, the util right now for the CT side is just this one singular smoke. So, I mean, this is not good. I mean, again, this is them trying to capitalize on some of these mistake peaks like we see here from Insane, that it was just trying to creep onto the ramp. And now Fruit Cup gifted an easy one. Molotov's going to get him out of placement. And now Ultra, can he be able to find this double kill? He at least can find himself this one. Fruit Cup actually is able to just sneak just past this. They're not even going to check it. Why would they? They thought they'd clear the angle. And now the CT should be able to double swing this. And there we go. They finally show us a little bit of a defense. They get themselves into double digits. And Golden Horde now, the players, some of these players are low on cash, but they should have enough here to work around the rifles. But what are they going to do differently? We have seen some different gimmicks they've tried, but now this is where they got to throw a bit of a Hail Mary.
I think they've got a little bit more time to develop these rounds. I think Boss have now understood the tightrope that they're walking a little bit better. Taking that elbow control, but not over jumping the gun, not looking for that extra bit of duel that could potentially spoil the round. Pulling back once they have been given an extra opener. And now I think they've gotten a little bit more of a foothold. A lot of utility being expended straight away from the Golden Horde. Double smoke in middle, an instant B util as well. But that's the killer. Torby finding Slight is massive. And as soon as that happens, it gets ripped away by B-Wills, completely slowing down this round. And whatever they do, Golden Horde, they're going to have to do it completely dry.
Yeah, that just seems like we've been able to, kind of mention this a few times, where now the utility's just so low that, like, it's just not going to be good. And especially for the T side, like, to get yourself into the site like this, not going to be an easy task. But again, the only player that is kind of locking B right now, where Golden Horde is kind of putting their eyes on, is going to be Sauce. And he's got himself just the one piece of utility with a flash. And now it looks like they might try to do a little bit of a split onto this. Two players in cave, just kind of keeping, Torby again, just kind of boosted up, waiting to see what he might be able to find. With 30 seconds remaining, though, this is where, again, they have to make some kind of movement. They have to do something. And now Sauce has been able to spot this. He should be able to relay this to his teammates. Now this should just buy just enough time. Golden Horde, they have to make a decision. They have to go now. They cannot wait any longer. They are just been holding on to the break too much, but they find Sauce. But is that going to be enough? 13 seconds are now remaining. B-Will's trying everything in his power to be able to stop this. Bomb is going to go down. So now is allowed extra time here for the T's. B-Wills just cannot seem to find the kill, cannot seem to be able to make any sort of connection. And now the Golden Horde once again will continue to put a lot of pressure on this point.
3 players on the B bomb site, and they're all pushed back for some reason. You don't have an actual crossfire established with a player on the site pillar, and that makes things very difficult to get some proper trades. As soon as you get pushed all the way back, and you're able to deploy utility as the T side, things start to get a little hot under the collar, and you get to see the ramifications of something like that. The Golden Horde are punishing some real safe options from Boss. And in a situation like that, when you've got a man-even situation and no utility on the opposite side, you've got all the players in the right place at the right time, you just got to find a way to get players on the site. Now, things are really in limbo for Boss, as the equalizing round should come through here.
Yeah, good rotates on this though, but again, so Boss are getting quick onto this, but again, it's just not fast enough. I mean, both Darty and Slight going down this quickly just doesn't make it any easier for them. So now, they pop open the smokes, but this bomb's going to go down easily. And now, I was going to say Fruit Cup might be able to find this, maybe it'll find this duel. He's still trying to contest for it, so he's actually still looking to go toe-to-toe against Torby. And, oh man, look at Fruit Cup. What he's been able to do on this. And now, these HP of these players is getting low. This is now kind of creating a lot of question onto this. And Fruit Cup alone, my goodness, what has he been able to do? He's been able to now just do so much damage. He's put himself on the triple kill. B-Wills is going for the hunt. Make it a quad, why not? The defuse is coming in, no kit, and now he has to make a decision. Does he stick this or does he not? He finds the kill, he doesn't have the time, but my god, he gets himself an ace.
It's a valiant attempt from Fruit Cup, and he won't be able to hold on to the gun, but man, the work that he's able to put in with that Deagle is showing the prowess that this guy individually has. And at this point, the Golden Horde, they have been rinsed of their cash, I will say that much. So, Boss still have an out. They still have an opportunity at closing the chapter that's before them. But I can't lie, I'm very disappointed with the level of setups that they're having and the lack of fundamental cohesion that they have between some of their players at this point. That they really have to get their act together at the tail end here, and that's not going to make any job easier. Fruit Cup hits the deck, and Golden Horde hit the accelerator button. They go charging into this B bomb site, and Sauce gets ripped to shreds. Whatever lifeline was available for Boss has been eradicated, and Golden Horde are charging towards the finish line.
Yeah, it just feels like we're seeing, Golden Horde, they're just kind of powering up as this game keeps going on. I mean, like I said, the beginning of this, everybody was probably thinking, okay, Boss is just going to run through this. It's going to be an easy one for them, but not even the case, and I agree with you. I feel like Boss, considering we put a lot of, emphasis about what these players have been able to do in the scene and the teams they've been able to play for, this performance is becoming concerning because, I mean, right now, Fruit Cup has put himself at 21-14. Everybody's still putting up some decent numbers, but it feels like the positioning is off. It doesn't really feel like their plan or their strategy is quite really intact, whereas we thought it was in the beginning, but this CT side has really shown us the Achilles heel on it, where Golden Horde now have been able to find the weakness, and they have fully exposed this, and now everybody gets to see.
Real worry now for Boss if they drop the ball at this point. After all the good work, they started 7-0. Just to get a mere 3 rounds after swapping halves. That is a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, it just kind of rocks. It just kind of feels like, again, just rocking the confidence a little bit too. And, that's the thing, like where, I talk about this a lot, is that like when you have games where, you're doing well and you're kind of like playing a bit silly, and then you start to get a little bit overconfident. And then where now you've had a big lead, it's turned into a loss of this lead where now it's only a 1-round differential, sure. But I mean, again, like that is a frustrating thing that you have to deal with, is the fact that you were able to have yourself a very strong start and you've completely fizzled out now. Like it's essentially like, where is Boss really gone? It feels like they were the ones that were, on the Whitecaps, they were the ones that were able to kind of just have some, good sailing. And now it feels like they can barely gasp for air. Like it feels like the Golden Horde have completely been able to, steal their wind, and now they have smooth sailing.
Folks, an inopportune time for a tech timeout, but Boss or a player on the server at this point just has a small little mouse issue. Just taking care of that before we hop back in the game. I always feel like these tech timeouts are frustrating on both ends. When you're at this critical juncture, you just want to rip the band-aid off and get that result. But having to stew in the actions of the games can sometimes be a little difficult, but luckily it's not that long of an issue. And now we have to witness what Slight can do with this AWP, as the rest of his teammates will be on upgraded pistols. We have an MP9 in the mix, but at this point, I think Golden Horde are starting to get a little bit savvier with how they're playing off of openings a bit more.
Some good aggression right now from the CT side, and actually you can see that Torby was actually trying to go for the little bit of the pop onto the smoke, not able to find anything. So now Sauce has been able to cross onto this, and oh man, he's got himself an opportune time here. He might be able to, and does he get that second? Indeed he will. So now perfect timing has allowed for good execution onto this. Now Golden Horde have lost 2 players, but now they have to be able to dig deep. They have to find something out of this hole. And they do find the lurk here of Sauce. They finally take him away. Now the 5-7s and the AWP are still on the field. But you can see Slight, he's kind of playing around. He's running all over the place. He's trying to figure out where is the best position for him to be. And it looks like he has his sights on the right spot here, Paladin.
He absolutely does. And he's just going to have B-Wills with the 5-7 to help him out. Nobody else on the boss side trying to reinforce this bomb site, but surely after these bits and bobs of smokes coming out, they'll start their movement over, but it's all up to Slight on the site proper. He's smoked off. He's going to move back around, see if he can get a sight line in. But eventually Torby will be able to get on the line. Finally the 5-7 strikes and B-Wills finds a kill. But Slight comes up empty-handed. And now into the 2v2, you have to favor the T side. Bob is tapped and Darty pushes the smoke and he's punished by Grummick. Torby finally strikes, and Golden Horde just managed their way over the line to map point.
Look, I hate being that guy, but like, again, this is kind of what I was going on my original point, is that like, I just feel like Slight, I just need more out of him, because right now, like, he was the one player that was sitting with the AWP. He was the one guy that had the best rifle, or the best weapon, I should say, and he wasn't able to find anything with it. Like, he couldn't get the shot off, he couldn't make the connection. He was in the position where, like I said, he was ready to go. I thought he was going to be at least to be able to find that one kill, but it's nothing. So, again, I feel like this opportune time to showcase what you're able to bring to it. Again, he's been a strong AWPer in the region, but right now it just feels like everything is against him. And even right there, Torby's the one that gets the better of Fruit Cup. The AWP's still in the play here for the CT side, but Paladin, I mean, now we're talking about a potential overtime situation if they can do it. Sauce is able to find himself this double kill somehow in some way, and it's all of a sudden now gone to a man advantage here for Boss, but can it be maintained for that long?
Well, they struggled to close out a 5v3 last round from Sauce, and now they're going to have to try to do it again. This time they have guns at least. But I don't think it's necessary for Sauce to jump the gun here. Cool off. I think that's the biggest MO for him right now. But he's still so gung-ho about trying to duel early forward-facing here in Cave. Torby forward-facing in his own right. Searching for something. Call for a boost. And have a chance at B-Wills here. He's been pretty good at this flick shot. But B-Wills surely has spotted him at this point. And now, the jig is up.
Yeah, with 30 seconds again, this is where Golden Horde, again, I've given a lot of criticism on this because time is running low. Now they have to get in. That's going to be Sauce once again to be able to find that trade. But again, now the Golden Horde has been able to find the 2-for-1. Sauce, he needs to be able to hold this down. He needs to be able to lock things through with 51 HP. He has to be able to find this kill. And indeed, he will through the wall. And now he's just trying to burn the time as much as possible. The bomb is going to go down. They should be able to be successful on him. But no, he won't, because Slight is hot on the heels. And we are going to the last round possible to see if this thing's going to go to overtime or not. Boss are still showing us they got some life in this Paladin, but my god, it is barely.
I mean, the fact that a 5v3 comes down to a one-on-one shows the state of affairs for this Boss roster. They are limping to overtime at this point. Desperately trying to cling on to Ancient. It's Golden Horde that still have another opportunity to close this one out. And they're calling a straight B-rush here, lads. They just want to go diving into this part of the map. They've taken B-Will down to a significantly low portion of health, but B-Wills and Sauce still step up. Slight and Fruit Cup chime in as well. And it's all up to Valtorok in the clutch situation. A 1v4 in total. And he brings it down to a 1v2. Gets away in through the smoke as well, mind you. And at this point, World's his oyster. If he wants to just stay put, he has the opportunity at a lifetime here. He spots Darty's barrel but can't convert the kill. The spam is good. Gosh. Brings two players down to sub 20 HP. And now, ball is certainly in his court for Valtorok. Can still get the bomb down with the low HP. It's causing so much concern in the communication. Both of these CTs have split up trying to look for clues. Valtorok also on his end, unsure about the aggression that could come in from the other way, but he will get to punch down the digits. And with the force now all the way on Boss's end, how are they going to try to piece this one together? Because they've got a boatload of utility to shell him out, but that HP advantage, it looms in front of him.
But the fact that he was able to do so much damage against Darty, it now has really created a world where this is possible. Smokes can get thrown the Molotov too, and now he should be able to find this shot maybe. He's going to run right through it. He doesn't care. He's a firefighter, and now he's in the smoke. Now he's just hanging out with these guys, but he has no bullets left in here. But can they be able to get this defuse in time? I think they will, Paladin, but again, Boss will be able to keep themselves alive into this game, just barely, with a tie game of a 12-12. We are going overtime.
I mean, talk about a millisecond away from just complete humiliation. Somehow, Boss get it over the line. I mean, those are the slimmest of margins at this point. And the Golden Horde will be kicking themselves straight up. I mean, those are the rounds that you would really want back.
But a great shot here from Torby. He actually doesn't get the kill, but at least he can get some good damage. So Fruit Cup, he will get a second crack at this, another life, if you will, and now right back to a tie game. And Blossom now realized that this is a serious competitor. Insane is going to be able to find ahead of B-Wells, and that's an instant trade back here for Golden Horde, and now they're just maybe even going to be able to swing into CT spawn. This is an interesting setup because right now we can see the bomb. It's crossing towards red. Sauce is actually going to get aggressive, and he is able to find this one lurk of Torby, but actually you can see Stamfix waits things out, doesn't overswing it. Darty does get spotted here, so now both T's are aware of where he is. But thankfully he does have this smoke. He's just getting crunched with grenades. He's already taken so much damage already. And Stanfix, that lurk, has really caused a lot of havoc. The AWP, they know it's here. They know exactly where Darty was. So now they have a lot of options here, Paladin. They don't have to rush anything right now.
Not at all. They've got everything in their favor. Bomb will get trying to get planted in the smoke, and somehow Slight doesn't connect until the very end. But even that's not a connection. They're going to boost up onto the box and peer over the smoke. They have an opportunity at converting onto Slight. But Slight will turn his attention back to the ramp. He's still aware that there's a possibility of someone on this end. He's certainly heard that flash get popped. Finally, he connects his shot. One more bullet in the chamber. But these nades should do some significant damage. But the lineup for Grummick is there. Doesn't have to move his mouse at all. And the Golden Horde not able to do it in the final two, but finally get to notch one in overtime.
Man, I was actually kind of in a little bit of awe, honestly, with that play of them just going for the smoke like that and just going for the plant right in front of Cave. I just was not expecting that, but I love it. I mean, that was a little bit of a gimmick and Slight. I think even he was a little bit caught off guard too, and you can see he was kind of spamming with an op. He was trying everything he could. I don't even think he was expecting it at all, and now we see the aggression to the CT side. They're going to push through mid. They're going to be able to fight for this control. But you can see the Golden Horde. They're not even entertaining anything. They're actually playing the full defense on this right now. They're not even really worried about it. They're going to allow Boss to burn all the utility, run around, and they're going to have to reposition themselves. So they're actually kind of playing the long game in this round. You can see that they're finally making a little bit of work here towards A main. Boss have now put a little bit more of attention here with Slight holding the tight angle. B-Will's there to assist him, but let's not forget, when we talk about the utility, it's limited. There's a Molotov with the double flash here for that setup at A. So it's not the greatest, but it's enough maybe to stop these guys.
We smoke back up to mid, but that mid lurk will not come to fruition for quite some time now. A-Smoke's flying through, but no real committal. They are just going to sit behind that mid util and try to play the fade, try to catch Sauce off guard. And this is a very doable fight for them. They've been winning this quite a bit in regulation, and that fade will meet Sauce's demise. Nade is good, but now they can just re-execute into that A side if they so please. Molly will stall things out, but the jig should be up. Valtorok will toss in a little bit of B util here just to keep Darty's attention. So it'll be up to Slight and B-Wills here to hold down this A bomb site.
Oh, and even a TK as well from Grummick. That's not going to be great at all. Especially when things were looking okay. And now Torby's able to find Slight. So now he's been able to find himself maybe a little bit of something. He does pick up the AK, but then he kind of decides, you know what, I don't have enough time. I'm going to keep this up. We'll just sit back and wait for this following round here in the OT. Man, oh man, what a ping pong match though. This thing is just back and forth. And again, it just feels like Boss, I think we talked about surviving, and it kind of still feels like that. It feels like, when their backs are on the boards or they're on the ropes a little bit, that's when they start to make maybe more of a round back in the favor to making this interesting. But when do we see the Boss that we saw in the very first half when they were up 6-0?
Probably in a round from now, I'd say, when we switch back over to the T side. And now Fruit Cup is starting to get a little bit more audacious. He's been looking for this kind of a play for quite some time. The nade is decent, but the spam is just not connecting as much as they'd want. They want a kill just to give themselves a 5v4. Finally, Sauce gives it to him through the K floorboards. But there are so many more players on the other side of this smoke, and they're unrelenting. B-Wills, Fruit Cup, they'll all go charging in. Somehow Fruit Cup finds a double out of it. And it's all up to Grummick. Boss have turned a key. The ignition is in. And for the Golden Horde, they're being left in the dust.
Well, you said probably in the following round, but it looks like now they finally get themselves into some kind of a lead. So things are looking not too bad here for Boss, but again, we just don't know what to expect out of this situation. It was just going back and forth the whole time, but now, like you said, it's going to be a switch over. Boss are going to be on the T side. Golden Horde did not have themselves the greatest amount of effect here on the CT side until the later portion of that first half. They cannot allow a lead like that to happen again from Boss. And it's the first to 16 unless we go further in the distance of this overtime.
This is where Boss did their best work. There's also a chance for Golden Horde to learn from the mistakes of regulation. They definitely did gather themselves towards the tail end of that first half. learning how to throw chaos to late round situations. And bosses have to keep their wits about them. Especially in these 3v3, 2v2 situations. Mid control trying to be established here from the tees. Try to push away the defense, and they're not really moving. Torby's still on the angle. Still willing to duel. And this is a bit unorthodox. They still find the man. Darty will hit the deck. And they actually want to continue Stanfix off the back of it. Now Grummick chiming in as well. There's a flurry of frags for the CTs. And sure, Slight will catch one on the fall off. But once these smokes come up, this 2v4 will still be a difficult one.
Yeah, we have to see Sauce or Slight. They have to be able to find something right now because, again, Golden Horde, they have the better numbers. They have the better situation. Double ops, though, is not going to be easy here for the retake. The molly thrown a bit too premature here from Slight. And now he does find himself another connection. Flash might be able to buy a little bit more time on this. Sauce looking to see what he can do to help his teammate, and he does. So now this 4-on-2 is turned to an even amount of work.
What?
The shot miss going to be from Slight. I don't know. I think he was moving just a bit too much on this. They know where Sauce should be. The defuse is coming through, but he's able to sneak himself out of this. Oh no, not like this! And there it is! And he's going to be able to find himself the ninja defuse by just a pixel of a lineup missed here from Sauce.
Oh, I mean, that is the round there for Boss. Everything aligning, Slight finding the kills, and just a moment, a couple of pixels off there from Insane's body. And if that goes through, 2v1, you dive bomb the diffuser. But the waiting arms of the 5-7 holding strong there, keeping Golden Horde alive. And this one just turned into an absolute brawl, Laz.
It really has. It really has just turned into a full brawl. Golden Horde have, caused a bit. I think people could argue was an upset in the first round where they were able to take down Might, but now going toe-to-toe against Boss. And this is their map pick. Let's not forget, this is the map that they wanted to go through. They thought that this would allow them to get a good start off. Not the case at all. And you can see Insane now activating his AK. He's able to find another kill. Grummix might be able to allow these players to run on through, but oh no, he gets read like a book. B-Wells, he knows that play. And now, see that Darty throwing a deep nade. Insane again is able to find this kill. How is he still alive in this position? He should not be able to get away with this right now. And all of a sudden, it's down to Slight. Another miss with the op. He decides to let it go, forego the AWP, and he goes to the grave. And now we're on match point here for this map with Golden Horde on 15.
Oh, goodness me. You get an offering up like that from Grummick. You're going to be taking that every day of the week. And yet still they're allowed to keep that cave player alive for as long as possible. I think maybe a slight miscommunication because they saw him dive into the back of the cave. And yet still thinking that he's gone deeper in the front jag. That nade into the swing completely costs them the round. I mean, if he gets flushed out of cave, it's a completely different scenario. And now, again, Boss are up against it. Pop flash in to try and get Sauce up onto the boost box. They'll try to double swing essentially, but Grummick will still live. Slight finally nails one of those shoulder peek shots. And at least they've got a 5v4 to lie up on.
Voltrock too, now trying to get through the smoke a little bit. He's able to escape that molly, but oh, the smoke, he should be able to land. It's a bit deep though, it actually doesn't work out nicely. Look at B-Wills! He just goes for a big swing. He doesn't even care anymore. He doesn't want to play the right way. He just wants to get aggressive and get in their face, and look at that. Now it's worked out. This has now turned this round into another overtime conversation. It's down to Torby, it's down to Stanfix to do something big here. A 2-on-5. We've seen Boss slip in these situations, but surely not here. Surely not now in this kind of a moment when it matters the most here for this map. And you can see they're walking things through. A double swing gets commenced beautifully, takes it out, and now Stanfix realizing he has nothing. There's nothing he can do, and we're going to keep going the distance, because why the heck not?
B-Will's kind of quiet for a while there on the offense, or on the defense rather, before switching over to this offense. Finally finding some more impact out of him now. And again, limping their way through this opening best of 3. Golden Horde giving them a run for their money. Slight actually purchasing a Mac 10 here in overtime, considering that there'd be vests on the other side, and he's just gonna go charging all the way to the donut. Insane has no idea that this is even possible. Opening 5v4, and Stanfix will try his hardest to deal with this, but he can only find one. He'll try to fight back the other way, but again, the trades are swift here for Boss. And this is where I think they did their best work, was when they simplified the game as much as possible. Golden Horde can't keep up with this kind of pace.
No, they really can't. And again, like you said, just kind of simplify and make it a little bit easier, right? And that's all Boss really needed to do. Like they just allowed Slight, like you said, it was questionable to see, why do you have a Mac 10? What are you doing? But he was able to run through mid, go through Donut, and take down Insane. Like he had no chance, and there was no reason for him to be worried about that. Why would they ever push like that when they have it at all? And Boss finally mixed the playbook just enough. They try something different. They try something that's a little bit more simplified, and it works. Now we get to see the rifles on the board here for Boss. They're not going to put the AWP on the playing field on this one. They're realizing they might just need to be a little bit more aggro. They might need to get a little bit more aggressive. They have to be the ones that have to make the play now. So this is good, but now Stanfix might be able to find the timing, but even B-Wills again can be able to save them here again.
Great find, and Fruit Cup will add another to the tally. All of a sudden, Golden Horde have been set reeling. More aggression coming through A main, and Slight just misses the timing. I don't think either player has seen what's going on, but that Molotov indicator surely should signal to Insane. And I think he can play a bit of trigger discipline here, and he will. He'll slow down, and the swing around from Slight is a little late, but Insane still capitalizes. They know what's here now. They've figured out the known quantity. But what can they do about it if you are the Golden Horde? Nothing really. I mean, they're going to add in Valtorok. Insane will go swinging for the fences and hope that he can find someone before springing that extra trap. But this smoke has got to be perfectly placed. And that smoke is all the way in Donut, so there's not even a chance of smoke diffusing at this point. And all 3 kills come in for Boss at the tail end. They notch themselves the second and second OT. And they get closer and closer to putting this one behind them.
It seems like we're getting that kind of Boss that we saw in the first half, right? Like that's where you're saying, look, the best work was on the T side, and now we're starting to get it again. This is where they just go right back to the basics. They do what they were doing best in the first half. They're kind of doing the exact same little bit of a redo, and Golden Horde do not have an answer to it yet. 2 rounds have been grabbed up right now from Boss. Now Golden Horde have to figure out what they want to do a little bit differently. AWP is still going to be here for Torby, but again, Insane actually, he's going to be the one with the MP9. Which I kind of wonder for him to have that kind of a weapon in this kind of a situation, but they're going to go for a 4-player stack at this B site. They're going to leave Torby by himself to anchor this A side. And now Boss, lots of room that they can stretch. They can go wherever they want right now. Because Golden Horde, they are playing a hard defense. They are turtling up. They might be a little bit scared. Now another reposition though. Rifles available still. Darty. Oh, and even Darty still tries to push a little bit in this red room. And now they're going to go through cave. Now Boss are going to make the plan here. They're going to just try to swing onto this as fast as possible. 40 seconds remaining onto this. But again, the CTs are close. They have 3 players ready to go here. But can they swing this thing? Can they be able to go through the smoke onto this? Do they even want to right now? Good trades back and forth here for Boss. Putting him on a 3-on-2. Molly going to get thrown here onto the right-hand side of Pyramid. And now this is where B-Wells, he's going to just anchor this plant position. Vanderrock going to get caught here between so many different guns, and now it's turned into the 1v1. He knows exactly where he is. It's a little bit of a peekaboo, and it's going to be Torby to save the day and to bring them around when it's much needed.
Ugh, sauce. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what the idea was there, but a couple of missed shots from both the remaining players that were still alive, and Torby capitalizes, somehow finds a way to thread the needle there with the AWP and getting that impact across the line, just scraping one more over. And it's these small details that the boss side cannot actually get through to close out these rounds. Golden Horde just got just a little bit more X factor in this game, Laz.
Yeah, color me impressed, man. I mean, Golden Horde has really been able to go for a big fight onto this, and now Torby unfortunately can't seem to find that close encounter shot, but he does get himself that second chance. He does take down Darty. Now Fruit Cup, once again, the player that's been putting up so many big kills. Look at him again. It's a triple kill that's grabbed up for him. Nobody else on his team has been able to find a single kill at all. So really, it's just him doing some heavy lifting. Surely not again. Now he's on the quad. Are you kidding me?
Caught off completely off guard and still finds a way to reorient for the quad. And now, in the 1-on-4 for Stanfix, nothing else is really going to be offered up to him at this point. At least there shouldn't be. Slight is maneuvered back over. He spotted the bomb. And now he can just puppy dog sit right over it. You'd think. He's actually moving back over to clear out the middle. Now he'll shift back over. There's a chance here for Stanfix to get a slight angle, but the upper connects, and boss still ding 18. And they're just one away here from shutting this Golden Horde down.
You know, it's funny because, again, we always kind of said they were the ones that were, you know, surviving, and they were the ones that were playing so reactive, and now they finally take initiative, and now they're in the position where they're on map point. Felt like it was always Golden Horde that were the ones that just needed a singular round to get across the finish line to getting, you know, onto their map pick, but now Boss might be able to see some light at the end of this tunnel. They just need the single round, like you said, to get this thing done. Can they do it? It's been a big question of people closing this one out. That's been difficult. They fought tooth and nail for this one, and now Golden Horde, do they still have enough gas in the tank to be able to cause more of a ruckus into this? They're waiting things out. 5 AKs ready to go for the attack. They're just slowly taking B ramp control. They're looking for this mid presence. Darty's the one that's kind of spotting things out, but now it's been quiet here, Paladin. Nobody has been really moving a muscle.
Now they activate a big nade and an even bigger kill from Darty. That's a 5v4, and it gives so much information that they're available here in mid. And they're going to continue charging in through their own red room smoke. Stanfix is right here to deal with Darty, but Darty's shifted back over. He's given it back straight up, and Beowulf goes charging down the elbow. It's been so kind to them as this game has developed, and Beowulf closes it out with the triple. 19-16 reads your score. It's a hard-fought battle for Boss, but they live to tell the tale.
Wow, wow, wow. It really was, and that was the thing. They had to go to the full distance of double overtime to getting the job done, and that was their map pick. Let's not forget. We were talking about this veto. We were talking about, look, like there's definitely a conversation where, you know, a team, you know, such as this, a team that like Golden Horde that could create a bit of an upset in the sense that they were able to get, you know, a dust 2 in their favor. They were able to do quite well in Mirage so far here for the qualifier. But thankfully for Boss fans, they can at least have a little bit of the idea that a map is in their place. But again, now we're going to go into this more dangerous territory of maps that are a bit more forgiving for, you know, a team like Golden Horde that have been able to run around. They have some good firepower, but maybe they can get a bit more loose than comparison to a map like this on Ancient.
Yeah, well, at least for Dust 2, their flowcharts will be a lot easier to kind of run through with how many collapses seemingly it felt like with some of their CT setups. I think for them, they'll be happy with what's coming forward. And for the Golden Horde, I think the way that they approach this Ancient, Dust 2 will certainly lean into their style just a little bit more, where they like to thrive in that chaos that comes in that late round situation. But we're going to have to take a little bit of a break, and we'll see if they can rise back up to the occasion and push us to a third, or if Boss can put this upset to bed.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're ready to go here for the second map, and it is going to be on Dust 2 right now. Boss were able to get themselves through the survival mode. They get themselves their map pick, but just barely. As a double overtime allows them to get to this place. And now Laz and Paladin here to bring you through what could be the last map, or maybe this thing goes all the way to the distance.
Yeah, possibly can. I'm like actually pretty impressed with what I saw from the Golden Horde. I think they understood how to potentially close out rounds towards the later end of the regulation, but unfortunately inexperience caught up to them. I think B-Wills and Fruit Cup powered Boss all the way through, and you can start to see, pages being turned in Fruit Cup's career now. He's been through so many different iterations of this orgless organization for such a long time that you're starting to see just more confidence out of him, more ability to call his own shots, feel comfortable at this level of the game. And this time around, he actually takes matters into his own hands. He moves around the map a lot more. He tries to take more unorthodox duels, and it worked out very favorably for Boss to try and close this one out. If it was anybody else in his position, I don't think they would have been able to get it over the line, frankly. So overall, I'm looking towards him and to see if he's got that same level of activity on Dust 2 as well. A little bit more difficult, I'd say. You kind of have to be a bit more coordinated with some of your CT attacks. But I think that Boss is still a capable enough roster to kind of execute upon that.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it is still a good opportunity, and that the possibility of them to be able to get this done, right? I mean, it is Dust 2, but it does, again, create kind of the bigger question of this is that there is an opportunity where Golden Horde definitely are on maps that we've seen so far in this qualifier. It does look like it's decent for them, but look, you're playing different competition now. You had to go to double overtime to get to this map. You never know. But right now, we do know the Boss is going to be on the CT side, Golden Horde here on the T. So we'll have to see if Golden Horde still have enough in the tank to push this to the full extent here. And if we do get to the distance, it will be Mirage as the third and final deciding map, but we'll see. It looks like Boss have been able to show us some good simplified strats, but when things were getting tough, it really did feel like it was a problem for them and they couldn't get out of that hole.
A lot of players spotted there in lower. Instantly falling away, go Boss. Giving them catwalk control as well as mid control if they so ask for it. And Stanfix will continue to build upon that mid control as they execute onto the cat side. Smoke flash here to ready to engage. And Beatles will start to take that first contact, and he's just completely unaware that they could go behind that. But look at Sauce with a triple kill out of nowhere. Finds a way to bring it back to a 2-on-2. With the kit up, they've got time to play with here.
Yeah, they really do. And again, they have the armor as well. So the one kit with the armor is going to be good. But now, oh my goodness, Bedardi's not even expecting that at all. Why would he? Grummick's able to just take him down from flying in the sky. Now it's all down to Fruit Cup. He was able to put up some big numbers on Ancient, but now surely not in this kind of a position. But Grum's going to be able to find the double. Same with Stanfix. Golden Horde now start things off with a great pistol round, considering that we saw, Sauce was the one that was able to just stunt that cat control pretty easily with the triple kill, but it just was not enough. And that seems to be the problem right now with Boss, is that we're getting these glimpses from individual players to have pop-off moments, but it doesn't really get them the round. It doesn't find that impact that it was looking for, which is just so dire.
Yeah, you're not getting the built-upon fundamentals from the other players to capitalize on these multi-kills. As soon as Sauce gets the triple, unfortunately, there were just not enough players to get to the scene of the crime and help out. I don't necessarily think it was their fault at that point, but just the way the cookie crumbles. A couple nades getting tossed in here, and already will find one, but the main man of Fruit Cup with that deagle is not able to connect. And as they continue to encroach upon this A site, things will go from bad to worse, and the Golden Horde should notch themselves that second round.
Yeah, they make a bit of a speed run on that one, don't they? And pretty easily. I mean, now the guns are going to be back out here or will be out here for Boss. But I mean, this T side, it's looking good, but now it's going to be the test on this one. Mactang going to be purchased up for Insane. I was kind of wondering what he was going to go for, just considering his money was a little bit more limited, but This will be interesting to see. Smoke going to get lined up here for door. It will allow them to cross. Darty now with a deep Molotov here in mid just to see if they can slow down what he can. Triple player setup here from Boss and Long, so they're going to try to go for this control of pit. They will have it for free. Golden Horde is not even entertaining it. Stamfix has already extended himself a little bit out the door, but does kind of pull back on this very, very quickly. So, very interesting of a setup because they go for the mid B smokes, but they haven't really been able to find it because the CT utility is really just, again, could have kind of put the barricade on them here, Paladin.
Yeah, it has, but fortunately for them, they've at least figured out that this mid play is a ruse, that this mid to B smoke is nothing but a hoax. And now, with that fruit cup, actually pushes all the way through long, and he's actually being waited upon this entire time by Stanfix, and that's insane that he has the wherewithal to hold on there. Instead, after losing the cat prong, I think they wanted to go for a mid-B split, but that's where Darty will strike as well. Sauce gets pushed to the back of the site, still has to hold strong here alongside his teammate. Fire all around his feet, and he does manage to get one. That should be enough to get it over the line, and Valtorok will hit the deck as well. Insane spotted out. No bullets left in the chamber. And Boss scrapped together their first round out of 3.
Looking to see what, you know, for Golden Horde, what they were looking to go for on the money situation, and actually does look like it's going to be the double AKs. Maybe not. Okay, it's going to look like maybe a potential tech issue, but I was going to say surely not. Like this it seemed a bit interesting just because nobody's going for the purchase. But look, I mean, again, with the T side on Dust 2, I mean, if these guys can be able to get the bomb down, you know, what they have been able to do, like, again, it just adds so much more variety what they can bring to the table of this. But again, it's just when you look back on what they were able to do on a map like this, it actually was, you know, when they played Might, it was a, you know, 7-5 that they were able to have on their T side, and then they were able to close things out, you know, with 6 on the CT side. But let's not forget, again, on Dust 2, that was a map where Torby and also Grummick were the ones that were putting up pretty good numbers. Again, like overall ratings, just in general, was a 1.53 from Torby, a 1.31 that was from Grummick. So that's where, again, you know, Stamfix, I feel like, has been actually playing quite well so far in the series, but that's where we need more than just 1 or 2 players. This is where it has to be the full team effect in a matter like this here, Paladin.
Yeah, absolutely. In this kind of circumstance, just have a small little tech issue to run through here. I was hearing types actually mid-round there, so hopefully it's not too critical of an issue.
Typing. It's always a nice sign. That's manifesting positive energy. Here we go. Yes, the pause is done through. Thank you, everybody, for the patience. Yes, of course. It's thankfully not too long of a tech issue, but ready to go right back into it.
Yeah, I always feel like when it's online, it's always tough to really understand the issue. When it's on LAN, you can see that, you know, the headphones come off, the over ears, the in ears, and what have you. But none of that here. All good. Right back into it, and straight away, Golden Horde. 4 players in upper tunnels, 1 in suicide, to see if there's any sort of aggression here from the CTs. None of it yet spotted. Fruit Cup still yet to get off the mark here. And yet to really take a favorable duel straight up. Golden Horde now, with this weaker purchase, just go walking straight through the smoke, catch Slight completely off guard. And they slink right back into the cover of that utility. Now comes the B execute. Darty at the back of the site. Known for his anchoring ability. He'll have to be up to the task yet again. So paranoid, though, about a B wrap that he just never has the wherewithal to pay attention to upper tunnels. And a ripper of a headshot from the other end from Torby ends this round where it stands. Right out of the tech timeout, Golden Horde will strike back with a third.
Yeah, it's really nice. And again, like, you know, the situation we always see on a map like this is, you know, the B site is definitely not an easy one to retake, right? I mean, this is where Boss, again, they have to make the smart choice. I mean, yes, they have a lot of utility available for B-Wills and Fruit Cup, but it doesn't mean that it would be easy for them to, you know, gain some good footing into that B site. So instead, just keeping the AK alive, keeping these guns, the armor, it's like there's so much money on the line for this. So an easy decision to make. It really shouldn't be any question at all. But like you said, the fact that we see that, you know, Golden Horde, they find themselves, you know, in the situation from the attack, or the technical, I should say, of, you know, being able to find a round win the way they did is huge. And like, you know, Darty wasn't able to find any success. He didn't really get to be that anchor that we normally can see him play, but now we're going to see Slight getting a little bit more desperate. He's going to have the scout, so this is where they haven't really had a situation like this before, right? Last map, they were the ones with the 6-0, and then there was kind of back and forth for a long time, but now Golden Horde, they're kind of opening the floodgates here.
Yeah, they're trying to find a way to at least shut down the economy and start putting some pressure. Really nifty stuff here. Just trying to get gimmicky around this utility. Try to catch players off guard in the usual flowchart that you get. And so far, so good. Slight pushed back off the flashbang. Short control lost, and mid control to come for the T side, if they so please. Really good set of affairs here for the offense. Flash in. Darty spots nothing. And the real hit is planning on this B bomb site. Darty again just so paranoid about this mid play that a little unruly. Finally will shift back over to Carr and should be able to lock horns with the sauce here.
Put some kid kills back and forth, and now 3-3. So now Torby might be able to find this backstab, and man, he can get this timing. Fruit Cup, I thought maybe he was going to try to go for the swing on this Slight. Still got a bit of an inkling. Now he does spot the shoulder, but look at Torby. A swing and a hit. Now B-Wills and Fruit Cup, they have to make a decision. They realize that their 6 is now being watched here from someone on Golden Horde, but they can at least escape on a different route. So they have to go back for the save one more time. Golden Horde will be able to get themselves another round, and Fruit Cup thankfully can get himself out of this situation, but there's a player close on by. It is Torby once again. He might be able to find this kill this timing, but the shadow gives it away, but he still can't find the kill. So now it's all down to B-Wills. Nothing but an AK in hand. Just trying to keep it alive as much as possible. They're hunting. They got a full scent of them. Oh no, it's a whiff! Oh dear goodness, no! And they're able to be successful here for the hunt.
Now all of a sudden, Boss really put on the back foot here. This B-bomb side defense is not able to stand up to the task. And the lack of willingness to go for some of these retakes especially, just a bit worrying to me. I think there's this inherent fear that I don't think they're playing as though they are the favorites in these circumstances. They're trying very hard to play to the same level that Golden Horde is throwing at them, and that's the perfect recipe for disaster.
And just again, look at all the space that can be grabbed up a lot here. Not even just this round, but just in general, right? I mean, it feels like now we're starting to see Golden Horde. They put themselves, they get the eyes on the prize, and that's what they'll get. And Boss just giving a lot of space and a lot of respect for these guys now, realizing that these guys are definitely players that are a big threat, that they barely survived on Ancient, and now a 4-round lead has been grabbed up here for the underdog team in this scenario. Slight's going to try to go for another crack of the op, and I've been really criticizing it, but if there's a time to activate the op, it's got to be now, Paladin. I mean, this is where we have to see him find some, connections and making these shots.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, there's a lot of things beyond just Fruit Cup that I need connections from, but that's definitely a start. Slight finally finds one and instantly puts the pressure back on the Horde. But the walkthrough from Stanfix, that's electric right there. A flash back the other way, and that's just so unruly. I mean, I don't understand why, when there's a mid smoke up and clear information that mid control has been established, now Slight has all the more pressure to perform. He's being flanked from all avenues. Here he comes, a leg spotted. And now, I mean, how do you get out of this if you're Slight? He's gonna go charging forward, and he'll find a way to find another body. Insane hits the deck, but this is all in a timer. There's still Grummick on the other end, and Sauce, it's a flying headshot. It's all up to Grummick from the back of the plat, and you'll have this AWP to try to lock things down, and a shot connects again from Slight. But it's not the kill. Molly comes in, stalls him for time for just a little bit longer, and finally Slight is able to cross back. He'll have to stick this defuse 10 seconds all the way through. And he'll just keep going. Grummick not getting the right angle that he was looking for in one shot, and it's just sailing past the ears of Slight. He'll capitalize at the tail end, and Boss lived to fight another day. But boy, are these ones coming down to the wire.
Well, it's about damn time. And I mean, look, and it was Slight that was able to find himself the quad kill and getting the ninja defuse. So I was saying, look, we needed a moment where he could do something bright, and he finally does. And that's where a round that Boss were desperately needing to get themselves a little bit closer in this game. So now it looks a little bit better in that regard, but Golden Horde still in the lead by a good margin. But at least for now, Boss, they can get that little bit of extra money for the round win. They can put themselves in a bit better of a position. And the op is still in the play right now, with the double M4s available for both Sauce and Darty. You can see Torby will be able to find B-Wells. He has not been really able to find his impact so far in Dust 2. Sitting with a 2 and 6. And now this long A control is up for grabs, leaving it to one single player on the CT side once again in Slight. You can see that he's hesitating to go for the swing, as right now his teammates are trying to crunch into B tunnel. They're trying to get some intel. Stanfix not expecting to see that. So now you can see that Boss, they're ready for it. They know exactly what the plan of attack is.
Yeah, but it's too late. They've got to go charging back over to this long side. They've lost long a long time ago. And yet still Slight will fight tooth and nail as they try to encroach upon these remaining Golden Horde members. You'd think after 3 players spotted they would pull the trigger on the actual long cross, but they've just still been stuck behind this utility for so long. And now that the rest of the cavalry are here, Fruit Cup even has a late flank. Sauce finds one more. This is an open and shut case for Boss, you'd like to think. Torby tries one more chance to try and get over the line. But finally, Fruit Cup activates, and still somehow this goes into a 1v1. 24 seconds left on the clock. Slight crosses over, and he misses a shot. Head spotted from Valtorok, but he can't convert either. Back and forth we go, and Slight still finds a shot. 11 HP to his name. I mean, every player on this server somehow making a mistake at some point, but at the end of it all, Slight makes one less.
That's true, and honestly, now we're starting to see exactly, what Slight can bring to the table. That's exactly what we talked about in the very beginning of the series, is that, look, we know that he's a decent operator. We know that he's been able to play against some of the good teams in the region, but it just felt like it wasn't the same performance, and now we're starting to get it. Now he's starting to show that true impact that he's able to bring into this. And they survive another crunchy round, a round that just is all over the board. And now you can see the Fruit Cup getting ready. Oh, he's a little bit hot on the trigger, but he's still able to find this kill. And now Darty trying to join him as well, looking to just crunch this B tunnel control. And they do a great job of it. They lose 2 bodies, but the AWP's going to be in the play, and AK is going to be picked up. So now what was a huge lead for Golden Horde is turned into a 1-round differential, and Boss are finally starting to put the gloves on and hit back.
Yeah, I think you got to give credit to Slight where credit is due. He's finding a way to provide those punches back the other way. Not one or two rounds there back to back where he was able to keep them afloat. Breathes a little bit more life into players like Fruit Cup, players like B-Wills, but look at Valtorok just going charging down middle. How is he not dead? How does he get a double off of that altogether? And now there's B bomb site. It's gone. I mean, there's no way Sauce will be able to make it back in time. He finally does. And now he's got to find at least 2 before there's a chance here. He does. Doing everything to keep this team in the round. And finally, B-Wills make it to the scene of the crime. Oh, I mean, that one, again, on a knife's edge. I don't feel like they've had a clean round on this comeback.
No, they really haven't. And that was kind of the criticism we both gave, right? Those were the comments we were talking about before, is that it feels like, you know, when Boss were winning rounds, it always felt like it was reacting or, you know, surviving. And that's kind of the same thing here too, is where it's a good point you bring up again, is that these have been very tough rounds for them to be able to find. It's never easy. It's never just like a flawless round. It's never really almost perfect rounds. They're always these nitty-gritty, right down to the wire scenarios, which makes you just sweat even more. And right now, I mean, the sweating is definitely here from Boss because they've lost Fruit Cup, they've lost Slight, they've lost their AWP player, and now this cat's going to be open. The only player close on by is going to be Darty. A nade that's going to be thrown a bit too early, not going to find any damage. And now Darty required here with the tough abilities to be able to find some kills. But I think now we see Boss finally giving up something, and they might just have to save this unless they can find some kills quickly. Vanderrock is going to be able to take him down, finds himself that secondary kill with Grummick, but it's going to be a lead up for grabs, and we're going to the last round in this first half.
And with how close all of these rounds have been, Boss are now eviscerated by the loss bonus, single loss for everyone. You'll have a couple of Deagles to go at bat here for the CT side, but Golden Horde, they're starting to run away with this one. At least at the tail end of this half, just getting a little bit more momentum back after so many of these heartbreaking rounds go against them. B-Wills looking again for this lower control. He'll shimmy his way on through. It's a cat boost away available from Fruit Cup. This is a recipe for success potentially. But they'll have to disassemble following that flash going through. And from the Golden Horde, they've heard all of that cat control. They know that there's at least a player there. So with the scale coming through, they've got space to go in. Boss will just gamble straight away with 5 players on the scene. But this could still be potent for the T side.
Nice little bit of a flash too, but now the CTs are grouped up on this. This is good. But the question is, with these guns, can they be able to find some kills? Fruit Cup again with the Deagle. We saw what he was able to do before. He does some big damage, but he can't seem to find the kills that he was able to on the first map. Now Slight about to run right into Grummick's rifle barrel, and he eats it. And now it looks like the Golden Horde might be able to actually find themselves a bit more of a lead than just by 1. Darty here with the MP9 of death. But it's really going to be him that goes to the grave. And there we go, a 7-5 half here in the first. We're going to take that little bit of a break as we get ready for the second.
Take it how you feel, my love.
All right, we're ready to go back at it again. Dust 2, and now the Golden Horde does get themselves a little bit of a lead, but Boss have been able to at least find 5 here that they were on the CT side. Now we'll be switch things over, but can Boss be able to find themselves a moment of closing things out? Or again, Golden Horde, I mean, can they be able to find themselves another victory on Dust 2 here for the EPL qualifiers?
Let's see. Boss really trying to hold on here, and that's a good start to things here on this offense. Darty finding one and having the presence of mind from Sauce to get that second as well. Takes a dink to the back of the head from his teammate, but they'll actually abandon this idea. Fruit Cup spots all 3 of these players. They'll leave B-Wheels on an island, but they should be able to get to this B bomb site and secure this round. The B-Wheels could get another, it'd be beautiful, but he still sold all of Golden Horde down the river. They'll still be able to get in through the upper tunnel. They'll still be able to cross. And with that, the after plant is heavily in favor of this T side. And they'll inch ever closer to equalizing this game.
Yeah, and especially with the double players that are going to be able to just swing in the back here, this is going to be perfect because, again, they're just going to make a sandwich, and now there's just no chance at all. There cannot be a moment here where Insane should be able to find it. He gets himself one little kill. It's all good, but really good round from Boss. This is where, you know, I think for me, I was kind of wondering, you know, in terms of calling, like, who is going to be the one that's kind of stepping up for the calling abilities, right? Because I think that's where we said Snab was definitely somebody that we were both kind of expecting on this roster. Somebody with a ton of experience, but I'm not even sure who is calling right now. But either way, this is where Dust 2 can be, again, flexible on the T side. However, definitely not a given. But they're going to try to swing through long. They take a big amount of damage here. So that utility here from Golden Horde, it actually lands very, very well because it's been able to inflict onto 3 different players. But again, with the weapons they got in hand, Paladin, it's just not going to be easy. They got to use these numbers. They just got to play the body game on this one, really, and just hope that they can be able to find a good crossfire.
Flash, and they were hoping that it would hit the mark, but they had set out to just swing 3 players dry, and they meet their instant demise. Sure, you find B-Wills there, but that could have been a lot better for the CT side, and small little moments like that, I mean, yes, there are no real repercussions in that round there with how little they had going into it, but it gets under your skin. It starts to force you to think in a different way. You start thinking a little negatively, but you got to shake that off if you're the underdog. And they're going to have to do it with a pretty lackluster set of util here. They'll go for the long control once more, Boss. They like it quite a bit, and they're going to go ahead of the long control smoke. Before that corner smoke comes through, B-Wolves lines up a double, and straight away, this is a dream start for Boss on their opening buy round.
Yeah, and again, we're starting to see a lot of these mistakes that we're finding right now for the CTs. Like, why on earth are they going for these one-on-one swings? There's no reason for it, and they're doing it again. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, he's just trying to jiggle peek and swing into long, and he finds himself a kill. But again, like, we're just seeing these big mistakes that should not be happening at this kind of a level right now. And it just feels like, you know, Boss, they're going to take advantage of that any day of the week.
Yeah, I like the idea from B-Wills to play ahead of the long control smoke. Again, changing up the ideas that come with the usual flight path of a player that's taking long control. But it's the response from the Golden Horde when that goes wrong is the issue. Now they're going to go aggressive again here in through the lower tunnels. And getting upper is a nice thing to have. They might spot Slight here, and they might spot a bit of Fruit Cup, and they definitely do. They just see just a bit of a shoulder, and they back completely away. At least temporarily. Now they'll find a little bit more courage to surge forward. But that's into Fruit Cup's crosshair. A chance at trying to find this kill back is important for Fruit Cup, but he'll go down. He'll have to give away an AK, but again, long control, the long cross, it's been very kind to them as far as this half is concerned. They should be able to get through no problem.
Yeah, especially with like no kits available either. Like, this is just, I just feel like this is an easy save. Like, no question. Like, not even, there's no reason right now even for Voltorok to be able to fight this. I'm actually a little bit surprised they're going to try to go for this. I guess because the numbers are even, they think they might be able to have the timing of this. But now look at these one-on-one peaks are happening again and again. And that's where I was just saying you cannot make that kind of a mistake against a team like Boss. They're going to punish you for it. So now the save is going to happen. It's going to be only an AK that's really the, in my opinion, the more benefit of this. Like, not to take anything away from an MP9, but again, it could have been easy with 3. Like, it could have put them in a way frag hungry, you know, attempts that I feel are questionable, to be honest, Paladin.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why. I think that you definitely have to tone it down at some point, but this team is just so unrelenting in their ideas and their theories that they've got to commit to their philosophies completely, I feel like, and they don't know when to quit. It's a blessing and a curse, and you saw the blessings of it show up at the beginnings of Dust 2, the endings of Ancient. But they're going to need a lot more now. Again, going in for this long control, trying to re-flash into the long setup, and finally Insane is rewarded. Nade setup into the blue bin, but Darty will fight forward. Eventually finding one, and the trade is there from Fruit Cup. Oh, but Torby, biting off just a little bit more than he could chew, needed that, or at least thought he needed that kind of a trade back. And plenty of damage being dished out from Boss here in the 3v3.
And even with the 3-and-3 situation right now too, again, like this is where the experience of Boss is going to show a little bit, but also it makes me wonder what Golden Horde is going to be able to do with this. I do like the setup. They're going to play the double in mid. They're going to have the one player in cat, so they're going to try to play this as a unit. They're going to try to be able to get some kind of intel, and worst case scenario, they can retake. Right now, you can see Voltorok's actually the one, again, that pushes by himself. He thought he had a timing. He thought he was able to get behind the enemy lines. Not going to be the case at all, though. So now this has created a bit more of an awkward scenario in the sense that you got the op that's ready to go, but it's posted up onto ramp, joined here with Stanfix, and now they're just going to take this quietly. They're going to just try to crouch through the smoke. They're going to be able to make it across. Is Torby going to be prepared? Is he going to be able to land this shot? They walk right past him. A head is going to peek out, and now it's all down to him. It's just going to be thrown with Molotovs. He has to get out of here. He has to save this off, and Boss are going to go to double digits.
Yeah, I mean, they found something that works, and they're going to continue to go at it until Golden Horde can figure it out. Because unfortunately, for 5 rounds in a row, they are completely clueless as to how to deal with the initial pressure and even the late round pressure. There's just no response. And Boss are very smartly utilizing that idea and taking it to its actual extremes. Torby won't even be able to hold on to that gun, so Boss get themselves to double digits. And with max loss bonus, Golden Horde can continue to keep purchasing if they so please, but again, it's just this idea of not being able to deal with this long pressure at all that may just come back to haunt them.
Ooh, nice attempt from Slight. Just missing that shot. 1-2-2 is going to be the setup here from the CT side. Torby, ooh, okay, yeah, that Molotov cleared him. That was very, very nice, but a good attempt from him as well.
Now then, Torby actually going aggressive into the lower tunnels, peering in a top mid, not an angle that you traditionally see from an aggro op down in this position. Now he's caught between 2 mines. He's caught between 2 angles, and he's trying so hard to at least get one on the way out, and he can't do it. Fruit Cup very wise to his antics. Stanfix close on the smoke, or on the doors rather, takes a flash to the face. And now instant 5v3. Boss churning their way through this offense. Valtorok caught between a rock and a hard place. Doesn't know where to really look at that point. And Grummick, he'll have to hold head tucked between tail. Because the Golden Horde have now just given up 11 here, Laz.
Yeah, we're really starting to see the difficulties here on the second half, right? I mean, it's just Golden Horde were able to get themselves a decent first, but they just have not been able to really get too much moving here. It's been a very difficult task for them indeed, but the same thing can be, on the other side of the coin is saying, like, look, it's Boss that have actually been doing a really good job on the T side as well. I mean, it was a 7-5 half, and it was a favor for Golden Horde, but them not being able to pick up a single round is definitely starting to get a little bit more of a shaking in the boots, if you will, because the scoreline's getting bigger and bigger. The money situation is not great at all here for Golden Horde, so this is kind of a moment to me where you either make a decision just to invest heavily to see what you can do, which it looks like that's going to be the case, but man, oh man, if they roll the Snake Eyes, this thing could be all over quick.
Absolutely. And now, this is essentially that last chance, or one of the last chances at this point. They're going to smoke top mid, they're just going to go charging in. This is one of those Hail Mary plays that they're hoping nets some sort of positive result, and unfortunately it doesn't. Sauce will pick up a couple. Valtorok will still be here at the lower tunnels, trying to play around this smoke that they deployed themselves. And so will Grumming just going charging through his own utility. This one's an open and shut case. You can already feel the defeatist mentality that's come out from the Horde. And Boss have now righted the ship. They've put all this upset talk to bed, and they're looking straight towards stage 2.
Yeah, and you kind of took the words right out of my mouth, and it was just like, look, like again, the winner of this matchup is going to be putting themselves in that stage 2 category, which, turns into the double elimination bracket, which makes things, a little bit different now. So that's all that's needed. And again, we had a lot of expectations for Boss. It was getting a little bit questionable from Ancient, but it looks like now, even with the first half being 7-5, it's been full steam ahead here. And they just need the single round to get the series end map done, like you said. And again, double FAMAS here from the CT side. An A4, an A1S. It's just a very limited utility, right? I mean, it's really smokes and one Molotov that are going to be the name of the game for utility usage here for the CT side. It just feels like it's getting worse for wear here, Paladin. And now they have to do something to stop this. They need to be able to find their first round at all.
Finally, something going in their favor. Torby finding one, but a quick little tap there from B-Wills completely shifts the tone of this one. And look at that from Fruit Cup. Back plat, see you later. They'll go charging straight into this open runway. And this should be it. 4v3 on the B bomb site. I've only seen Falcons drop this sort of a situation before. Darty will come back through the long side. Should still have a couple kills lined up. There goes Valtorok, and it's just Grummik left here on the extremities of the B bomb side. He'll take care of Darty, but still 2 more players to deal with and no utility. He's gonna have to do this completely dry. How do you suss this one out if you're Grummik? Eventually, he'll show a little bit of face. Runs out of bullets. Flash in his face. And here comes a double swing. Eventually, finally, Fruit Cup will take a dink, but there it is. A little labor there from Boss at certain points. But finally, they get it over the line. Finally, they look towards stage 2. And they'll have their eyes very keenly set on one of those Pro League spots.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a good thing to see from a team like Boss, right? I mean, that was where there was a lot of expectation for the players. Yes, there was a bit of a roster shuffle, things like that, and we weren't too sure. But look, a lot of familiar names, players that have been in the scene for quite some time. The expectation was them to be able to close things out. But look, I also just got to give some kudos here for Golden Horde. I mean, they were, pushing the boundaries on the first map. They made things really interesting. If they could have been able to find that win, yeah, I mean, this would have been a 3-map series, which really, again, Mirage could have been a bit of a toss-up to some degree, but it's great to see some of these teams that are, again, less known, and I mean that in the most respect as possible, but making things a bit challenging as much as they could for Boss. And yes, it's a 2-0, but it really never felt clean. It always felt like rounds had to come down to 2v2s or 1v1s. It never felt like Boss were really in control of this series.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think for the Horde, I think they got to go back and take a look at the lack of discipline at certain points. I think it can definitely benefit them in a lot of circumstances, but learning when to rein it in can really go a long way. And hopefully they take quite a couple of lessons back home with them and understand if they want to come back at this from a different angle, that they're going to have to find different ways to adapt and learn against stiffer competition. But I hope to see them at a couple more qualifiers later down the road. But for Boss, I think you're definitely right. There's a lot of cleaning up that they got to do here. They've got to figure out if this is the lineup that they want to commit to moving forward, and they've got to find a way to get the most out of some of their key players like Fruit Cup, players like Slight. But of course, there's still a lot more competition left, folks. Of course, multiple streams going on to see who advances forward to that stage 2 portion of the tournament. And we will see you bright and early again moving on tomorrow as well. So from us, from production at home, we hope you guys had an enjoyable experience here on the broadcast, and we'll see you very, very shortly tomorrow.
We appreciate you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Come play with us.